Yeah, this is going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. I interviewed Wujawu. That was a great interview on the history of um, the the land in Georgia, that Egypt land, I forgot what they called it, but that was a good interview. So now I'm going to interview Napah Shadah from Sinetta Studios. This is going to be an interesting interview. You dig? So I ran across her when she was debating Garth. I ran across that. I said, you know what? I think I can pull more info. I think I can extract more information out of her than Garth. So we'll see. Cause peace. I used to be a Hebrew, so I know how to talk to the Hebrews. You dig? All right. So let me send her an email for the link, and then this is gonna be a cool interview. Cause I had a discussion with her already this morning, and it's like very, 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 very entertaining. All right. Where's my email? All right. Hold on. All right, let me email her and we are gonna get this going. You dig? I hate emailing you. I hate emailing. Oh my God, I hate emailing. Because I got a whole bunch of emails and I gotta switch them and all this type stuff. Okay, all right. I send a link right now. Y'all gonna have fun talking to her. I'm telling you right now. My God, this computer's acting real slow. Okay, I sent the email. So we are. Yeah. Hey, yo, yeah. Yeah, my man said I'm gonna give you the time. Damn it. Hey, God Body, you want to do it on your show? If so, we can do it. We can do it because my man hit me up and he wanted to do a vaccine thing on my show also. So how you want to do it? Just let me know. Peace, Rome must fall. Peace, Gary Hart. Yeah, so God Body, let me know. Am I coming on yours? If I'm coming on yours, let me know the times, like my options on times, because I got my man want to do something. I think at like 2:00, something like that. So God Body, let me know the times, the option for times that you're available, and I come on tomorrow because I'm off tomorrow. So, but I'm off every day. But now I do work from home though, so I'm not really technically off, but I'm doing no work tomorrow at all. Peace, Lord Genesis. This is gonna be a good interview because she has like a fun, she has a fun personality, but she's thoroughly convinced in her doctrine. Now she hate that word doctrine, but that's just my lingo. You dig? You know what's funny? Yeah, religious folks hate religious terms. Where the hell is my phone? Religious folks hate religious terms. Right? Sure, I was just about to text you, bruh. All right. So I guess we'll talk to her, and if she's up for it, we will. I invite you on the panel. Y'all can ask her questions, whatever, or you can make a statement, however you want to do it. You know how we do. But this is going to be a fun one because she has a particular belief, and I'm gonna try to pick her brain and see what's in there. You dig? Tomorrow, since I'm off, I'm gonna be playing videos as soon as I wake up. I'm playing videos. I'm re-airing videos. And I'm gonna give commentary because I've been hearing Zion Lex made a little coronavirus video. I gotta re-air that and give commentary. You dig? So there's a bunch of videos out there that I gotta re-air. Okay, so Kansu doing a great interview a great show right now. I want to re-air that one tomorrow. You know, a good show on economics. So I want to definitely re-air that one. Matter of fact, let me ask him. Peace, decent. Yeah, Rome is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to try to, add some balance. Because, you know what I mean? Y'all already know me. When I hear something a little funny, I'm quick to say pseudo. But I'm going to hold my tongue tonight. Peace, Mark. Check out D. Lieber Harbor. Okay, I'll YouTube him right now. Let me see what this guy is. I'm going to do a YouTube search right now, Angelina. Let me check this guy out. Okay, I do want to say, hey, yo, man, we got to talk about the charge with concealing lies to China. Oh, damn. Harvard professor charged with illegal ties to China. Okay, I'll check that out. Yeah, we got to do a show on, damn, I lost my train of thought. Damn. Oh. Hey, the watcher will love this show. We got to do a show on, these bills that's being passed and how it's going to affect us. Because there are some people who are collecting money under the table, and this was the wrong time for that. From what I'm hearing, they ain't got no smoke for you. You're going to be straight. You know what I mean? I don't know how you're going to pay your bills, man. Those who unfortunately get paid under the table with no paper trail, it's crazy. I think the hustlers should be all right because their clients is going to get paid through the government, so they should be all right. But anybody else who gets money under the table, it's going to be a hard 4 months for you. So Napah is in the building. We're waiting for her to...
I was waiting for you to finish your little news briefs.
Yeah, that's very important with this stimulus package or whatever it is.
Right.
Yeah.
What is it like? How much is it? Like 9 billion or something, or 9 trillion, or I don't even know.
I don't know, don't care because I couldn't even fathom that number. You dig? I just want to know how much I'm getting. That's all I care about. I'm listening to how much am I getting? That's all. I don't care if it's just something. Just give me something. Cause right now, you dig? It ain't looking good for me.
Yeah, did they forget about those ADOS checks?
Tomorrow, man. Why you coming at my ADOS family?
Oh, I'm with you. I'm a part of the family.
Okay.
I'm saying they didn't
right.
forget that in the stimulus package, I hope.
Right. You see how fast they came up with some 9 trillion or 9, whatever they got, 9
I
billion.
don't even know how much it is. Yeah, I think it's in the trillions though. It's definitely probably not billions, but maybe it's just
Right.
1 trillion. But yeah, they have amnesia when it comes to us. Like,
Yeah.
hello everyone. This is Napah Shadah. Thank you for having me on Unbiased Sports.
So let me ask you a question. So what do you say about those who was getting paid under the table and they probably won't be considered in this stimulus package?
You got to fill me in a little bit more. What do you mean, like government officials or just people in general who get paid
Nah,
under the table?
yeah, people get paid like straight cash, no paper trail at all.
Well, you know what they say: don't hate the play, don't hate the game. Like, you can't really. For me, I think, well, they've been getting paid under the table. They're gonna have to find another way to get that stimulus money.
Yeah.
Was that a good answer?
So they said 2 trillion. Hey, peace, peace, Madonna.
Oh, 2 trillion! Wow.
Yeah, 2 trillion. Yeah, that was pretty quick.
That's 2,000 billions, right?
Don't get me lying.
It is, I think.
You're gonna have me saying 2/3 and don't know what the hell that is in a minute.
You know what? Don't try to segue that fast. We gotta ease on down the rule. Oh, no, we gotta ease into that. We can't just go into the Hebrew Israelite like that.
All right, listen. No. That was a little side jab to somebody else that didn't know 2/3 was 66%. They thought it was less than 50%. So I was throwing like a little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't let them do business with you.
Oh, nah. My man, pure irrelevant. But let me say this, though. So we want to know about you because you're in the title, right? It's called feature. How you say your name?
Napah Shadah.
Featuring Napah Shadah. Yeah, y'all love these fancy names. Now, look. Am I right with this? When I was a Hebrew Israelite, we did not. The only vowels we will take is A, I, and sometimes Y. Am I right?
I mean, if you look that closely, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, yo, y'all rise. Am I right? No E's, no O's, no U's.
Well, it depends if you're doing the Lashawan, because if you're one of those other Hebrews that, that does traditional, what you would call Hebrew.
Nah, I'm talking about black. I'm talking about black Hebrew Israelites.
Right. It's because the vowels are in the Lashawan. It's and I. That's it.
Right.
Just and I.
Hmm? Okay, now how you say that little shalom haki baki that stuff Jeremiah Judy be saying? How you say it correctly?
Well, I don't know what he says, but I know when you do a greeting, you say Yahweh. You already know. You're playing right now.
Oh, I never could say that. Go ahead.
It's Yahweh. Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Yahweh Bashem Shem Yahweh Da.
Next subject.
All right, whatever.
You already know, though. Everybody that's listening that doesn't know, I heard his backstory, and I won't tell your backstory. You tell your own backstory.
No, I'm saying I never said that before. The Yahweh Ben. I just say Shalom.
You never said that? Wow. Nah. But you were following though.
I was following a bunch of them. Like, yo, I was even following Pastor Smith. You ever heard of him?
Pastor Smith? You mean Dowell?
No, I was following him too.
You were all over the place.
Yes. Well, I'm a researcher.
That's fine. No, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying you're all over.
I'm telling you, peace, Ricardo. I'm telling you, I don't know, unless they're new today, I don't know if Hebrews like camp or even church. I don't know one that I didn't know. Like, I think I knew them all.
Yeah, me too. I'm kind of like you.
What about those young boys in Texas? I forgot their name, but they was an off branch of GMS.
Oh, I mean,
Texas.
I don't know I don't know a lot of the fringe ones. The only fringe one I know is like Sakari, so you don't get me lying. I don't know the ones in Texas. Only I know all the West camps very well, the originals.
All right.
And then I know the breakaways, like the ones from GMS that are in Chicago.
Yeah.
Tried and refined. Then the other ones from Detroit. Remember them? They made one up. I can't remember. Wow, I forgot. But the brothers that left from the belly of hell, you know, they were the Detroit camp of GMS, but then they made their own. They broke away from GMS, did their own thing. I can't remember their name. But and Sakari, of course. Sakari is the biggest one that broke away from GMS. But otherwise, yeah, I don't know. There's so many. If you think about it, what is there? There's like 100 Hebrew Israelites.
AB Money, the ones that were purple, that's Nathaniel 7. That's Israel United in Christ.
Yeah, but then there was another brother.
Barak Shaw that broke away from Nathaniel 7, right?
And he did Future of Israel.
Yeah. I used to like him, yeah.
And then Shakia, he broke away from GMS. I think his name is Shakia. And then he did a church. They're just basically churches. Let's just keep it 100. Sorry if it's going to make people feel bad. These are churches. They're no different than another church. I'm talking about in the context of speaking about churches.
Yeah.
No different than how after the Reformation, Protestantism came over, was brought over to the New World, and then all of these offshoots from Protestantism came out. Yeah. So they're churches.
So back in those days, I was telling them, and if you disagree, let me know. Just be honest. But I was telling them that Sinetta made ISUPK popular. Like, there was not a popular Hebrew group before Sinetta. What do you think?
Well, I think that they were popular within their own, like the fish in their own pond. But anybody that goes to Sonnetter, he's going to broaden you out to be more known. Right, so, yeah, in that way, yeah, he did.
Because, like, they were really low on numbers, is what I'm saying. Like, GMS was, they had Detroit, they had a whole bunch. Nathaniel 7 was all over the place. And you had GOCC, like, they was deep in numbers. And then the Comforter, what was it? Israel Christ. What's his name called?
ICGJC.
Israel Christ and Jesus Christ.
I always laugh when I say that. Like, they're alphabet camps for it's like ICGJC, like, really?
Yeah.
How do I even remember that? ICGJC. So
I used to love the Comforter. Read it again.
You did? No wonder you're not an Israelite anymore. You're not an Israelite anymore.
Hold on, when he beat those Mormons up on that bike, I'm gonna find that for you. Hold on.
Oh, that's different. I mean, I like to see anybody in our people go against, I'm doing the air quotes, the enemy.
No, it's enemy stuff.
That's why I hesitated. I knew you're going to come back with that. I felt it. I knew you're going to be like, here we go. But you don't even know what I mean by enemy. You think I'm just saying white man. I'm not. Yeah. But I'm saying people that Mormonism has a foundation of racism. So that's what I mean. They're definitely against our people.
All right. So
I don't care how much they repackage themselves. They still don't. They still hate us and say that it's wicked. They say that we're evil to have dark skin.
Right. Okay. So, matter of fact, some Mormons knocked on my door the other about maybe before this whole Corona thing. They knocked on my door trying to get me into that Mormon stuff. But I was drinking, so I was like, yo, guys, listen, I've been drinking, so you might want to, you might want to bounce.
Wow, you're funny. Like, some people are like, ooh, I've been drinking. Yes, rubbing their hands together. That's time.
So this is Tazadakia, or AKA the Comforter. He was the guy locked up for embezzlement. You see the little bins behind him.
He had to take the fall.
Yeah, he was the guy going in. I don't know the backstory. All I know is that he took the fall.
I know the backstory.
Embezzlement. All right, so after I play this video, you might get going. But
I can't do it on this one.
Okay. Right.
I'll give it to you and you can bring it out.
So now, do you know that this guy was on Jerry Springer?
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know that Tazadakia was on. I know Hebrew Israelites were on. I didn't know.
You didn't know that? Oh my! I got you. I finally got you.
No. Hold on. you, listen, that's good that you told me that because he's just an actor anyway. But I knew I don't watch Jerry Springer, or I never really did. So that's why I didn't know what. Okay. So did you show the video?
No, not yet. Hold on. I'm going to Jerry Springer first. This is a little. This might be a little funny. All right. Check this out. This is he was on Jerry Springer first.
Wow. Okay. I heard about that though. Oh yeah, against the KKK. Okay. Oh, now I'm gonna say I did see this. You're gonna say right. I did see this on YouTube.
Sure you did.
But we're not going away. 129 years, and we're going to be here 129 more.
You don't know a damn thing. Solomon
Who's that?
The book, The Wisdom of Solomon.
That's Shadah.
I am black. And Solomon was the son of
That's
David.
Jermaine.
Shut down. You're talking about it. Say the Lord's going to bring on you for the acts that the Klan have committed in the government of the United States. How you stole this land from the so-called North American Indians. So we're not just like the Klan. We're talking about what God is going to do to you.
Right, God's judgment. Hold on. God's judgment for the 400, 500 years of continual adjustment and mistreatment and abuse of the so-called Negro, and Puerto Rican, Haitian, so forth and so on. But when you mention these things happen as punishment for what they did, all of a sudden the idea hate is ludicrous, hate is crazy. But you can put the so-called Negro in your army and tell them to go bomb somebody that never did anything to him. Then violence is applauded. Then violence is accepted. Then violence, you can stomach violence on that behalf.
Welcome back. Welcome back. If you just joined us, we've been talking to some black Israelites.
It has black supremacists versus white supremacists.
And they actually went on there. But the Hebrew Israelites are a black supremacy group.
Right.
And this isn't something that I would go on Jerry Springer and say, but if you break it down, GMS breaks it down. They're like, and IUIC. I don't really listen to ISUPK too much, but they're like, because if you think you're the elite group, and your race is elite, and your generation or your nationality, then you're a supremacist.
Right. Listen.
And in some respect, militant view that the blacks are the real Jews, that they are the chosen people of God. They are superior to whites.
According to the Bible.
According to the Bible is what they say.
We're the mouth of God. We're the prophets of
Wait, is it frozen?
Kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it froze. Hold on. Oh my God. They cursed my damn computer.
Cause you weren't supposed to play that. They know you. These feds are watching you.
Oh, here could the feds watching me.
I just
Look at you so-called white people are ruling the earth, so it's not hard to figure out who's the wicked. The ozone layer is polluted. You enslaved people. The animals are endangered.
I gotta run that back.
Because the Lord created you. The words, they are
According to the Bible.
According to the Bible is what they say.
We're the mouth of God. We're the prophets of God. The words that we say are not our own words. They are God's words. Now, the only reason the statement was made that there's no good white man on the face of this earth, because the Lord created you to be the wicked on the face of this earth.
Now, let me
according to Job 9:4, the Lord said that.
Hey, yo, why did he beep out the verse? You catch that, Napah?
What happened? I missed it.
They beeped out the verse. He was quoting Job 24, I think it was, and they beeped out the actual biblical verse. That was like insane. Look.
What? Go back.
According to Job 9:4, the Lord said the earth,
Did you catch it?
No, I didn't.
Oh my God.
Because you can hear it differently on your end.
Listen.
be the wicked on the face of this earth.
Now let me
According to Job 9:4, the Lord said the earth is given into the hand of the wicked. When you look at who's ruling this earth, you so-called white people are ruling the earth, so it's not hard to figure out who's the wicked. The ozone layer is polluted, you enslaved people, the animals are endangered, the water's polluted, because you're the wicked that this Bible is speaking of.
Okay. Let me.
All right, that's it on that. Now, I want to play one more, that's it, and we'll get into our build. So this is what made them popular. Like, this went super viral when things weren't going viral like that on YouTube.
This got to be God.
He said this got to be God when they pulled up. That was funny as hell.
I've seen this before.
Yeah, this is what made him the most famous. This went so viral, and his crew popped off this. And they had a huge head start from this video.
Got to be the spirit. This got to be God. How you doing?
Well, okay, we're representatives of Jesus Christ. We go around preaching about Jesus Christ, his teachings and how they can bless their lives. What if y'all be interested?
Well, I mean, would you be interested in learning more?
Hey, Jesus Christ set up his church and gave that authority to act that priesthood authority to the apostles. The apostles would have people
Right.
and establish the church.
Right.
But because people rejected Christ's teachings and the teachings of the apostles, that eventually we fell away into sin of the apostles.
Okay, but that's where I disagree. That's where I disagree, because you said the people rejected Jesus Christ and his teachings.
Not everyone.
Yeah, but that's the way that's what I mean.
The people at that time.
No, not everybody at that time.
Not everybody.
Right. No, I'm not denying the rejection, but I'm denying the fact that he said the people rejected.
Yeah. Well, enough people rejected that they could something about it and all this and crucified by resurrected.
I mean, when you talk about the crucifixion, we're talking about the death penalty of the state, which was the Roman Empire. The same way you got the death penalty here in America. So, I mean, we condemning Rome as a whole when we talk about the crucifixion, when we talk about who's responsible for the crucifixion of Jesus Christ, or we just talking about the people that didn't accept his message?
We don't condemn anyone because that's not our place.
No, I understand that, but according to what he just said, but listen, I mean, when I get a word in, what he just said was that when the people rejected him, so, I mean, the scriptures tell you he that believe him not is condemned already. So I'm going according to basically what you guys say. I'm not accusing you of condemning anybody, but when you said when the people rejected him, the way the Bible reads, once you reject and don't believe, you are condemned. So what I'm saying is the crucifixion, the Roman Empire that crucified him, that had that penalty of death, are those the ones that condemn, or is just the ones that reject him? That's my question. Good question. So I thought you guys was here to teach. Okay. Sorry. Why would I take that? The scripture says that, if anybody come into your house and don't bring the correct book, that you're not supposed to bid them Godspeed. So, I mean, why would I take the Book of Mormon? We sit here talking about the Bible. You're pushing on me the Book of Mormon.
Because it testifies of Jesus Christ.
But don't the Bible testify of Jesus Christ? So then why do I need the Book of Mormon?
So
the God words need to be, God word is weak. It needs to be strengthened by the Book of Mormon.
Well, sir, people can take the Bible.
Right. And they can't take the Book of Mormon and twist it?
No, it's the Book of Mormon.
Okay, so the Book of Mormon has more virtue than the Bible.
Sir.
I'm wondering.
I understand. We're not here to talk about it all night long like this.
Oh, really? Well, you was here to talk about it all night long before you knew I knew the scriptures.
Yes, sir.
Then you come up on your bike, right, and saying, are you ready to learn something? Now you're ready to go, huh?
Sir.
Wow. Is that what you guys about? When you run into somebody that you can't really want this or not? Oh, so now you're dictating what's going on. No, I don't want it. I think I made that clear. You know I don't want that. What you should want to know is the fact that you are in something that is not divinely inspired by God. It has no authority by Jesus Christ. This is the reason. The scripture says in the book of Luke chapter 21, verse 15. This is how you know who Christ ordained. He said, I will give you a mouth and wisdom, which none of your adversaries shall be able to gainsay nor resist. You guys can't come against anything that I'm saying. Everything that, no, you've been shut down. Everything that I've been saying to you, speaking, listen, over talking is not going to get you nowhere. Being angry is not going to get you nowhere. I mean, we had a discussion. We had a discussion here. I don't need to stop and listen to you. The bottom line is I asked you questions that you couldn't answer. You clearly said, I don't know on tape. I mean, it's not like I'm lying to you guys. Christ said, I will give you a mouth and wisdom, which none of your adversaries shall be able to gainsay nor resist. I have that mouth. That's why you're feeling the way you're feeling right now. Your only reaction is to get angry and to get frustrated and to be evil. That's your only reaction. You don't want to deal intelligently and diplomatically with the word of God. The scripture says that the servants of the Lord must not strive. Why argue about it? If we all believe in the Bible, shouldn't we agree? Can two walk together except they agree? What has to happen here, or what's happening is somebody must not be believing.
That's it. I can play the whole thing. That's a long ass. That was pretty long. All right, y'all got the point. Anyway, that video is what made him go viral. All right, that video went viral. After that, you had a whole bunch of fake Hebrew Israelites trying to replicate this and go out there and debate somebody and try to make their video go viral. It was so weak. Napah. Peace, Amber. Where is Napah? Okay.
Oh, I thought I was unmuted. I was talking. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay. Right. So okay. So which Hebrew camp was you most affiliated with?
I mean, let me put it this way. There were two camps that I really followed, like, wholeheartedly. But not at the same time. Like when I first came in, I was following IUIC, and I was a part of IUIC for like 2 years. But then after that, I started following. I prefer not to say the name of the other camp. You are hilarious. I told you, don't make me just drop off. I said, if you act crazy, I'm gonna drop off. I'm saying good night, everyone.
I didn't even say anything. I just started laughing.
You're not gonna lead me down that path.
All right. Anyway, look, that's beyond the point. Let me say this, or let me ask this. So, when you was a Hebrew Israelite, did you believe the Gentiles?
I'm still a Hebrew Israelite.
I'm talking about when you was a part. Okay, well, did it change? Did it change? Do you believe the Gentiles can be saved?
I believe that everyone can be saved. Well, see, you have to talk about the context. What do you mean by saved?
Right. Reserved for salvation. How about that?
Not destroyed.
Whatever salvation is, you know, the Bible says.
I think whoever, any person that's a human being can be spared, but everything is in order. So that doesn't mean that they're going to be side by side.
Okay, so no equality in the kingdom of heaven. All right, so break that
down. No equality. No, I didn't say that. People that are on equal levels are going to be equal to each other.
Right, so that's inequality.
Right, no egalitarianism, no.
Okay, so what's the order?
You know the order.
They don't know the order.
But I'll be less reluctant if you ask me what do I believe. Like, this is my belief, so. Okay, so it doesn't define what they believe. That the Most High, and then the Messiah,
right,
and then the men,
right,
and then women,
okay,
and our children,
right,
and then the other nations, which you would call Gentiles, and then they have an order. But
Damn. Wait. So the children is above the Gentiles?
The children of our children are, because they're going to grow up to be adults.
Right, but ain't that something like that? That reminds me of slavery, because like the children, the white slaves' children was above the grown black.
How was that slavery though?
No. I say it reminds me of slavery, like the hierarchy, because in slavery, the white children were above the male black slaves.
Why doesn't it remind you of what's going on over in England?
What's going on over there?
They have the royal family, and they're above the other people. But the people are happy.
Yeah, but like that's not nothing biblical. That's some shit they came up with, right?
But I'm saying it can be compared to it.
Okay, and then all of it is comparable. Then you know what I mean. Then that's my point. Like the minute I heard children was above grown adults, I'm like, oh, what the hell? But anyway, okay,
You're
cool.
Funny, but wait a minute. Before we move away from that, even in Egypt, every kingdom that has had royalty, they've had their children above the other.
Right,
people.
I'm against that shit. Them niggas was crazy over there.
Why are you against that?
Yeah, no child.
So I'm not saying it like to attack. I'm just curious because, like,
no child.
Are you an egalitarian? You believe in everyone being equal and.
Well, yeah. Well, I don't know about that, but I do know this. I do know that a child should not be above no adults. I don't give a damn what situation it is. Never.
Okay, well, that's debatable, but put a pin in that. You had another question.
Okay, so we got that out the way. Okay, so you believe, so basically when I say so you believe white folks can be saved, they're just going to be below the Hebrew Israelite children.
When you put it that way, I wouldn't say it like that. I would say, I don't like talking about this. Let me go in the kitchen. I'm in the kitchen in earshot of my family. Okay, so I would say this. Anyone who is has done anything, they're going to have to pay for what they've done. It doesn't matter if you're white or if you're Edomite or if you're an Israelite. We all have to pay. We have to drink the cup that we filled up.
Right.
So, with that said, it's still going to be in order once everyone has paid their due. I don't believe, I know the scripture, this is what they say. I don't believe that's all white people that are going to be gathered up and burnt after 1,000 years. That's
so who else then?
No, I don't think it's going to be. I think it's a group of people who have that genetic, who do have that DNA. Basically, when I talk about Edomites,
right,
I know that there aren't very many of them.
What's an Edomite? Wait, so
no, but there can't be. I'm saying according to what the scripture, what they say in the
I'm asking, what's an Edomite? You know, the people listening do not know.
Well, an Edomite would be according to the story in the Bible, the rebellious one, the brother who turned against the Most High and wanted to do his own thing. And
so is that a race of people today?
I don't. That's what I just said. When there's words you're using that you have to be with me. You have to be right. There are things that have to be in context, and there are things that I have to be careful about.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you flat out: Are white folks Edomites?
Some people are Edomites that are white,
right?
And some people are not Edomites who are white.
Okay, that's interesting. So what about Esau? Those are white, or is that mixed also?
That's the same as Edomites.
Right, I know, but you know, I hear it interchangeably, and they. All right, cool. So, all right. So moving on.
We're moving on. There's still some meat on that bone.
Okay, go ahead. Go in.
No, I mean, that's it. We're just gonna say. I mean, this is the thing. You can't. First off, race was created by people. I don't know if it was the name of the guy Linnaeus. Possibly, correct me if I'm wrong. You're the scientific one, but
wait, is that a Hebrew Israelite?
No, it's science. I'm saying the classifications of race.
Okay.
But really, it's about the nationality of people. And if I'm speaking from my belief as a Hebrew Israelite, it's about your bloodline. So phenotype and what we call race, you have to be careful with that when you're talking about who is and who isn't. So with me, I'm not the type of Hebrew Israelite to go, oh, blonde hair, blue eyes, pale skin, there's Esau. I don't do that. Now, granted, I don't like, there's another side of me as a Black nationalist who is like, that's not a person that I really have to be careful when I move toward this person. And, you know, this person is not, has a history of not doing my people well, not treating my people with justice. So you get what I'm saying? There's more than just me. I'm not just moving in a drone mind as a Hebrew Israelite, and I'm not just moving as I'm no longer just saying, oh, they told me this, so it must be true, you know, as far as the Hebrew Israelites. So yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay, so all right. I get it.
But I want to clarify for those who seem to have, you know, people have a schema and they only pick up what they hear. I'm first and foremost about my people. Which
are who?
Well, the Israelite people that I talked about, and Black people. Who
are the Israelites? Because when I
like me, Black people, and then Latinos, so-called Latinos.
Oh, so you're looking at an Israelite chart.
And then it's not about the chart. I'm talking about people that have been, that I see. Well, you can say the chart, but I'm seeing people who have been and are still being treated in a very unjust way, downtrodden. There's a lot of travesty of justice. They've been killed, they've been massacred, and nothing has been done about it. So these are the people that I call my people.
Okay.
First and foremost, Black at the top. That's how I first identify. No problem. And then, Latino and Native American, and then some other groups too. That I won't open that door up until you do. But I'm not grouping everybody in because of phenotype and saying kill all those white people, because there are so-called Black people that have the phenotype of white people that are passing. I mean, people were duped into believing that Rachel Dolezal was a Black woman, because she very well could have been a Black woman.
Was it Black? She was Black.
Listen, no, she's not Black. She's a Caucasian, but she could have been a Black woman because there are Black people who look like her.
So, okay.
That's how she got away with saying she was Black.
All right. So, but are there any white folks who look Black?
There are. It's interchangeable. Just like I said, Rachel Dolezal looks like a Black person. There are white people like Rachel Dolezal who looks Black. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
What are you
so,
typing?
No. That was my man, Chief X. So
someone else is on here?
No. He I was sending a link to a couple more listeners.
Okay.
Because usually, when I go live, I send a link out. I personally inbox people because they always say that they didn't know I was live and blah blah blah. So anyway, I was hitting Chief X up.
Awesome.
To come listen in. So you can't. So basically, you can't tell who's white or who's Black by looking at them. Is that what you're trying to say?
I mean, come on. Again, it's all about what we're talking about. Now, if I'm just hanging out with you and we're out somewhere and I clearly see someone that fits a phenotype of a Black person or a white person, I'm not going to go, I wonder if that person's Black. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about salvation. I'm talking in the context of salvation and the Hebrew Israelite doctrine. But if I switch gears, I'm not going around in my day, and going, is this white lady really not white? Is she an Israelite? Oh, wait, I take that back. Unless, that person just somehow connects with me, is super spiritual, and I'll be like, this person can't be an Edomite. I'm not going to lie. I do say that. I'll say that. I'm going to say it 100, because an Edomite to me is someone who's really wicked, who just hates people, hates animals, hates creation, hates everything living. That's what I see defined as Edomite. And that's what the scriptures say, an abominable person.
So can a white person convert to be a Hebrew Israelite?
I'm really, I have issues with that. I don't see, this is so, people would say, well, she's a hypocrite, or no, because it's more complex. Because listen, I don't like when Edomites come and try to culturally appropriate. That's one of my big pet peeves, cultural appropriation. That's why I know about Rachel Dolezal and all these other cultural appropriators. So I hate and despise cultural appropriation. Now, if someone sincerely wants to be a part of something, I'm not the judge of that. No matter what I think, that person, if they really want it, they're going to do it. And they're going to have to go through the fire of people really scrutinizing them, saying, another white person trying to take our stuff over. And sadly, 99% of the time, that's true.
Okay, so what do you say about those who believe that you are Black folks are doing that? Because we're everything. We're Moors, we're Hebrew Israelites, we're Muslims, we are Native Americans, we're everybody. we're the Chinese people, we're the Aztecs. So they charge us with Egyptians. So according to them, they charge us with the same thing, like taking over cultures.
But the difference is, let me address that. The difference is, number one, they even admit that Black people are the beginning of all civilization. And number two, they should have thought about that before they kidnapped us from our land, put us in slavery for centuries, and didn't want us to know anything about ourselves, beat our names out of us. So if they don't want us going around trying to figure out who we are and then start claiming everybody, they should have maybe thought it out a little bit better before they took us and told us we're nobody. You know? So they have no place to say, oh, why are you guys doing that? Well, why did you wipe our history out? Why did you cut us off from our ancestry? Why did you hide it? Why do you still hide it?
So
they just want us to be niggas. Excuse my language if that's offensive, because I'm trying to make a point. They want us to be.
So who's the day you speak of? Who's the day?
Those who complain. Those who complain about us. And if there are Black people complaining, they are broken. They're broken.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, brother, look at this. I was making a joke with one of my friends, one of my girlfriends. Men can say they're women. Women can say they're men, and then we have to comply, or we'll be in big trouble in society. Why can't people do what they want to do? Yes, you can see the difference is we're even saying, yeah, go ahead and challenge it. We can't even challenge transsexuals. It's a protected, and it's madness. You literally have the genitalia of another sex, but you make us tell you, no, you're not that sex. And then we hear, well, genitalia doesn't make who you are. Since when? Your DNA is even male or female, vice versa. So my point is, why is it such a problem with people if a person is searching, which we know, you're right, that's the issue with Black people. We're always searching for who we are because it's been taken away from us. So anybody that has a problem with it, they should have thought about that before and when I say I fully believe in reincarnation, by the way, but their ancestors, they should shut their mouths and go, well, my ancestors did rape these people off their land and treat them like worse than chattel. Basically, we were chattel slaves. So I'm not trying to get on my soapbox, but let's keep it in perspective. Let's keep it in perspective. There's no why if we're cultural, we can't culturally appropriate. Cultural appropriation also means you have to know who you are and you have to fully have 100% not just acceptance with your own group, but with the world. So how can, for instance, when a man wants to be a woman, he's really appropriating that sex. He wants to be that female. So because we say, wait, you know you're a man. Come on. So when we as, let's say, Hebrew Israelites, as Black people, when we say, oh, well, I'm a Hebrew Israelite, we don't really know who we are. You really don't know who. It's a phenomenon that is really sad. It is very, very sad if you really.
What do you say to those who says that nothing was ever stripped from us? We're just West African.
That's their belief, and that's what they've come to the conclusion of.
Their belief.
But no, listen. The reason I just said, to be honest, everything is our belief. My belief is that I'm a Hebrew Israelite. Do I have the hardcore facts? No. That's why when I was on Sa Neter, and shout out to Sa Neter and his team, what they do for NU, everyone that gives a voice to our people, Black nationalism, solidarity, that's what it's about. So I digress. So when I was on Sa Neter and the brother was, the Garfield was asking me.
Gargamel, his name Gargamel on his show, Gargamel.
Oh, I already called somebody Gargamel. That's crazy. And it's not him.
All right, well, his name is Oswald Bates. How about that?
Okay, cool. Whatever you do. This is you. I'm in your house. Okay. So, when in Rome, So when I was on the platform, but I'm not against him. But look, I'm not going to say no because I don't know him. I just know him from the platform, which it went pretty decently. It was very.
Hey, yeah, his name Travis. We're gonna call him Travis. All right, Travis. Look.
Okay. Well, when I was on the platform.
Wait. Back up, because you skipped it. So when you came on a platform, what was the original plan? When you came on the studios, the original plan was what? What was Garfield was Travis part of the original plan?
Well, you know what? I really, to be honest, I don't know fully because it's Saw Netter's platform.
Yeah, but were you aware of Travis coming and debating you?
I didn't really know what was going to go on. Debating? No. That wasn't really a debate, though.
But whatever he did, were you aware that Travis would come over there and try to?
I'm saying I didn't know how it was going to go. I was just going to meet up with Saw Netter and come on his platform. And again, that was his house. He welcomed me in and it was his house. So everything went decently. It was respectful. I'm just saying.
We don't know him either. Yeah, we don't know him either. Like we thought we knew him, but my man is now he's a millionaire. Like he's got all these other things going on with him that we didn't know, and he's a.
You brothers. Let me say to the few sisters out there, these brothers we gotta love our brothers. Hey, you brothers are funny because y'all try to put us in the middle. Like even he was doing that. He was getting all turned up on me over Mighty Hebrew. It's like, do you guys, and then I will sit back and go, okay, brothers, work that out. But go ahead. It's funny, but go ahead. I just realized because for a minute I forgot you had like a
no, I don't have a beef. You see, I'm very calm. And guess what?
Very calm. Yeah, you're very cool. You're a cool cat.
I'm making no other. Like I gave all the information I can give. Listen, if you come at me and then I gotta just regurgitate the points. If I had no new arguments, I gave it all up. It's over. So I don't have anything else to say. It's over. I'll let it go. Nothing else to say. So I don't have a beef. But I just want to say, okay, so you had a conversation with him. And y'all had it, whatever.
But you know what though? You in your defense, you've never said anything. You're right. You're pretty professional. You haven't talked to me about it. You just said, this is the facts. And I like that. That's why I'm on your platform. Because, you seem to not be messy. Okay? So just putting that out there, that I wasn't saying you're messy or anything. It's just funny because you're like, we're going to call him Gargamel. I was like, okay. And then you're like, no, we're going to call him like, because I forgot my point.
No, because you can't be naming, because they will sue us. They got retainers on deck.
Oh, you should have told me, see? I don't know that. Wow.
We'll call him Travis. His name is Travis. How about that?
Oh, Travis
Scott. Travis Scott. That's his name.
I like Travis Scott.
You said that he was beating you up on the damn platform.
No, I like the singer.
He sings.
You need to stop.
You know what he's saying?
Let's take it away. Let's push the brakes and back out this road and let's go down another road. Let's go back. I forgot what I was saying. But anyway, you asked some questions. I forgot my point.
All right, let's get back to your doctrine real fast.
But I will not mention, now that you told me there's like a cease and desist or whatever, I won't say anything.
Look, just call him Travis Scott. That's all.
Got you. Got it.
All right, how about that? Travis Scott, Heathcliff. Names like that are fine. All right. Now let's.
Heathcliff. Hey, is that Top Cat?
Yes, like names like that are fine.
Oh wow, I forgot all about Top Cat.
Listen.
That's crazy.
Listen. Hey yo, he looks like Tazaki. I'm gonna call him the Comforter. Yo, he look like what's his name? Tazadakia.
Yeah,
he look kind of similar, yo.
I'm still thinking about Heathcliff. I like that show. I'm gonna go I think I'm gonna go find that show and let my my child watch it.
Hey, yo, yeah, Travis definitely sings. But listen. So, as far as your doctrine, so you said, so you don't want to answer the fact if white folks can convert and become Hebrew Israelites. Okay, so let's move on.
No, I did answer. No, I was answering it. I'm not
really a long answer. That's a TD Jake answer.
No. Listen, I don't like cultural appropriation, but
okay, I got you.
I think people, if they really are sincere, if they're sincere, and if it's an Edomite, I can't really see. That's why I like being me. I don't
How
have
do you
to.
know if it's an Edomite or not?
Exactly. I was just going to say, listen, I don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. Unless they're sitting in my presence, which I have had a so-called Edomite in my presence and talking about Hebrew Israelite, this and that. And then that person started getting disrespectful to Black people, making Black jokes against Black people. And that's when I fired on that person. Like, you don't even belong here.
Oh my God. Wait, Napah.
Yeah.
That's a stressful life as an Israelite, as what I'm receiving. Because you gotta figure out who is a Hebrew, who's an Israelite, who's an Edomite, and you gotta, you know what I mean, all this searching and figure out.
I don't have to figure that out. You didn't hear what I said. I don't really think about that like that. I don't go around and it's not my place to be like, is this person gonna be saved? Is this person unless they step into my space and start doing things. And that's with not just Edomites or what anybody, if you're doing, like, let's for instance, if you're a woman out there and you're doing all kinds of stuff that people say, oh, she shouldn't do this, she shouldn't do that. I don't care. But once you start talking about me, I'm gonna put the microscope on you and then I'm gonna drop bombs on you. That's everybody across the board. As long as people don't, like, and it sounds like that gay, like about gays, that thing about gays, but I get it. If you're not stepping on me, on my, if you're not infringing upon my faith in a way where it's getting to be very disrespectful, and if you're not infringing upon my existence and causing me negative, there's some negative results from that, I'm not going to focus on your salvation. I might stay away from you. And then in something like this, I might say in general, ... But I'm not going to I don't go around like, oh, this person's an Edomite. He's not going to be saved, but wow, he saved my child's life crossing the street. But oh, too bad he's an Edomite. I already was like that. When I was Christian, I told you in the back chat or whatever before, offline, I'm saying, I told you that when I was a Christian, I would literally be with great people and be like, oh, it's so sad you're going to go to hell because you don't believe in Jesus. It was cuckoo.
Okay, so look, which tribe do you come from? Shem, Japheth, or Ham?
There's no tribe like that.
Okay, I'm at which son you come from? My bad. Which son?
I already, I believe I'm a Hebrew Israelite.
So oh, but listen, I'm saying, excuse me. Okay, good. Keep in mind, I'm asking questions for people who are viewing, not for myself.
I get it. I didn't know that. You have to tell me. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm in the, I'm in the kitchen.
All right, so
I'm in the kitchen where Hebrew Israelite women are supposed to be. I'm just kidding.
You're damn right. Do you see my screen?
Oh, yeah. Now I see it.
Are you wearing a dress, by the way?
Yes, I always wear dresses. It's
Deuteronomy 22:5, right?
I don't wear pants. What?
Excuse me, Deuteronomy 22:5, right?
Oh, right. Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, you better speak my language, all right? Look. Okay, so, my God. I'm trying to find it. Really? What, they changed it? Oh my God. You can see my screen?
I see your screen, yes. I see your screen, brother.
All right, so I'm looking for something.
What is this book? Is this the what?
This is New International. I don't like this one. But I'm gonna do King James.
I thought you were pulling up Zondervan's.
Nah. I have that physical book, King James online. Hold on. There we go. I want you to see something. Okay. My God. Okay. So, do you see my screen?
Yes, I do.
So I'm at Genesis chapter 10, right?
Okay.
And it says, and the sons of Javan, Elisha, and Tarkish, and Kittim, and Donanim, by these were the isles of the Gentiles, divided in their lands, everyone after his tongue, after their families and their nations. So the Japheth, the sons of Japheth, Gomer, and Magog, and Madai, and Javan, and Tubal, and Meshech, and Tyrus, and the sons of, so this is the lineage of the Gentiles, right? Japheth, right?
Those are the progenitors, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, of the Gentiles, correct?
Yes.
So how would
Shem is also the progenitor of wait a minute, not Shem. Yeah, Shem is also the progenitor of the Gentiles because he's a progenitor of Esau.
Wait. All right, now that's going into doctrine. I'm reading the Bible. So right here, we know for a fact, forget about doctrine or whatever, but we know for a fact, right here, it says Japheth. Damn. It says Japheth is the progenitor of Gentiles. Nobody else. Right here. In Genesis chapter 10, it's giving the lineage of each son. And Japheth, it credits him to be the father of the Gentiles, not Ham, not Shem.
Yeah, are you reading that right there?
Yes, right here.
By these were the isles of the Gentiles divided in the
right.
land.
But no. Hey, start at one.
Now these are the generations of the sons of Noah, Shem, Ham, Japheth, and unto them were sons born after the flood.
So stop right there. So this is talking about the generations of Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, correct?
Yes.
Okay, who are they starting with first? Right here.
Well, they're starting with the first one, Japheth.
Okay, so this is his generation. Go ahead and read it.
Well, yeah, Gomer, Magog, Madai, Javan, Tubal, and Meshech, and Tyrus. And the sons of Gomer, Ashkenaz, Ripath, Togmar, and the sons of Javan, Elisha. Okay, so.
Okay, keep going. Oh, now right here, read 5.
Fish and Kittim and Dodanim.
Right here.
And then by these were the isles of the Gentiles divided.
Read on. Read.
I got a message and I can't see it.
Okay.
By these were the isles of the Gentiles divided in their land, everyone after his tongue, after their family, in their nation.
All right. So when I was a Hebrew, all those camps couldn't get around this. This actually gave you who the Gentiles are. No other son says they are Gentiles.
That's not saying that he's Gentiles. It says the isles of the Gentiles.
No, okay. These are by these were the isles of the Gentiles divided in the land. So look, it's connecting the Gentiles to Japheth.
No, it isn't. It's
everyone after their tongue, after the families, and then okay. So who are the Gentiles at this point?
It says by these people. This is the previous ones that were mentioned.
Right.
By these people were the isles divided. But they could be. That's Japheth.
Wait. Hold on. But it says by these were the isles of the Gentiles divided in their lands, right? Yeah. Everyone after his tongue, after their families, in their nations. We're talking about these guys.
No, let me say this again. You got to You got to look at it and read it the way it is.
Right.
Those are contextual. This is in context. Again, I use that word a lot because it works a lot. When you're reading verse 5, first off, it mentions somebody. For instance, let's move away from that and say, oh, here's Unbiased Sports and his friend and his wife and his friends. They divided the land of the Italians. That doesn't mean that you're an Italian or a Gentile.
Okay,
but they are Gentiles at the end of the day. But that's not what that's not saying, oh, they're Gentiles. It's saying by these people were the isles of the Gentiles divided.
All right.
But why did you read what was that about though?
Okay, hold on. I'll tell you. 1 second.
You like Italian food?
Depends what it is.
Which one you like? Lasagna?
Yeah.
Yeah, why does everybody like lasagna, but they try to do spaghetti?
I guess the ricotta cheese. I don't know if they have that, but some do. But I guess it's the cheese, really. It's the cheese everybody loves.
Yeah. If you're gonna do Italian, you always get cheese and tomato for sure. Well, not always, but a lot of times.
All right. So anyway, I'm gonna move on. I'll leave that right there because I really ain't prepared to deal with that right now. So let me ask you this. Are you one of those that did not believe that Joseph was did you believe Joseph was a biological father of Jesus, or do you believe that it was a holy conception?
Oh, we're jumping all over the place.
Yes, you said you like to do that.
So you said, okay, so what is this going to be about then? Let me switch gears. You want me to talk about my faith?
Right, and then we'll leave it. I want you to look.
I was gonna say, can you look at Judges 4:2
Okay.
about the Gentile thing, but
About the Gentile being what?
Like we're moving away from the Gentile thing because I was gonna say go to Judges 4:2.
All right, hold on.
But if you want to move away from that,
let's get your verse first. Okay, go ahead.
You want to read it? It
says, so the Lord sold them into the land. So the Lord sold them into the lands of Jabin, king of Canaan, who reigned in Hazor. Sisera, the commander of his army, was based in Harasheth, Hagoyim.
Okay, so let's. And it says the children of Israel cried unto the Lord. Okay, so we're moving on from that though?
Yeah.
Right. So now you're asking me, do I believe in the Immaculate Conception?
No. Don't try to switch my words. I know that Hebrew trick. I didn't say Immaculate Conception. That's some Catholicism.
Virgin birth, then. I know that's Catholic.
Right. Birth. Yeah, you won't get me with that.
Because you know the Immaculate Conception is about Mary, not.
Right. Well, why you think I ain't let you hold me to that? You see?
I wasn't trying to trick you. I'm just clarifying.
Yeah, you try to trick me. Anyway.
No, I didn't. What's your problem?
I'm saying holy conception.
Paranoid.
Oh my God! I'm saying holy conception. Because not even virgin. You can't say virgin birth because Isaiah 7:14 they're gonna trick you with that. So I'm saying the holy conception.
What are they gonna do with me with Isaiah?
Well, in Isaiah, it talks about a literal virgin, an actual virgin in Isaiah, not a symbolic virgin like Luke chapter, I think that's 1. So check this out. I'm just asking you, and we'll talk about it maybe later, go in depth. So I'm asking you, what do you think about Joseph? Is he the dad biologically, or is he?
Let me ask you a question before I answer that. When we spoke, you said that you believe in the virgin birth, right?
The Holy Conception, right?
Right. So which church teaches that? I forgot.
Okay, so you got the Comforter, my man Tazadakia, right?
You said the Comforter, Tazadakia. So okay, so you, like I said before I answer, you tell me why you believed in it, and then I'll say, okay, yeah, I that's what I yes or no. So why did you believe in it? Because
the scriptures lined up with it. When I was a Hebrew, well, even now, even just somebody reading it, the scriptures line up with that.
Lined up how?
It says it, because it says it.
It says it?
Yes.
So what did you say to them when they were telling you, oh, that's a pagan doctrine, right?
Right. I straight beat them down with the scripture.
How? Go ahead. Go. I'm gonna take you back. On the count of 3, you'll listen to my voice. I'm taking you back to when you were a Hebrew Israelite, and on the count of 3, I'm gonna snap my fingers, and you're gonna be a Hebrew Israelite.
Okay, all right. So let's start with this.
2, 3. Okay.
So let's start with this. And Pastor Ben, this is for you. Next time you debate the captain. This is for you, my dude, because they was arguing about this. And I had been a Hebrew in so long, and I still could beat down most Hebrews on this subject right here. So let's go to Matthew, right? Let's go to Matthew chapter 1. Okay. So this is the genealogy of Jesus, the Messiah, the son of David, the son of Abraham. So it says Abraham was the father of Isaac, Isaac the father of Jacob, Jacob the father of Judah and his brothers. So we got the father of Judah, the father of Perez and Zerah, whose mother was Tamar. So now we got a father. So every time it says father, there's a pattern here. I'm good at patterns. When it's a father, it says the father of. And Zerah, whose mother was. So now we got a mother in here. It says Perez, the father of Hezron, Hezron, the father of Ram, Ram, the father of Aminadab, Aminadab, the father of Nahason, Nashan, the father of Salmon, Salmon, the father of Boaz, whose mother was Rahab. So you dig? So now we seeing a little pattern. When it's a father, he's the father of something. When it's the mother, it's the mother was. Mother was, father of. Father of, mother was. That's the pattern. Watch this. Boaz, the father of. Obed, the mother was. You dig? Obed, the father of. Jesse, the father of. David, the father of. Solomon, who mother had been Uriah's wife, right? So let's catch the pattern, right? Dang, there's a lot of reading here. Solomon, the father of Rehoboam, Rehoboam, the father of Abijah, Abijah, the father of Asa, Asa, the father of Jehoshaphat, Jehoshaphat, the father of Jeroam, Jeroam, the father of Uzziah, Uzziah, the father of Jotham, Jotham, the father of Ahaz, Ahaz, the father of Hezekiah, Hezekiah, the father of Manasseh, Manasseh, the father of Amon, or Amon, Amon, the father of Hosea, Hosea, the father of Jeconiah, and his brothers at the time of the exile to Babylon. God dang, it's more reading. After the exile to Babylon, Jeconiah was the father of Shealtiel, Shealtiel the father of Zerubbabel, the father of Abihud, the father of Eliakim, the father of Azar, the father of Zadok, the father of Akim, the father of Elihu, the father of Eleazar, the father of, so father of, right? Mathan, the father of, and Jacob, the father of Joseph. Okay, so we got Jacob, the father of. Who is Joseph, the father of? But we got a Mary was the mother of Jesus. So in all the scriptures we read, the men was the father of, and the mother was. Okay, so it was mother. The mother was. Going back here. Let's go back up so you catch the pattern. Mother was. Got it right there. Mother was, father of. So go to the bottom. Go to the bottom. Jacob is not the father of anybody, but Mary was. So in this lineage, he doesn't have anybody. There's no offspring for this guy. Mary got offspring. Eleazar got offspring. Eli got offspring. Zeta got offspring. Azar got offspring. Where's this guy's offspring?
Did you ever bring that out?
Yes, body bags. So Pastor Bennett, you can take that right there. You can hold that.
So who did you debate about that?
I debated. Well, everybody ran. Okay. Excuse me. I have a channel still up. Look.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Look at this. My channel is still up today. Okay. I showed it before on the different live streams. Check this out.
Hebrew name?
Huh? Yeah. Well, I had a Hebrew page. Yeah, my Hebrew name was confusing because I kept forgetting it. So it was either Yair or Zaire, but it's one of them.
Oh.
So this is my actual channel right here.
Yeah. Wait. Keep it real, Israel.
Thank you. So.
The same guy, not a Hebrew Israelite.
Right. When you click my videos, I was banging on the community. I'm banging on this guy right here. I'm banging on him again. I'm banging on many people. You dig? Shaka, I'm banging on him. I'm banging on Polite. Now, if you look right here, It says, I'm banging on Barak Shaw right here. Okay. I'm banging on, this is Elder Gabar right now. This is Elder Ricard right here. And look, virgin birth debate. Virgin birth, I destroyed this dude right here.
Who is he?
A Hebrew.
What is this one I see? Is Esau the white man? What was that?
Okay, so that's another one, because that's a doctrine for ICPK. All the One West people.
So you were the one that said Esau, the Arabs are Edomites?
No. I'm reading the Bible who Esau is. You dig?
Oh, okay.
So now look right here. It says, keep it real. Virgin birth breakdown. It's true.
Where is it at?
Right here.
Keep it. Oh, virgin birth
Breakdown. But look right here. It says the virgin birth is true, right? It say it right there, right?
Yeah. I see it.
Okay. So this was I destroyed people with this right here. Like nobody wants to debate me. Even to this day, I would debate somebody on that. So that was a straight 1 round knockout with anybody, just off Matthew chapter 1. It was a wrap.
Okay. So they're scared of you or something?
Yes. You dig? It's the information, I'm not a debater. I'm a researcher. So I found that out. I said, hold up, my man got no offspring in his own genealogy. I said, oh man, this is a first round knockout.
Oh, that's a good point though.
I'm trying to tell you, I was a problem. But anyway.
It's the genealogy of him, but none of his offspring. I never heard that before. But wait, wouldn't that support the non-virgin birth?
Right. No. It supports the virgin birth because he's not the father of anybody. Don't forget, the One West doctrine teaches that Joseph was the biological father.
Right.
And so does the Nation of Islam. So when I pull that chapter out, I knock out two birds with one stone.
Oh, okay. Well, what if they come back and say, well, that's because he does have somebody in the lineage. It's Yahushua.
Then I would say read it. Read. If it's there, read it. I read it and there's nobody there. You read it where somebody's there. That's all.
Right. No, that's a good. I've never heard. I'm not gonna lie. I never heard anybody bring that into the argument. Maybe I just haven't been listening.
No. You're right. You're right. I'm one of the first person. I don't know who do it now, but you see my date. My date is 2014. I would love to hear somebody who said that before 2014.
Right. So you were going that future world of Israel. Wow.
Yes. Right.
Why are you beating up on the underdogs?
I'm trying to clean. No, it was everybody. Everybody can get it. Listen.
Everybody can get it, right?
Anybody can get it. Africans, Hebrew Israelites can, Puerto Ricans, Americans, pseudos can, scammers can. Anybody can get it.
Oh, anybody can.
Yeah, anybody. That's my name. My name's a Can Man. Anybody can get it.
Oh, you know what though? I need to know more about you. So, like, you're an atheist, right? I know that much.
Okay. Well, look.
You're agnostic, right?
Well, look. Okay, I don't mess with God at all, right?
So is that because you're sure that God doesn't exist? Or are you a deist? You think that God created us and just left us alone?
Nah, no way, no shit. I believe if God is real, he's a coward.
So that could still be a deist if you think he created us and he just took off.
I'm Big Bang all the way. So I don't believe that. I don't believe that crazy.
You believe in evolution.
Listen, it's not a belief. I accept evolution. I accept the evidence. I accept the Big Bang.
I realize that it's just a theory.
Okay, do you know what the theory is?
We talked about that, and I knew that you would try to say that yes. A theory is something that has been so-called a hypothesis that has been proven through scientific method.
Wait, you're forgetting something. A theory is based off evidence. That means fact.
But I skipped to the chase. I said a theory is a hypothesis.
You can't leave that because
because I know that there's evidence used to make the hypothesis into a theory.
Listen, there's no hypothesis without evidence, right?
There's no theory without evidence.
Okay, so we need the evidence.
I know, I'm not saying that, look, no, brother, there's lots of evidence, but did you prove it to be true?
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, and that's what I'm saying about your belief, because it is a belief.
It's not a belief. It's
sound like the Hebrew Israelites, though, brother.
Nah, wait, how? It's not a belief. It's true.
It's not a belief. It's the truth. Yes, it's your truth.
No. It can be proven easily.
And it can be because you can present evidence that you qualify as proof.
No. We will all agree to the evidence. It's not about me.
No. Listen. No, I know. See, I'm touching on I know you say you chill. I feel you getting a little.
Nah, no. When you got science on your side, you're undefeated.
Okay, great. Well, I have science on my side in this case. Now listen to me.
Science.
Listen to me. No, it's not. What do you mean? So, see right there. No, right there. I didn't say that your science is pseudo because I haven't even seen it, and you haven't seen my science. So let me just say this.
Science is personal, right?
The science that I'm talking about, as far as that theory goes, is universal. So you can rest assured that it'd be your science and mine, that we, evidence that we can pull from a huge, infinite vat of information. And you go and pull some of your information out that fits that's what science is actually. That's what happens with you've proven your hypothesis to be a theory, and you've somehow made it solid by getting that evidence to prove what you believe. Really, I hate to hurt the feelings of everyone out there that thinks they're so scientific, and not you, brother. I'm not just saying you, I'm saying overall atheists. It's still information.
What's wrong with a belief? I don't know what's wrong with a belief.
No, nothing. You're the one that was, when I said your belief, you said, no, it's proof.
Right.
It's true.
Right, it's proof.
No, so what I was saying is, everyone, this is a nice family bill. And I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm just putting something in perspective. Science is amazing because there's so much information that we haven't yet discovered.
Oh, shit.
And because we haven't discovered the information, what do you mean, oh shit? It's fact. You have to seek it out. Now, if I have a hypothesis, I have to do my research and do my searching to find universal information that you agree on and I agree on. And then I have to bring it, and I have to bring it sufficiently enough, substantially, to say, look, this is my theory. And that is why I'm saying it's still a belief, because it's not 100%. Science is never, we talked about this, it's always changing. You can't say, and it close the book, there's the theory, that's how it is, because maybe there's someone out there who's still searching, and I'm sure there are, and they want to have that debate with you, and I'm sure there are hundreds of people, and then they're going to come with that universal information that we both pull from, and they're going to say, no, look at this, and then they're going to say, and look at this, and look at this. So I also have this theory, and it's accepted because I pulled from universal information to prove my hypothesis, just like you did with your theory.
All right. So what if I say,
does that sink in with everybody? Like, it's not just that you can say, no, it's true. Theories you cannot say are
right. Okay. So what?
Finite. They're finite. It's like, I mean, the information is going to always be challenged, and it's not forever lasting information. There's always going to be an innovative mind or new information coming out.
Hold on.
And that's real science.
Wait. Okay, let me hold you to something. The Bohr's model, right? Dealing with the electrons, the atom. Now, the Bohr's model, until he tried to explain where the electron was, until that point, that's fact, and that's not going to change, right? Now, when he tried to identify the electron and say it orbited the nucleus like the planets orbit the sun, that's where he went off, and that's when science, had his back, and they checked him, right, and they fixed that. But prior to that, what he said is the only science. Like, there's no alternative to that as far as the atom. So up until that point, his model is spot on. So that's not going to change. He was off when he tried to identify what an electron was. He was off because the electron's never anywhere at one given spot. So science, so to some degree, a theory can change, but there are some aspects of science, it just is what it is. It's, it just is what it is. So don't try to go on mute, because I got one question. Since you brought it,
because I'm cooking and I don't want you to hear everything that's going. But yeah, so what?
Wait. Are you cooking like? Wait, I hope you ain't doing no Chinese stuff. You're cooking bats and stuff. What's going on over there?
I'm cooking. Yeah, I thought you asked me to make some bat for you.
Nah, but look. So one question, and then we can move on for Big Bang. One question: do you believe that God? Since you kept saying the whole God thing, do you believe God created the world? Hello?
I'm so sorry about that. Okay. Do I believe what?
That God created the world, the plants and stuff, the stars.
Well, first off, who's God to you? And what are you talking about with God? Are you saying like a guy that's sitting on a throne in the clouds?
No, the Bible says God is a spirit, right?
Okay. So are we spirits too?
Well, no. It says man is flesh in 1 Corinthians.
No, the Bible says we're spirit and flesh.
Wait, hold on. Right. He's right. We don't have blood in us, but we are definitely, we got bones.
We're spirit and flesh. So
but
do I believe that God, do I believe that the Almighty power created, that we were created from the Almighty power? Yes.
Wait, hold on. But God was a spirit only, right?
God was a spirit only. Now, again, are you talking about the scripture? Or are you asking me about what I believe according to the scripture? Okay,
so what do you believe God is?
The Almighty power.
And what is that? How does it exist?
The Almighty power isn't flesh, but the Almighty power is everything.
Okay, cool. So this is everything. Did it create everything?
The Almighty is everything, and everything created came from the Almighty. If you make a sandwich, if we scale it down, we're going to find that coming from the Almighty power. But you're the one that made the sandwich.
Right, but I had to be there before the sandwich, right?
The Almighty power was there before everything, or has been always around.
Cool,
yeah.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I want to know that. Okay, cool. You answered the question. Now, when he was there before everything, where was he at?
Everything is, he's everywhere.
No, but nothing was there at that time.
Yeah, but we can't fathom, because the realm that I know. No, this is the tough part. And if you're going to ask me questions, this is why I don't engage. You have to be able to be, no knock on you, but you have to be mature enough to let me answer it fully. No, you have to let me answer it.
Okay.
Because what I don't really want is to start breaking things down. And, I'm not just trying to feed. I know I'm unpopular, even not as a Hebrew Israelite, like having a belief. In this day and age, it's very unpopular to believe in or have a faith that something greater is existing beyond me, because so many people are so self-centered and vain, and they believe that there's nothing besides self. So that's not about Hebrew Israelites. That's across the board. Now, with me saying that, I'll tell you, the Almighty power is so beyond us. We cannot fathom him or her or it, whatever you want to put on. That's my programming. So don't worry about me saying him. But we cannot fathom the Almighty power.
I said him, you got mad at me.
No, I didn't get mad at you when you said him.
Okay, because you just said it.
No, I'm not. No, because I know people want to bring out the little tiny, idiosyncrasies. Like, so I'm just saying, let me stay on track. The Almighty power is beyond us. We are in a realm, and science says that. Quantum physics says this. Listen, we cannot fathom what is outside of us, but we're trying to find out more and more, and it's being given to us. So we can't fathom the almighty power, but we understand his existence. And even by me saying the word existence, I'm only doing that in this realm because that's all I can do. That's all I can do in my communication. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I can't tell you all about the almighty power. I can only tell you about what has been given to me in this realm and what I'm receiving. And for people saying, wait, one real quick, people saying I'm a cosmic Hebrew, that's scripture. That's the Bible. Now, go ahead.
All right. So he's a mystery, basically.
Of course, there are mysterious. Again, let me break it down to a microcosm so we can wrap our minds around it, because I'm still trying to wrap my mind around a lot of other things. So if you have a baby and the baby's 1, and you give the baby a piece of cake, the baby just knows that you gave the cake. The baby can't tell you how you made the cake. The baby can't tell you where the ingredients came from. The baby just knows that information that you, as the governor or the ruler or the parent over the baby, only what you've given.
But does the baby say baby?
I was just going to say that as the baby grows,
right,
the baby starts to see more. And right. let's keep it in this idea that you are the one that is allowing the baby to see these things. Only you have you're the one controlling. Now, I'm not saying lock your children. I'm just giving a hypothesis, or this is just this is metaphorical. I'm giving you an example. So that's what the Almighty is. You can't see what he what he hasn't given to you yet. But as you grow, you start to understand more. Now, some of us get the cake and they say, oh, you know what? I actually ate this cake and I don't know where it came from. So I'm going to make up my own idea of what this cake is from. Then they make up things. But as they make up things and they grow, either they get worse or they finally hit a wall and say, oh, that was a stupid thing I made up. You know what? There's nobody making this cake. This cake just came just together on its own. And I don't believe in anything else besides this cake and myself. So that's what I'm talking about. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I'll take it down a notch and let you take over because I'm over here cooking. And so yeah. You got it?
Yeah, that sounds a little spooky, but listen. So I guess we can move on. Okay, you answered the question, right?
You do realize that when you say spooky, and I'm not offended because I know you mean that in a lighthearted way, and I'm not even for you. I'm not offended by the questions at all. But I did have to get in a mode to be serious and say what I had to say. But let me say this: before quantum physics, that there were those such things as electrons and atoms that the electrons are within. All these things were called spooky as well. If you tell somebody,
wait, what? Wait, say that again.
Before the study of quantum, before the science of quantum, the people were saying things were spooky, like someone saying, "How can there be an atom and it's 99.9% space? That's spooky. That's stupid. That's pseudo." So everything is. No, of course that was said. What do you mean you don't know?
Yeah, that was said by the pseudos.
No, it was said that it is pseudo. A lot of science. My point is, okay, a lot of science was called pseudo before it had to be accepted, because a lot of people that wanted things to just be like, let's take Einstein, one of my least favorite scientists. Yes, let's take Einstein. He always wanted to prove something wrong if it didn't fit what he understood, or what it didn't fit in his deistic philosophy. He always wanted that. So that's another example of what I said about science. You're always going to we can all go to the pond of information. We can all dip our cups in. Some of us dip in ladles. Some of us dip in whole, vats and pull out from it. We can all go and get the information, and we can all go back and forth and challenge. But what we're really doing is creating our own reality. You're creating your own reality, and I'm creating mine. So at the end of the day, it's just like that until your reality starts to affect my reality, and you start to infringe upon my truth, and you start to harm me. You understand? So that's what's happening right now. If we can segue into population control.
Oh yeah, I love that.
Okay.
First,
see how I did that for you? You see how I did that for you? Don't forget a sister over here.
Look, do you believe in do you call science white man science?
Of course not.
Okay.
Who does that?
Blackologist.
But there is a science that is there is a pseudoscience.
Oswald-based people, they be doing that.
Like, what about eugenics? That's a sinister pseudoscience.
What's wrong with eugenics?
Oh my gosh, y'all heard him.
What's wrong with eugenics? Please tell me.
Y'all heard him. Y'all heard him. Y'all heard him.
It's necessary.
Oh. You believe that there's a such thing as culling the herd when it comes to humans?
I believe that some people need to get the hell up off this earth. Yeah, they're a hindrance, and and they're doomed to be, a blow to.
Okay, well, guess what? I'm going to say, I too believe that there are people. Now, let's move from the word believe, because I like to use the language enough where people don't
believe it.
No. My opinion. How's that? My opinion is that there are truly, sadly, I'm coming to the conclusion, in my opinion, that there are people who will not change, and they are destructive, and that is their nature. Now, with that opinion, it's different than me taking my opinion and then actually putting it into action as a judge. Because why do I get to judge? Where have I proven that I can say you can live, you should die, you can live?
I got a question for you. So you brought it up, so I'm gonna get you. Okay, right now in Italy with the coronavirus damaging them big time. So 2 people are in the hospital. They got one respiratory. One respirator. Whatever.
One respirator.
Hey, that's a tongue twister.
Go ahead.
One respirator. You did. Listen.
You did it. It's not a tongue twister for a brother like you. Articulate brother like you.
I can't say spaghetti. I be saying something else. So yeah.
Say it. You say sketty?
I don't say sketty. I say pusketty.
Oh, that's what little baby say.
Right. So
Mommy, I want some paschetti. I actually made paschetti.
I cannot say, I'm gonna say it correct right now, but I cannot say participate. I be saying something crazy, but there's certain words that just get me on the low.
Yeah, me too. There's one thing I say when I know I say and them, and I say and one way or another. But sometimes I say another instead of other, but I quickly correct myself. But anyway, back to the respirator.
I might twist words up. But I would never say 2/3 is less than 50%.
Oh wow, that's tough, because think about that person dealing with your money.
Right. So I would never do that. But listen, so going back to who could play God and decide who died and who lives. Okay. So now you got 2 people in a hospital in Italy, and one needs a ventilator. Is that better? Ventilator. Okay.
Well, you could say ventilator or respirator, whatever.
Well, yeah. Ventilator, that sounds better for me. I can say that easily.
Fine.
Okay. So, how do they decide who gets and who don't?
I mean, really? Come on.
No, I'm just asking, how do they decide? Do you think that's wrong for them to decide somebody?
I can't, that situation, I can't say if it's wrong or right. Even when does that happen? That's very... I thought you were going to say about people. There are people that have to make difficult choices like that.
Right. That's what Margaret Sanger was doing. She was making a difficult choice.
No, let's back up. Let me finish. That's why these people called doctors and the healthcare providers called nurses they go through a lot of testing and training, and then they have to take an oath to protect, whether it's sincere or not. they go through a lot, and then they have to take the Hippocratic oath, the doctors. So Margaret Sanger was like, kill all these niggas. Okay, Miss Sanger, because we said so. No. She was not an authority. She was very much. She was not. No, because she clearly was in. Let's just use this on the surface. Let's not get in all deep about this person. She was in a rally with the KKK, and she's proudly standing on a pedestal on the podium, smiling in taking a photograph with the KKK. So
you are a revisionist. That's what you are.
No. Come on, brother. You're gonna say that if I see someone, if someone's chilling out with me,
right?
Okay, just let's say I'm just grabbing somebody, Tazadakia, and Tazadakia has been hanging out with he's Hebrew Israelite. You white people die. Can't wait to see you die. Right. And then all of a sudden I see him, and I'm leading. I'm doing birth control. Oh yes, I'm fair. People are going to be like, no, he's going to try to kill off all the white people.
No.
Okay, I can't. When you don't act logical, if you can't be logical, I can't.
That's how blackologist think, right? But when
that's your blackologist thing or mine?
No. I said that's how blackologist think. A scientific literate person won't think like.
No. A logical mind thinks that way. A 5-year-old. If a 5-year-old sees somebody walk up every day and slap their grandma across the face while she's sitting outside every month, slap grandma, and then the 5-year-old sees that same person say, I love old people. The 5-year-old is going to say, no, you don't. I saw you slapping my grandma's face for a whole month. Wait.
So your only problem with Margaret Sanger is that she took a picture with some.
No, you're trivializing. I said on the surface.
Hold on. How we know they her damn family? You dig?
Okay, now see, again, you're being what they would say in the Hebrew Israelites, you're being simple-minded, brother. You're being simple-minded. Hey, what's wrong with us? May I just real quickly, why did we get this way? I already know this is a bit rhetorical, but now we want to be so intellectual and align ourselves with sillyology. You say blackology, we want to be sillyologists. Because we know back in the day when we were purer in the mind as Black people, we didn't even discuss it. We're like, she be hanging out with the KKK? No, hell no. We can't even let her come into our community, let alone.
Out and uneducated.
Brother, no, we're not. Well, the word educated, again, we could really get into that.
Oh, shit.
Because brother, let's do it then. Let's just do it. No, because we could talk about education, like the education of, or the miseducation of our people, which is we've been indoctrinated to think, if I object to what is clearly against me, without standing back and being scientific and trying to pick it apart when it's clearly dangerous and against me, then I'm going to look like these other people who are non-thinkers. And I'm talking about our people. I get it, brother. I don't want to look like a non-thinker, but I also don't want to jump all the way off the cliff and look like a fool and say a woman who is leading, we're leading in abortions, Black women. Okay, so she's putting all of these ideas into the minds of the population that there are certain people, that need to be killed and destroyed. And wait, real quick. And then the science has already been set up where I talked about the races. So she goes to that science and she refers to Darwin and all that science and says, okay, yep, don't you see? Here's the science right here, the theory that this. So, and then we can't say anything because we're sitting there going, but wait, it doesn't make sense. No, because look, the science says. So we don't want to risk looking stupid by objecting to what is clearly wrong. Margaret Sanger, we're arguing it, sadly, as Black people, but it really isn't an argument that she was a white supremacist who had an agenda, and still it's being pushed to destroy not just black people, but other people too, indigenous people.
So it wasn't racist, huh?
No. See, again, the word racist. Let's use groups to destroy certain groups of people.
Oh my God.
So she. I mean, come on, brother. You need to acquiesce to that she definitely was on had an agenda, or has. There still is an agenda. Huh?
Everybody has an agenda.
You're breaking up.
I said everybody has an agenda.
Well, I was going to say she has an agenda to destroy.
Okay. No. Right. Wait.
Yeah, everybody does have an agenda. I said her agenda is to destroy.
I'll pull her up. So no more speculation.
How am I speculating? I gave facts.
Oh,
wait, I take that back. I can speculate on facts, but you're making it like I'm just pulling it out of the air.
I'm about to we're going to just pull it out of Wikipedia. How about that?
Oh, wow. Okay. What are we going to do there? Why are we pulling out Wikipedia? Because we're going to bring up that she's like Mr. Rogers and she loves everybody.
Evil Wikipedia. Don't do it.
No, I didn't say evil Wikipedia. I didn't say that. I said, why are we pulling up Wikipedia to prove that she's a good person, or was a good person? I mean, she's gone now.
Good person. Listen.
She was? Okay, Hillary Clinton. All right, Hillary Clinton. Are you a liberal?
Look, I don't get into all that little term.
Are you a liberal? If you had to choose, what would you choose to call yourself? What are you laughing about?
Am I liberal? Yo, listen. I'm none of that stuff. Listen.
Okay.
All right.
You're sounding a bit like one.
Listen, why? Because I disagree. Margaret Sanger.
Because you said Margaret Sanger is good.
Wait, I like her. Look, Margaret Sanger.
This one right here. Oh my God. You making me want to say our people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
Why can't I read this right here?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Margaret Sanger Sleep was an American birth control activist. There's nothing wrong with that. Sex educator, writer, and nurse. Sanger popularized the term birth control, opened the first birth control clinic in the United States, and established organizations that evolved into the Planned Parenthood Federation of America. Now, that's a good thing. Sanger, blah, 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 blah.
So funny. That's a good thing. And so moving right along.
Right. So Sanger used her writings and speeches primarily to promote her way of thinking. That's very clever. She prosecuted for her book, Family Limitation, under the Comstock Act in 1914. She was afraid of what would happen, so she fled to Britain until she knew it was safe to return to U.S. Okay. Sanger's efforts contributed to several judicial cases that helped legalize contraception. And look, she's a good woman. She helped legalize contraception in the United States, and all of us, especially men, take advantage of this opportunity. You dig? Mm-hmm. So all thanks to Margaret Sanger. It was illegal.
All right.
One point to have.
Are you trying to say that? Are you trying to now? You call me pseudo. Do you want people to believe that before Margaret Sanger there was no type of birth control as far as contraceptives go?
It was illegal. She helped legalize it. It means
Hold on. Whoa. No, what she helped legalize is the distribution and the institutions that were conducting abortions and doing experiments on us.
Oh, no. Let me read what's here. You're adding in. That's your exegesis.
No, I'm not. You're reading something in general. Like, this is where I said we can all go pull from the information.
Listen, but don't forget, we're also talking to people who are listening, and right now they are on your side. So I'm trying to win them over.
And you know what? Let me talk, brother. I'm on your side, but brother, do this. Do you mind if I just address the audience for a minute and ask them to participate?
Go ahead.
Please, to the audience out there who believes that this Wikipedia article is accurate enough
Oh my God.
Wait, please put a 1 in the chat if you believe that Margaret Sanger was good.
I didn't get them. Wait, how are you gonna judge? I didn't get them.
Because I want to see if I have to take my energy.
But they don't know
trying to prove that Margaret Sanger. You know what I'm saying? Like if there's a 2.
You have an agenda. You cut me off.
No, I don't. It's your platform.
Yeah, you cut me off. You have an agenda.
You're crazy. I'm gonna be quiet and let you play this game because you know better. You know Margaret Sanger is evil.
This woman that I'm so grateful for has helped legalize contraception in the United States. I love her for that today. Okay, due to her connection with Planned Parenthood, Sanger is a frequent target of criticism by opponents of abortion. Okay, however, Sanger drew up a sharp distinction between birth control and abortion and was opposed to abortion through the bulk of her career. Now, we don't hear that. We don't hear that. She was opposed. So she was all about contraceptives. She was opposed to abortions for the bulk of her. I never heard that from the people who hate her. Now it says,
oh my God.
It says Sanger remains an admired figure in the American reproductive rights movement. She has been criticized for supporting eugenics. Okay, so in 1916, Sanger's 2 years later, Sanger opened the first both birth control clinic in the United States, which led to her arrest. Damn, I told you, for distributing information on contraception. She got arrested for teaching about contraceptive. So again, it was illegal at that time. After an undercover policewoman did it. A policewoman bought a copy of her pamphlet on family planning. So what she was doing, she made it legal.
You couldn't get arrested back then for just having a pamphlet about family planning. It was the content of the pamphlet.
Now look, look right here.
Well, and it wasn't illegal to discuss contraceptive in the 1920s. It wasn't illegal. No, it wasn't illegal.
All right, well, look,
it wasn't illegal to discuss contraceptive.
So
it wasn't illegal. You have to actually be doing something that was illegal.
She did, and she was passing out pamphlets. Now look, her
pamphlets, most likely pamphlets about abortion procedures, because in the forefront, I can get the information. I'll let you finish because I see I'm going to have to
get back. Right now, I'm storing stuff right now.
Energy in this.
I'm winning now, right? Am I winning now? Okay.
Winning? What the hell? You want to debate so bad?
No.
That's the man side.
No, we're debating about whether Margaret Sanger was a good woman or a bad woman. You say bad, I say good.
I'm more specific in saying she was a eugenicist that was gearing her campaign, and her agenda was aimed on alleviating the lie or getting rid of. I shouldn't say alleviate. Excuse me, I shouldn't have used that word alleviate. That's not really the best word.
Why you keep stopping me when I read about this good woman?
Please finish reading, brother. I'm sorry, I'll mute up. Go ahead.
Her subsequent trial and appeal generated great controversy. Sanger felt that in order for women to have a more equal footing in society and to lead healthier lives, they needed to be able to determine when to bear children. Right, because men was knocking them up, leaving them with 8 children. Now they doomed to a damn house rule. You dig? They damn sure ain't going nowhere with 9 children. She also wanted to prevent so-called back alley abortion. Look at this. This woman is great. She also wanted to prevent so-called back alley abortion. What is that? Now watch what she was against.
That's what she said. I can get information.
Really?
You have to be politically correct.
Hold on.
All right.
Back alley abortions are an unsafe abortion is a termination of a pregnancy by people lacking the necessary skills or in an environment lacking minimal medical standards, or both. An unsafe abortion is a life-threatening procedure. It includes self-induced abortions in unhygienic conditions. Okay, so we know. So basically, back alley abortion was illegal abortion. It was practiced by people who are not necessarily medically comprehensive. Okay, straight laymen. which were common at that time because abortions were illegal in the United States. Look at this stuff, man. Look at this stuff. People were doing back alley abortions. So she was pro-life. She believed that while abortion was sometimes justified, it should generally be avoided. And damn, why we don't know that about her? She believed that while abortions was sometimes justified, it should be generally avoided. So she believed they should be avoided.
She said that you skipped you skipped right over where she said they were justified.
We read that. She read they were justified.
So close the book. She said that abortions were justified. So she wasn't against abortion. She wasn't against abortion.
Wait. She just said that men was knocking up women like hell just to keep them home, right? They could run out and date.
So that's a reason to kill your baby?
Listen, look. She believed that while abortion was sometimes justified, it should be generally avoided. So the fact is, generally means mostly, okay? So she believed most should be avoided. And she considered contraception the only practical way to avoid them. So she actually had a solution. It wasn't abortion. She said the main way to avoid abortions, in her answers, her solution was contraception. See, we don't read that. I'm glad we're into this discussion. I didn't know this. This is a great woman. This is a great goddamn woman right here.
All right. When you finish, let me know.
Okay, so I'm done.
Oh, great. Okay, so do you mind going to, let me read it and then I'll let you go find the quote. Okay, birth control itself often denounced as a violation of natural law. So let me say it again. Birth control, quote, birth control itself, often denounced as a violation of natural law, is nothing more or less than the facilitation of the process of weeding out the unfit, of preventing the birth of defectives or of those who will become defectives. If we are to make racial progress, let me repeat that part. If we are to make racial progress, this development of womanhood must precede motherhood in every individual woman. That is from, quote, The Woman and the New Race, 1920. And that is our wonderful Margaret Sanger's quote. Let me get another one real quickly. And then, because you said a lot about it.
Wait, repeat that one again. Go ahead.
Repeat it again? Okay. Quote, birth control itself, often denounced as a violation of natural law, is nothing more or less than the facilitation of the process of weeding out the unfit, of preventing the birth of defectives or of those who will become defectives. I wonder who she's talking about right there.
I like that. She's talking about crackheads. I like that.
Oh, sure. I wonder who the crackheads are, but who is the majority of
No, it don't matter who they are. First of all, there are more white folks on crack than black folks.
No, that's a lie. We're going to go all the way back to the beginning. We got a lot of stuff to cover, but let's stay with this and finish this up, get the meat off this bone, and then we'll move to the next plate that you just, that is not exactly true.
I am so sorry.
There are more white people on OxyContin and on those, I forgot the other one that's a new one that they're doing. You know what I'm talking about. So where was I? The
quote. You read the quote.
Yeah, so I read that again. She said, if we are made to make racial progress, this development of womanhood must precede motherhood in every individual woman. So that is one of her quotes. And then another quote of hers is, if I'm not mistaken, just a second, there's so much stuff on my computer. Let me just get that off there. Just bear with me, I'm trying to scroll down or find, okay. Quote, apply, I'm tired, y'all. Apply a stern and rigid, I told you I'm tired. I know what rigid is, very tough.
You sound like me, why can't I say respiratory?
I know, I'm tripping. Let me start over, quote, apply a stern and rigid policy of sterilization, I'm very sleep deprived, and segregation to that grade of population. I wonder who she's talking about, whose progeny is tainted. Let me finish. What? Go ahead, brother.
Listen, go ahead.
Okay. Or whose inheritance is such that objectionable traits may be transmitted to offspring. So she went and she's leaning all over She's wallowing. She's wallowing on Darwin's theory of oh God, what's the theory? You know, because you believe in it.
Natural selection.
Yeah, no, but my mind is so. Please forgive me, everybody, because
you making stuff up.
No, I'm not. I should have just said Darwinism, but it's just I couldn't remember the name of his theory, but evolution. Evolution, Dar. God, I couldn't think. Okay, so let me go back to the quote. I wish to take it, wait, no, I didn't finish this one. She said, tainted, let me start over. Quote, apply a stern and rigid policy of sterilization and segregation to that grade of population whose progeny is tainted or whose inheritance is such that objectionable traits may be transmitted to offspring. That's from her paper, My Way to Peace.
I found nothing wrong with that paper.
Okay, let me read another quote. Okay, quote, as an advocate of birth control, I wish to take advantage of the present opportunity to point out that the unbalance between the birth rate of the unfit and the fit, admittedly the greatest present menace to civilization, can never be rectified by the inauguration of a cradle competition between these two classes. In this matter, the example of the inferior classes, the fertility of the feeble-minded and the mentally defective, the poverty-stricken classes should not be held up for emulation to the mentally and physically fit, though less fertile parents of the educated and, there's your word, educated, and well-to-do classes. On the contrary, the most urgent problem today is how to limit and discourage the over-fertility of the mentally and physically defective. From the book, Eugenics, Value of Birth Control. Yeah, yes.
Look, right.
I could go all night because she got a bunch of them, but y'all get it, right? Or do you need me to read one more? Do you need me to read one more? Huh?
Yeah, read one more if you want. Okay,
you're so funny. But what were you going to say? I don't have to keep reading.
I was going to say, keep in mind, her solution was contraceptives.
No, she didn't say. Oh, she said she wants to get rid of them. She wants to get rid of people. No, she didn't necessarily at that time, brother. At that time, that was her only voice. That was the only appropriate solution to speak publicly about. But rest assured, in the back rooms, she was doing all kinds and working with all kinds of mad scientists, which they call brothers and sisters. Real quick, I'm going to say this, brother. Please bear with me. Just indulge me. Make no mistake. The language and the term, the phrase back alley abortions, they weren't back alley. They were done in every single home. It wasn't a back alley. It wasn't. So when you hear the word, when you hear the phrase back alley, you don't think of a nice home or a peaceful place where families live. Huh?
Anywhere. It could be in a nice home or an actual back alley.
Yeah, and I need to clarify that because sometimes language, what you do is you start to imagine when you hear something, just your program triggers, it's seedy, and in the movies they always show some sad crying 19-year-old and her dad or her brother or her sister's driving her to the backwoods, and it's dark and there's a dirty old tub on the side of the bed and bloody rags everywhere, and the lady standing there with the hanger like, come on, lay down, baby. No, it was done by doctors. A lot of doctors and healthcare providers were doing abortions. It wasn't just like that. So I want to clarify that Margaret Sanger has always had her hand in the abortion movement. She just knew at the time, there's the proof with her own voice. It would have been illegal for her to come out and say, yeah, and I do abortions and I think they're great. It would have gotten her in trouble.
She said contraceptives, but look, is it my go yet now?
I was responding to you. You can say what you want to say.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Remember, this is your house. I'm just saying.
No. This is your house. I share this thing equally with everybody.
Okay, go ahead, brother.
Look. No. See, you got me mixed up. Most people with a channel, they feel like that. They feel like they're powerful now. I don't take this internet stuff serious. Like, I'm powerless on this internet. Like, I don't have more power than you. So when people come on here and we engage, all that I ask from people is let me talk also. That's all. Talk as long as you want. Just give me a chance to talk too.
Right, brother.
That's
Thank
all.
you. Okay, I appreciate that. Go ahead.
You see this right here?
Let me see. What? I only see your boxing glove.
No, right here. Oh, I'm sharing the screen.
Oh,
right
no, I see it.
Okay, you like, don't click that. Unbiased, don't click it, please.
I don't care if you click that. You're crazy.
All right. Oh, damn. So Sanger worked with
W.E.B. Du Bois, right?
Yeah, don't stop me.
Well, I don't care what he said. If he agreed with her.
Let me go. I didn't stop you. I listened to you. You talk. I heard you out. Now, when I go
ahead.
Yeah, miscommunication. Worked with African-American community. Sanger worked with African-American leaders and professionals who saw a need for birth control in their communities.
Ain't nothing changed.
No, let me finish. So this was not a crazy white woman idea.
Oh, wow. That's your proof, brother. You know, much love to you. No,
you
think Negroes don't work with Planned Parenthood right now?
Everybody hears that. She went, I let her go. King Life
Okay,
Peace.
let me mute out. You're trying to be...
See, is that Bernstein? Nah, that ain't Bernstein. Okay, so Sanger worked with African-American leaders and professionals who saw a need for birth control in their communities. So she wasn't this crazy, wide-eyed woman with a crazy idea. Black professional leaders said, hey, you are on to something. Holla at us. In 1929, James H. Hubert, a Black social worker and the leader of the New York's Urban League, asked Sanger to open a clinic in Harlem. They asked her, she didn't force it on them. Sanger secured funding from the Julius Rosenwald. That sounds too much like Oswald Bates. Okay. Sanger secured funding from the Julius Rosenwald Fund and opened the clinic staffed with Black doctors. What? Staffed with Black doctors in 1930. The clinic was directed by a 15-member advisory board consisting of Black doctors, nurses, clergy, journalists, and social workers. A bunch of professional, you dig, people. The clinic was publicized in the African-American press as well. Damn, so this was big news in a good way. The clinic was publicized in the African-American press as well as in Black churches. And it received the approval of who? W.D. Du Bois. So this ain't no crazy woman trying to kill Black folks, or all Black folks saying, yeah, bring it over here. The co-founder of the NAACP and the editor of its magazine, The Crisis. Sanger did not tolerate bigotry among her staff, nor would she tolerate any refusal to work within interracial projects. Oh, so she did not tolerate bigotry. So she ain't this crazy racist you paint her out to be, and what most people do. She didn't tolerate bigotry. Prejudice. That's what bigotry is. Prejudice. So she didn't tolerate prejudice among her staff, nor would she tolerate any refusal to work with interracial projects. As you can see right now, she pulled up. She saw stuff. She pulled up. She worked with Black folks and she was not afraid. Sanger's work with minorities earned praise. Even Dr. Martin Luther King praised her in his 1966 acceptance speech for the Margaret Sanger Award. Okay, so I'm done right here. And from 1939 to 1942, 3 years, Sanger was an honorary delegate of the Birth Control Federation of America, which included a supervisory role alongside Mark Lasker and Clarence Gamble in the Negro Project, an effort to deliver information about birth control to poor Black people. And what's her birth control message? Contraceptives. Sanger advised Dr. Gamble on the utility of hiring a Black physician for the Negro Project. She also advised him on the importance of reaching out to Black ministers writing. Now, do you understand the Negro Project was a failure? If I click this right here, it was a failure. It was not even successful. You dig? That's it. So I won that round. Go ahead, Napah.
It's Napah, but listen, brother. Okay, so first off, I have a couple points. We all know that even we can look at it today. There are several Black leaders who don't have our best interest in mind, but they purport an image that they do have our best interest in mind. Number one. Number two, case in point. No, let me give an example. There are a lot, and I don't want to open up another can of worms. So we finish clearing out this one. Like there are a lot of Black people who align themselves with the Clintons. Now let's put that on the side, put a pin in that, and let me go back to what you were saying about W.E.B. Du Bois. There is a lot of debate about how he, quote, now don't get triggered, sold out on the Black people. We all, if you know the history, just even the brief history of that brother, of that one of our, I guess you could loosely use the term forefathers. He had a great rivalry with, Washington, Booker T. Washington, right? Yes. So because of his philosophies, if I'm not mistaken, right? He worked more with the, how would you say, the elite. You understand? And I'm talking about Du Bois. You don't think so? Because he was not from the same stock as other Blacks.
Oh shit.
He wasn't. He was not. He was born like his family was free, and then the other, like, he didn't see the plight. He didn't see the plight of the general public, which regarding Blacks. So what I'm trying to say is he would. I'm not contending with you about him. I didn't fact check it, but I'm going to take your word for it because I know a little bit about his philosophy and his stance. And he was more about, the fit and you can do it. There's no excuse. The elites. He believed in that what I would say, maybe I'm saying it wrong, but classism. He believed in that. So I wouldn't say that he didn't. I believe that he probably was aligned with her. But that doesn't make it that just because he's Black and aligned with her, that she wasn't a devil and isn't a devil. Because we can look at the fruit of her works. All we have to do, we can argue back and forth about what she did do, or we can look at right now what she is doing. And her organization, Planned Parenthood, is freely open to and encouraging the abortion of children, and especially accessible to Black children. It's a clear fact. I mean, I got to maybe come back and we can do a whole. But we are talking about population control, so this is in fitting. But she is not. Let's see. I haven't looked at the statistics lately, but I can pull out something that I knew about in 2017. Over 300,000 abortions of Black children, over 300,000. Now, for me, that's a small city, not a small city, a large city or a small state. That is a whole nation or a group of people that could have existed, a bunch of Black people, 300,000 people who we don't know who they could have been. They could have changed the world. And I'm not trying to sensationalize, but I'm being realistic.
King signed off too, though, Napah.
Huh? What?
Like the King signed off too.
Hey, let me ask you a question about Dr. King, and this is going to be a little bit. Wow, we're just jumping. We're going all the way down the rabbit hole. So, what do you think about Bayard Rustin?
Who?
Bayard Rustin.
What's that?
Exactly. That's the puppet. That's the puppet master of Dr. King. Now, do I love and respect Dr. King for the things that he did as a Black man? Yes, but do I know that he was used and he was?
Wait, that's not fair, because when he talked about America being a burning
house, I've led my people into a burning house. Look, that's one quote.
I'm asking a question. Was the puppeteer there too?
Okay, you went all the way to the end of the movie. Instead of going to you at the credits, like one more frame and we're going to be at the credits. Let's go back to the beginning when before he was the face of the civil rights movement. And so now I'm glad to give you this because you're like, I got you. So I'm glad to give you as a brother this because you said you like to research it. Go find out about Bayard Rustin, Bayard. Now, does that mean I'm trying to, I have to be careful because I'm not trying to disrespect Dr. King. No, I'm not trying to, I haven't disrespected Dr. King. I'm not even disrespecting W.E.B. Du Bois.
Filibustering.
I'm not filibustering, brother. I'm giving information. You said Martin Luther King was dealing with Margaret Sanger. Right. Well, let's find out. Let's go back to what Martin Luther King was doing, who he was working for. What was he underneath? What?
Do you mind if I give us both the time, like 2 minutes?
No, I can be quiet. If you just want to go ahead and pull out all you're pseudo. You're the one that's pseudo.
I'm saying
talking about Margaret Sanger is good.
Listen, I'm saying both of us because sometimes if we talk too long, then it could be too many points being made and too many to address. So I'm saying like limit us. Like I'm gonna give a timer of 2 minutes for both.
No, I'll just even if it's 1 minute, I'll stop and you. Hey, so let's talk about Bayard Rustin. Then you look him up. And just do your Wikipedia.
No, you bring them up. I'll bring up what I bring up. That's what I mean. Like you're too many.
He is behind the. He's not the only person, but he was what you would call the mentor or the advisor of, and I'm speaking really in loose terms, of Martin Luther King, and he had an agenda behind his intentions weren't just about Black people getting civil rights. He needed to set a foundation for the rights of homosexuals and whatever you might say that they consider to be minorities or their civil rights are infringed upon. But you can't, at that time, you couldn't come forward with the face of homosexuality and say, we want equal rights. They would have been lynched and no one would have done anything about it. So they had to use us, which is okay because there was definitely a plight. We still are suffering injustice. So we're the face of the movement and we needed it. And maybe Martin Luther King said, I'm going to do it for my people. I mean, I believe that he was an honorable man and that he, for the most part, and I think he said, you know what? Okay, but leave that homosexual stuff on the back burner and let's do this whole thing for us first. Because we paved the way for this LGBTQ movement and everything. So if you're LGBTQ out there and you're getting a little sensitive, I haven't said good or bad about it. I'm just saying facts. So I'll be quiet and leave that with you and you can go ahead and.
You got 30 more seconds. Are you watching?
No, I'm good. I'll give you the 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Okay. So, all right. Well, I'll take it 30 seconds. All right. For one, Tim's threw me a great bone. And this is.
Who threw you a bone?
Tim's inside the chat. Okay.
What did Tim say?
This is going to be damaging. Well, he made it concise, but I'm going to stretch it out. So, let me ask you this. Do you agree that now you wait. What is back alley abortion?
It just means that it was illegal.
No, what actually is it?
What do you mean? What is a back alley abortion?
Yeah. What's a back alley abortion?
I mean, there's no such thing. Well, if you wanted to say today, before Roe versus Wade.
Back in Margaret Sanger's day, what was a back alley abortion?
You go and get an abortion and it's not legal.
Okay, so were they happening before Margaret Sanger?
Okay, abortions have been happening since ancient times. What is the point?
Wait. This is look, I'm asking questions, you smart, my time going. Okay, that's my whole point. So Tim's made a great point. Abortions were happening before Margaret and there's gonna happen without her. What she did was make it more kosher, right? She made it more where it was done by professionals if it's gonna be done. And then did he mention something about the hanger abortion? So it was like really horrible, bad practice going on with abortions, like with the child being aborted and the mother actually dying. things were not, wait, it's my seconds.
Go ahead.
Things were not sanitized at all. Now, Dr. King, it's funny you mentioned him. I got 50 seconds, I'm done. It's funny you mentioned him because when I mentioned, well, who was behind him, puppeteering him when he said, we're going to go out there and get our check. Mark, go to Washington, get our check. When he started to talk about the land grants, the secret set-asides that was given to foreigner whites, it was Dr. King who exposed all the dirt that Malcolm X ended up using, and everybody till this day uses from Dr. King, exposing what was going behind the back door or under the rug. It was Dr. King who exposed
under the rug with who? You talking about Elijah Muhammad, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad?
Yeah,
under the rug with who? I just want you to clarify. I'm not cutting off, and that's part of my 30 seconds. So go ahead.
I'm almost done. Well, I took you 30 seconds. Remember, I took it.
I know, but I get to that. That's how I get to interject.
Okay. So anyway, Dr. King said he exposed the land grants that white folks was taking, that were not taking, but were given. Okay. So he exposed the land grants white folks were given. He said, okay, he basically said, every time something is free and you just could go out there and white man just could say yes, it was always all good. But if it was something, so basically if it was something the white man could snap his fingers and give it to us, then it was all good. He said when it was something tangible that they had to be given to us physically, he said they fought against that. So when he realized that, he said, oh, no more marching Washington, just talking. Now we are going to march to Washington for a check. So I mentioned the back alley abortions before Margaret, after Margaret, and I mentioned Dr. King being very active, being very, you could say it like a nationalist. Your go. Your time starts now.
Okay, yeah, well, he was always a nationalist. And stop saying my time starts. Just stop. I don't want that. All right. So real quickly, that point, and shout out to the brother, but that point, it doesn't take away from this woman being evil and with it working to destroy not just Blacks, but first and foremost Blacks and any other unsavory person in her eyes. So yes, there were abortions, duh. And the abortions that were done, again, you sensationalize it. You're like, and women dying and the dirty hangers. It wasn't like that. They were actually going into doctors' offices and clinics and homes, and they had professionals, and they still do. They have professionals that were aiding these people to do, professional abortions. So, I think I covered that. Like, it wasn't just like women were just dropping dead left and right. Even in the abortion industry right now, when I say industry, make no mistake. So when women go in there and they have the abortion, they get to read about all the horrible things that might happen to them. Punctured uterus, all kinds of things. Hemorrhaging. So they signed and say, "Oh, I'm not going to hold you responsible if you mess me all up." So it's like that out of the way. Abortions are abortions, but she was working to. Her agenda wasn't to give women rights as she purported. Her agenda is to destroy Black people, Native American people, people with mental disabilities, people with physical disabilities. That's her agenda. And it goes back to what we said, like, who is she to stand on a bima and make such a grave decisions? She's not fit. So moving away from that, don't wait. Let me just finish up. Okay. And then the Martin Luther King thing, I'm not contending with you about that. He was waking up. He was getting smarter. And then they were losing a grip on him. And now where is he? Oh, he was assassinated. So, and there was a story out there that there was a civil lawsuit that the Kings won because he arrived. This is the story. You can call it pseudo, but I think it's verifiable because it was a civil lawsuit and they won. They killed him at the hospital, which I mean, come on. Do we have to really be called conspiracy theorists to see that there is an agenda against Black people? And if the Black people, real quick, and I'll be finished, the Black people who work with these murderers or these mad scientists, or these eugenicists, they are making mistakes. And Martin Luther King was very regretful in the end. He said, I made mistakes. Let's go get that bag, like you said. They're using us. So okay, I'm done.
Okay.
So I'm agreeing with you.
Okay. Listen, you had a better chance with the Hebrew doctrine. I'm very good with this population stuff.
You've been kidding. You want to talk about getting killed? You've been getting killed.
No.
I'm just trying to be nice. You didn't bring out anything to.
You might have got me with the Hebrew stuff.
Out of her own mouth, I quoted that she's a racist.
Out of context. Now, I'm going to start right now.
That wasn't out of context. How was it out of context?
My time started. Okay.
Oh, come on with the time thing. Come on, bro.
Then threw me another alley-oop.
What? So basically, you're getting help, by the way.
I got to reset my time.
You're getting help. But you're getting help. Just for the record, you're getting help.
No, you're chatting. I'm smart enough to look at the chat.
I'm not looking at the chat because sometimes people say things that get me like.
They help you out. Look, they're helping me out. They're helping you out. All right. So look.
All right. Shout out to everybody.
I'm a cheater. I'll look for help. Look, I don't like losing. Okay, my time started.
You couldn't be on. You would be good on. What is it? The Millionaire Show? Like you need a lifeline and a video chat.
Oh yeah. Look, I'm gonna start my time.
What is that? Who wants to be a millionaire? Yeah, is that show still going?
I'm gonna start my time right now. You keep cutting me off because
oh my gosh. Okay.
Watch this. Tim's, thank you. I forgot. At that time of abortions.
Wait, no, Tim, stop helping him. Stop helping him because he thinks he's doing something up here. We gotta tough love this brother, y'all. Come on.
Hey, Amber gave me some ammunition too. So look.
No, sis, don't.
Look, I'm gonna start the clock. So I'm gonna take Tim's information and Amber's information together. So
you just keep going with this.
Tim's, thank you. I forgot. At 1910, 1912, it was a man's world. Women ain't had no real rights. So abortion was a man's decision. Thank you, my brother.
What the hell? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, right. When a chick got pregnant, the man made the decision to have that abortion.
If he knew about it.
All right, because I cut me off.
Oh, do I need to mute out again? It's like we're doing that whole well.
I got to reset again. Right. So thank you. The world's being ran by, this country was being ran by the world too, but this country being ran by white men. And they didn't give their women any really respect as far as rights. Don't forget, women's rights was tagged in the civil rights movement in 1968. You dig? I know that. So they didn't have any real rights, like we didn't have any real rights. So abortion decision was mainly the man's decision. And you're gonna get this abortion, woman, one way or another, whether it's sanitized or not. Whether it's a good practice or malpractice, we get this abortion, period. So thank you for that, Tim's. So Margaret Sanger was against that. And then Amber, thank you for this. White women, so this whole abortion thing she puts, the contraceptives, black folks wasn't really in her mind first. She's white, so of course she's white first. We're black first, Puerto Rican first, right? So many white women was trying to take advantage of this abortion idea. But why are we talking about abortions? She was a proponent of contraceptives. They said abortions came later. She was a big proponent of contraceptives. So let's not make her the abortion queen. She was the contraceptive queen. All right. Abortions came later because, as you can see, that came by way of the back alley abortions. You could say the wet market of abortions. She wanted to clean that thing up. That's a good woman, period. And we take advantage today of abortions and contraceptives. Nobody puts those things on us. It's not a law to use contraceptives. It's not a law to have an abortion. You dig? So I'm done with that. Now, we can change the subject on you, or we can keep going. How you want to do it?
Oh, do I get to say something?
If you want, or you can change the subject. How you want to do it?
No, because I need to address what you said. About women's rights, that is not exactly true. Women's, I'm doing air quotes, rights didn't start in the 1960s. That was a second wave of feminism. That was a second wave of women's rights. actually women's rights began as early and in conjunction with her movement. If you look at when she popped on the scene, Sanger, it was in the like 1920s, like I think it was exactly 1920, the suffragist movement, where women were trying to say, well, we want voting rights. And that was the first part of, it wasn't just about voting rights, but they needed a springboard. So they talked about, we want voting rights. Now, if you see, I just want to say, because we can move away from this, but I'm just addressing a little bit of what you said. You can see the similarities. You can correlate the suffragist movement and the movement for slave rights. Okay, so the first wave of feminism was, how do you say, in working? It was coming forward in tandem with the movement for the rights of slaves, or you know what I'm saying, like people, slaves of the free, with progeny, the progeny of slaves, the very close progeny. So you can correlate that going all the way to the 60s, and what do you know? You've got the second wave of feminism, white women again. And they came on the scene because we had the civil rights movement, Black people fighting for their rights. So if you really stand back, you go, okay, this isn't a coincidence. This is a part of an agenda. Like you said, everyone has an agenda. So it's not conspiracy theory. So you see, why is it that when we see so-called Blacks, slaves, the children of slaves, why whenever we see them come out, or us when we come out, there's some feminist movement, you see what I'm saying, that jumps on and gets on the coattail. Now let's come all the way up to more recently. We had Black people, Black men being shot down. I'm not leaving the sisters out, Sandra Bland, and I forgot the other sister. That kind of seemed staged, but maybe it wasn't. The one who had the standoff with the cops with their son in the house. What was her name? You know what I'm talking about? The light-skinned sister, beautiful.
Wait, say it again.
The sister, the Black sister who was in her house, and she's like, F the police, pow, pow, pow. And she's like, go to the table, baby. Her son, her little 5-year-old was there, supposedly. And what was her name?
Is it, you talking about Tupac mom?
No, not Asada, not her, not Shakur. The young sister. It seemed like it was staged, though, but that's my jumping out the window conspiracy thing. Huh?
I told you.
No, but it was real. It was really in the news. People know who I'm talking about, but I digress. So some of these women, sisters were dying and getting killed, too. So here comes another Black movement, Black Lives Matter. Listen carefully, you guys. Listen, family. Okay, so we have the Black Lives Matter, Black people this. We're moving, another movement for Blacks, right? What do we see coming behind that? Me too. So here's is it a coincidence? Here's a third wave of feminism that's on the tail of a civil rights movement, or a movement with Black people saying, we want our rights, we want justice. So, I mean, what I'm trying to say, I suppose, is women have always, these women that you hear like Sanger and these white women, Steinem, Gloria Steinem, and Betty Friedan, and now they've gotten smart. They're like, oh, they know we're using white women to do this. Put the Black face on the Black Lives Matter movement. What's the sister's name? It escapes me, but there's always a face being used to make us think, oh, she's doing something good for women. No, she's not. She's being used, and she's getting hurt. She has her own self in mind, because at the end of the day, all these movements, if you really look closely, they're damaging. They're damaging to us as Black people and as all people. You look at it and go, well, look what happened now. Look, again, I'm going to go back to 300,000 Black babies aborted in 2017. I haven't checked the statistics, so I don't want to misquote, but it stays like that. So that's my point. This women's right thing, no, we cannot call this whole Planned Parenthood women's rights. We can't. I would want to ideally, but I know better. And I went over 2 minutes, right?
You was like 35 minutes, all right?
You're just mad. Okay, can we get off this though? Because yeah, but this is the population control we're talking about.
Right. Okay. So let's move on to what else. What else were you doing? What else?
You were like, Miss the Saint Margaret Sanger. We could talk about. Do you want to be canonized?
Yeah, I mean, because don't forget, we can always do a part 2 because I want to move on, but I want to come back to my favorite subject, which is not your favorite subject, which is population control. You know?
I like population control.
Nah, I can't tell.
We're talking, brother. We were just talking about population control. That's one of the eugenics is a part of it.
You didn't like it because the way I was like giving you the facts, you didn't like it.
What? We just discussed population control, eugenics.
Okay, so remember you wanted to talk about I think some solutions for coronavirus. You also want to talk about that Codex stuff. Which one you want to get into?
Well, we could all learn together. Well, not really me, but because I've been researching it, but I can always learn more stuff. But I'm saying we can all learn together. I shouldn't have said not really me. That came off wrong. You guys, I don't know all about Codex Alimentarius, but I know a little bit more because I've been looking into it. And when I told our good brother, Unbiased Sports, hey, Codex Alimentarius, he's like, that sounds pseudo. So we might need to just, like you like to go and look up stuff. So let's go together and just basically pull it up, read just a definition of it. And then we could talk about food, and we could talk about, because it does tie into what we're dealing with the new pandemic.
Okay.
The reason it does is because they actually govern everything, not just people think food, but everything that we put into our bodies. And if I'm not mistaken, everything we put on our bodies, I don't quote me on that, but because yes, it is, because they govern. When I say govern, don't everybody start saying they're not governing them. They are the governing body. Like everybody has to check with them to get anything out to the public. Okay. So I'm trying to say this as simplified and basic. So yeah, the Food and Drug Administration, they would, before they even get to say, yeah, well, we're doing this, they have to comply with the checklist, of Codex Alimentarius, and there are different countries. I think almost every country participates now, but that wasn't the case before. So if you're a country and you're not participating in Codex Alimentarius, people are looking at you side eye, like, why? Why don't you want your country's products to align with the guidelines of, and the rules of Codex Alimentarius? But really, that's like they're like bullying. I mean, I'm going way, 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 way back. It's a different language now because, again, the indoctrination. Like you're like saying, Margaret Sanger is great, but when Codex Alimentarius was being pushed more into the forefront, because I think it started a long time ago, if I'm not mistaken. Did you pull it up?
Wait. I want to ask you a question before I pull it up. Is that fine?
Yes, you can.
Okay, because this is on topic about like health and the virus, and so I'm going to pull up right after this. I want to know if you agree with this. What his brother about to say? Okay. You see it?
Okay.
Oh.
What? Oh, that's polite, right?
Listen.
Yeah, run for toilet paper, hand sanitizers. Just buy some lemons and wash your damn hands with the lemons.
No, don't tell him. Polite. Stop. Damn.
Hey, hold on. You messed it up. People miss what you were saying.
No, because now they're gonna. That's why I bought like 20 pounds of lemons. Now everybody's gonna buy all the lemons.
Are you serious? Hold up.
Damn, you should see all the lemons I have. And my family were like, why do you get, they're like, why do you have, because now everybody's going to buy all the lemons.
No, they're not. They're going to buy all the damn soap like I advertise. Hold on, look.
No, because lemons are just as good as hand sanitizer, if not better.
No,
go on.
Wait, stop saying hand sanitizer. I'm saying soap is better than everything.
All right, but you can't always have soap. But go ahead, brother. Let me hear it. I'm sorry, but because gosh, now we're not gonna have any lemons in the store.
Yes, it will. Only you and this guy gonna buy them all. We gonna buy soap.
Good luck finding some hand sanitizer. It's like a bar of gold right now.
No, we just want to buy soap. That's it. Hold on, look at this. As a matter of fact, by the way, they are holding us to 2 items per purchase. So yes, it will be everything there. I just went there and bought some chicken wings. You know why? It's 2 items per person. So if it's lip gloss, that's 1 item. If it's Snickers, that's 1 item. 2 items, period.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's not like that out here.
Yeah, it's coming. So like
that's
I said,
crazy.
Yeah, it's coming. Like I said, you will have your soap. You will have your lemons. You did 2 items per purchase. Now let me play.
I hear you, but damn, I didn't know it was like that.
Listen.
Yeah, it's running for toilet paper. Hand sanitizers. Just buy some lemons and wash your damn hands with the lemons. At least the lemons won't kill the good bacteria in entirety.
All right, so let me ask you a question. What does lemon?
Right.
Wait, how do lemons kill viruses? Can you explain that?
Oh, I mean, on the surface, if I only could answer one way, because we were getting into Codex Alimentarius, but I'll say the acidity, they're acidic. And can we leave it at that?
Wait, say that again?
The acidity, they're acidic, but there's more to that. But I don't want to get too into that. They're acidic.
What's acidic?
Really? The pH? Come on, brother.
No, I'm lost. I'm saying
the pH, the
right of a lemon, right? Right.
Now, of anything, yeah, but they're very acidic. So that's the basic answer.
So, but what they got to do with a virus, though?
Now, hold on. Are you asking me about the virus or about the lemons?
I'm asking you, how does a lemon having a high acidic pH balance, what does that got to do with a damn virus?
But before I answer that, can I ask you, what does antibacterial hand sanitizer have to do with a virus? So
okay.
I could fire right back, but I'll talk to you about
it. Wait. Let me answer that.
No, okay. But can I just finish up because you're adding, no, I want to add something else because you see you want to get into it.
Ask me back a question, so I got to answer that.
Do you mind, please, real quick? I want to add on, it's acidic also there are properties such as vitamin C, which also will be aiding in the, how can I say? Let me say it right, because I know you like to try to pick me apart. The vitamin C and the acidity would be aiding in the reduction of whatever microbial presence, like whatever microbe, like bacteria or virus or even fungus. So there. I tried to say it the best way because you like to try to catch me up. Go ahead.
Okay. So what's your problem with something saying antibacterial and a virus? What's your problem with those two?
I don't have a problem, but you were challenging lemons, and I'm saying, well, what antibacterial?
No. Listen, what you said back was this. You said, well, what about antibacterial soap and a virus? Okay, so what's the problem with that?
There's no problem, because really, at the end of the day, soap and water is best.
No, forget about soap. I'm saying, I'm using your words, antibacterial something and viruses. What's your problem with that?
I don't have a problem with it, but I was asking you asked me about lemons, and I said, well, if something says antibacterial, what's wrong? Why are you questioning lemon? Why are you questioning lemons when most things are saying antibacterial?
Okay, are lemons
well, let me just say this. At the end of the day, it's going to probably kill, soap is going to kill everything. Lemons, definitely, lemon juice is killing things.
Wait, but I don't know your information about that. Like, wait, hold on. Wait, 1 second. Allow me to do this. So we can see one side, you dig? Hold on 1 second. Because I heard Polite say, the antibacterial, it's a virus. Bacteria, that's oh, bruh. You're mixing antibacterial with antibiotics, you damn fool. All right, so look, so hold on. So let me, that's all. Wait,
antibiotic? What are you saying? What are you talking about?
Antibiotic, okay.
Are you talking about me or polite?
Polite.
Because I didn't bring up antibiotics, did I?
Yeah, he said antibiotic. Well, he has a habit of mixing up words and tricking people. So antibiotics do not work well with viruses, right? I never
explain what you can explain why antibacterials will also kill fungus and.
Wait. Okay, you're mixing up again.
No, I'm not mixing up because I'm just telling you that I mirrored you asking me about limit.
Listen.
I'll let you explain, but let me just please say this because it's about my statement.
You can't ask a question and don't let me go.
But do ask me a question. You asked me about lemon juice, and I fired back and said, "Well, you talked about antibacterial. What's the difference?" That's my point.
And I was going, okay. First of all, antibiotics something you put in your damn body.
Who said? What are you saying? Antibiotics? Wait, you said antibiotics?
Well, I was quoting polite. You asked me. You said, "Am I talking to you or polite?" I said polite.
Got it. Okay, excuse me. Okay. Right.
So let me go here for you. Let me go ahead for you.
What are you going ahead? What are you doing?
I'm gonna show you.
Oh, okay.
You know that.
Let me make sure this is it. Yeah, this is it. Okay. So I want you to check this out. I want everybody to see this. This is very, very short.
Yes, but why? It's because soap, regular soap, fancy honeysuckle soap, artisan peppermint soap, just any soap absolutely annihilates viruses like the coronavirus. Here's how. This is what a virus like coronavirus looks like. It's a bit of material surrounded by a coating of proteins and fat. Viruses easily stick to places like your hands, but when you rinse your hands with just water, it rushes right over the virus. That's because that layer of fat makes the virus behave kind of like a drop of oil. You can see it happening in this demonstration. Oils are just liquid fats.
So in other words, she's saying the fat in a virus makes it stick to your hands and it's hard to come off, okay?
Yeah, great. And so now everyone, that's good that you told them that.
It floats. It doesn't mix. But add soap. And suddenly that fatty oil dissolves.
So in other words, we can actually demonstrate just like that. It's that easy to demonstrate how soap and water
to the water. That's because inside, soap has two-sided molecules.
Okay,
One end.
So now it has.
No, let it run through because I have to ask you a question. I want to ask you some questions.
Wait, Napah, when you rant, I let you go. I don't say one word. Let me.
Go ahead. But
because I'm trying to add clarity a little bit. So let me go on.
Soap has two-sided molecules.
So soap has two-sided molecules. This is rhetorical. Do lemons have two-sided molecules? So they're explaining why soap kills viruses. It has two-sided molecules. Do lemons have two-sided molecules? Let's go on.
One end of the molecule is attracted to water. The other end to fat.
Okay, so we need to first ask, does lemon have two-sided molecules? Let's go on.
When the soap molecules come in contact with water and fat, these dual attractions literally pull the fat apart, surrounding the oil particles and dispersing them through the water. Let's go back to our coronavirus molecule with that layer of fat holding everything together. When it interacts with soap, bam, that fat gets pulled out by the soap. Soap literally pulls apart and demolishes these viruses.
So now we're seeing how soap destroys viruses. Okay.
And then the water rinses the harmless leftover shards of virus down the drain. But, and you know where I'm going with this, it takes time for this effect to happen. 20 seconds to be specific. To show why, we ordered this lotion that mimics viruses in their fatty layers. It glows under a UV light.
Okay, so the lotion is acting like the virus, smothering your hands and ain't coming off through water.
If you just rinse your hands under regular water, nothing comes off.
You see? Let's go on.
If you wash with soap for just 5 seconds or 10 seconds, your hands are still covered. The virus is still there, able to get you and others sick. but 20 full seconds.
And the thing about soap, it lathers. That's what makes it more effective than hand sanitizer and alcohol and things like that.
Now the soap is actually destroying the virus. Hand sanitizer works too because it's mostly alcohol, and alcohol works in a somewhat similar way to soap, breaking down that fatty layer. You need a high concentration of alcohol to make that work. The CDC recommends hand sanitizers with at least 60% alcohol. But even with 60% alcohol, the CDC recommends using soap if you can. If your hands are sweaty or dirty when you use the sanitizer, that can dilute it and diminish its effectiveness.
So they just explained why sanitizer isn't recommended by the CDC. It has that problem.
It doesn't say that it's not recommended. It's that the best way to wash your hands with soap.
Let me do my thing, please. When you go, I'll let you go. I just want to.
Go ahead.
I just said on my platform, I
thought we were dialoguing, but go ahead.
I'm playing the video and giving commentary. On the platform, okay. I don't mind. You can talk as long as you want. It's just when it's my go, I want to talk.
Got it.
Works. You don't need soap marketed as antibacterial.
So you don't need antibacterial soap.
The FDA says skip it. There's no proof it's any more effective.
Hey!
Any more effective.
Wash your hands for 20 seconds.
Right. It means it's the same. It does the same thing regular soap does. That's what it is.
Right.
So let me finish.
That's happy birthday twice.
Happy birthday, dear. I guess me.
All right. So that's probably gonna be in that. Yeah. So that's it on that. Now, if anybody thinks lemons can do that, then they are doing this.
All right. No, got it.
Wait. I'm almost done. I'm 5. You gotta relax.
I know. I'm agreeing with you, but I'm. Go ahead, brother.
I'm ending with this. If anybody say less or act like lemons can do that, they are doing this to you. All right? Y'all know what this means, right? They are doing that.
They're doing what? What is that?
It's right here.
If they say lemons can do what, they're doing what?
What is this?
I don't know.
You don't what kind of, what is this?
It's a ball cap.
Right, they're capping. Thank you.
Okay, so tell me when I can bring some clarity to what you just did. Tell me when you're ready.
Go ahead.
Okay, so what you just said basically is what Polite and I and other people are saying, because what he's addressing is, and I don't really know him, but I'm talking about the limits. He's saying, look, stop worrying about hand sanitizer, which in that little ad or whatever that was that to stop people from buying hand sanitizer from Vox, they're saying it's not as effective, but they never said it's not effective. Hand sanitizer and anything that you can get, such as lemon juice, anything that is astringent, such as vinegar, it works. It's effective. And the brother's right, and so is this little Vox clip. It is, you can look at it as fat, and it's fat. So fat is soluble. Now he's teaching, now I'm going to add into this. If something is soluble, you can find something that's a solvent. I take that back. Yes, you can find something to break it down. That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm all over the place because I'm tired and I needed to really talk to people about what you just did. Lemon juice is it's very effective, and just as effective as anything else that you can find to sanitize, because it breaks down, being astringent, being acidic, it does break down the virus or the fat that you say, and it can be wiped off, which isn't as effective as hand washing. It isn't as effective. Nothing is more effective than soap and hot water. Nothing when it comes to having your hands clean. However, hand sanitizer, alcohol, vinegar, lemon juice, they do work and they are effective. So let's not play like somebody's capping. It is absolutely true that lemon juice is a solvent. So it breaks down the virus or any other microbe or microorganism that is stuck to your hands, and you can reduce your risks of having those viruses on your hands and then getting sick or transmitting it to to someone else. So that's not fair to say that he's capping. It's absolutely true. Now, do you agree that soap is also it's a solvent, and you agree that lemon juice is a solvent, right, brother?
Is it my go to talk?
No, I asked you a question. It's not that. I'm just asking, is lemon juice a solvent?
That has nothing to do with the point I'm making.
No, your point was you said at the end, anyone that's telling you lemon juice is effective is capping. I just have to say what you said. That's not fair because it's a hand sanitizer, alcohol.
I know you're gonna talk for 5 minutes so I can forget.
No, I'm not, but I need to make it clear that you're arguing against you. The brother never said don't wash your hands with soap and water. He said, why are you worried about hand sanitizer? Get some lemon juice. He didn't say, don't wash your hands, y'all. He said, why are you worried about hand sanitizer? Go get some lemon juice. I'm sure the man uses soap and water. Now, again, I don't know him. I'm not defending him, but I am making a point to say, go get some lemon juice since it's out. It is effective. If you're looking for hand sanitizer, lemon juice is available. It's good for you, and so is any type of vinegar. White vinegar is best, but apple cider vinegar is very good if you're using it for a surface. I'm saying, why waste apple cider vinegar when you can ingest it? That's my point when I say best. So now you definitely, I'll let you, brother, the video was like 3 minutes. So I don't know why I couldn't just say what I had to say, but go ahead.
Okay, so let's get back to what the video actually said. It said hand sanitizer is not as effective. Why did it say that? And
I just agreed with them. It says because nothing is more effective.
Wait, no. I asked a specific question. Why did they say, because they did say hand sanitizer is good, but why did they say it was not as effective than soap?
May I answer?
Yes.
You have to use large quantities of it. You may not sterilize your hands.
That's not what they said. They said
I'm answering. You asked me the question. You said, why did they say that?
I was saying according to the video.
I don't care what that video said. I mean, I care, but
it's my.
You asked me.
Look.
Let me tell you. I know.
You just talked for 15 minutes.
No, but you asked me a question.
No, yeah, the question.
Unbiased?
Okay, no more questions there. I just want to talk.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, talk.
That's not fair. I asked a question. You just take over and talk for like 15 minutes.
Okay, brother. I'm going to mute for you to talk. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so it told you why hand sanitizer is not as effective. It says if your hands are sweaty or moist, it dilutes the hand sanitizer. So it's not going to be as effective as the soap. That's what it clearly said. That makes sense. Okay? That makes sense. And so that's why they prefer soap. And the way it lathers is great. Now, going back to this lemon myth, the soap they just explained. Anybody in the chat, I'm reading your comments as well. Show me a link. Y'all got wrenches, post a link in there. Post a link how lemons kill the fat of viruses the way soap does. Show me how they are equally as effective in destroying viruses from off the surface of your skin. All right? Anybody you can do that. Try it. Okay? So I'm done. I just want to address those two things and clear that up. So go ahead, Napah. Now you can Napah. Now you can say whatever you wanted to say. See, it took me 1 minute to say what I wanted to say.
Come on, brother. You're getting a little. Don't keep timing. It's a dialogue, okay? Let's not be.
But it gotta be at least equal, though.
Let's not be picky. Listen, brother. I'm gonna leave this alone. But I'm just okay. I know we're just to like a dialogue. We're going back and forth, and that's cool. But in all seriousness, we want people to be well informed. And this is a time where you just said you can only buy 2 items. So, and I was playing around and I was like, no, polite, don't tell about lemons. So we want our people to be safe and we want all people to be informed. You cannot deny. And yes, there's more than one article in the internet to tell you that lemons are astringent, acidic, and they are solvent. The lemon juice is solvent. And you yourself, along with that video, said that it's a fat. Well, I know this, that the virus is like fat and oil. If you don't know that you can mix lemon juice with oil and it will mix, lemon juice and oil mix, that tells you, wow, lemon is it's a solvent. it can go in there and mix. Now, water can be a solvent for other things, but lemon juice is a solvent for oils. We know this. So I'm not denying that washing your hands with soap and water is ideal, but sometimes people are out and they don't have a sink and a bar of soap everywhere they go. When they're outside, you're not even worried about it if you're quarantined in your house. You're washing your hands after you use a bathroom or if you clean up something. Of course, you're washing your hands, but when you're out, you're constantly sanitize. And that word I'm using loosely. So to say no, lemon juice is pseudo is unfair because lemon juice is citric acid. It's got some properties to help you if you can't find anything else. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so we are agreeing. And I know you're trying to make a point by letting me keep talking. You could cut me off. You can cut me off anytime you want and jump in.
Is it my go?
Yes, it's your go. You can have the whole go.
See how disciplined I am.
I told you were trying to make an example of me.
I'm very patient. I let people go because it's not going to defeat what I'm doing. What I do is everybody who knows me, I source up. Eating lemon or mango cannot prevent coronavirus, says who?
Now we're talking about the coronavirus.
You just cut me off.
No, brother, you're not being fair. That's not sourcing up. That's being misleading.
See, she can say whatever she want to say.
You know what?
I let her go. I say 2-3 words, but I'm used to this though.
Because all right, let me mute out. My bad. My bad. You pulled a random article that fits. But like I said, we all dip into the pond and get what we want that matches what we say. But go ahead.
Okay, cool. Well, so far, out of the whole entire chat that's talking and you talking, I'm the only one sourcing up. Put your source in there and you're going to die at it. You're going to die at your source. Okay? Eating lemon and turmeric or mango cannot prevent coronavirus, says who? She said, oh, we're talking about coronavirus. That whole damn commercial about washing your hands is about the coronavirus. It's about how the soap can break apart the fat of the coronavirus, making it ineffective. Okay? Now watch this. Let's go to these are all myths. Okay? Myths. You should use a swimming pool. Myths. Myths. Now she's still going. Myths. These are all myths. Now look, lemon or turmeric cannot prevent coronavirus. There is no scientific evidence that lemon turmeric prevents COVID-19. In general, however, who recommends consuming adequate fruit and vegetables as part of a healthy diet, says who? No scientific evidence. So that's all I need. Now you can go, we can move on, whatever. I don't want any more talking. Source up.
Listen, okay. First off, you just moved the goalpost or pulled out some apples when we were talking about oranges. Ain't nobody said you can cure coronavirus with some turmeric and lemon juice. No,
but I'm saying
that's what you just read.
No, wait. Don't misrepresent me. Don't do that. What I'm saying is this. I'm saying anybody in the chat, you can get the smoke too. Hop on here and show me a source where washing your hands with lemons can kill the coronavirus. Please.
Nobody said coronavirus goalpost mover.
Wait.
Talking in general, boo-boo.
No.
You know better. Nobody said it could kill coronavirus. We should clean our hands.
Listen, no, do not put that in my. The whole subject was coronavirus.
Brother, you're so. Listen, I like you, bro. I like you, brother. I like
you too, but don't put words. I don't like. Listen, relax.
All right, go ahead.
We can have a conversation. We can disagree. But what I don't like, just in real life too, I don't like when people put words in my mouth. My whole argument was wash your hands against the coronavirus. Polite whole message was wash your hands against the coronavirus. He was responding to his followers who was saying hand sanitizers and soap. He said from his own mouth, you don't need hand sanitizer. You can wash your hands with lemons, and that was killed with the coronavirus. He made a whole presentation, part 1 and part 2, against the coronavirus. So my whole discussion today, and what we talked about was coronavirus. I'm not saying wash your hands to get off ink or something doesn't work. I don't know that. I'm talking about coronavirus only. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, brother. Now, again, I'm not trying to go and crush you. And it's clear people can look it up in the internet and they can find the information that you presented. I didn't know the backstory about him saying it could kill the coronavirus, because what you presented to me was, in a nutshell, that it's pseudo to say that lemon juice is effective hand sanitizer. Because what I
that was the argument.
Okay, well, your argument was a little unclear because you pulled a clip of him saying, why are you looking for hand sanitizer? Just use lemon juice. So I apologize if I didn't get the full story, but we're going to stick with what the video said. And then they referred to the coronavirus, but they did not say cure or get rid of the coronavirus. We must keep in mind that the coronavirus is just that. COVID-19 is just that. It's like it's been around. It's not like it's this virus that is so incurable and it's hard to get rid of. So with that said, you're gonna say this is a pseudo. I don't have the time to be putting all my energy into this, but if you go to Quora, 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 and if you could put in, why do we use lemon and water for washing our hands after a meal? Which is really, it's a lot of ancient traditional cultures. They always have lemon water. By the way, in a restaurant, when you go to certain restaurants, maybe the nicer ones or maybe not, they'll give you lemon water to, on a towel to wipe your hands at the end of the meal, a hot towel with lemon juice on it. So did you go to that? Can we pull that up from your screen? Because I don't know how to really do the screen share. Oh, it says share. It says share.
You go.
Oh, you can do it though, right? Because I'm still doing something over here. I kind of stopped.
So now, you do know we first talked about coronavirus. Like, I actually can rewind the video and we said we're gonna talk about coronavirus. And then I played Polite's response to how to deal with the coronavirus by sanitizing your hands. And then he went and said you can use lemons and waters to kill off the coronavirus. And I just pointed out, he made 2 presentations, part 1 and part 2, about the coronavirus. So everything he's saying about killing off something is coronavirus. And then I made a video that was about soap killing the coronavirus. So I'm trying to figure out, at what point were we not talking about the coronavirus?
Okay, hold on. I'll answer that. If you want me to acquiesce to this being specifically about the coronavirus, when we all saw it was very general, because when they explained it on that Vox little clip on YouTube, they didn't say, and the coronavirus and the virus, they said specifically viruses, which is true.
Wait. So, but I'm saying, so let's go with that. Just viruses in general. You believe lemon water can kill all viruses?
No, you're moving the goalpost.
No.
May I read this?
That was the goalpost. Go ahead.
No, may I read this information? Okay. Lemon is an acidic substance. It has 2 advantages of being acidic. First, it can reduce the cohesion of oil. That's what the video addressed. Oil particles by breaking their bond strength. That's exactly what the video said. In common words, oil, which is stuck on our hands, comes off as the lemon juice weakens, if that's a solvent, its stickiness property. Secondly, lemon juice is an antibacterial and a good germicidal. Now, germicidal is very broad, so you do the math. Solution, which helps in removing the unseen bacteria on our hands. Now, he added that in, and you can, but he says at the end, hot water.
Where are you reading from?
It's just a random, I said it's Quora, but this is just a guy. It's not look, I'm just.
Okay, that's probably polite.
No, it's not polite. A lot of people know this information. It's like you saying, you cannot use olive oil to fry an egg. And people are like, bro, I've used an olive oil to fry eggs. So it's like, I'm not gonna waste my time trying to find information that's super basic. So anyway, you can though. It says hot water. Ladies and gentlemen, did you hear what it said? Hot water, it's a compilation of things. Hot water, does it melt oil? Yes. So hot water. You don't want to wash your hands with cold water because it's, you can't rinse fat off with cold water. You get what I'm saying? So, or oil. So the point that I'm making is I didn't know he's talking about coronavirus. But even if he is, it's still a virus. It's not like some super bug. It's really not. It's just a pandemic right now because it is the way it is. It's very I guess I could say virulent, if that's the right word. So it's not like we can't get rid of it. You just said yourself we could use soap and water. I'm almost done. You saying I'm going, but I really want to make a point. When you brought up that Vox video, it was generally talking about viruses. You agree that you said we know viruses are like you can look at them as fact. So anything that can break that down is useful. So if you're using hand sanitizer, alcohol, vinegar, or lemon juice, you're doing some damage to you're reducing the germs on your hands. That's all I'm saying. Now, I don't know about the thing about Polite, and he said it cures it. And you know what? That's a whole nother conversation. I'm not going to discount that. I'm not discounting that. I wouldn't tell people just to take lemon juice to get rid of it, though. You need more. You need more. So go ahead. You're getting mad, but you were the one that brought this up.
No. Stop it.
You're the one that brought this up. I wanted to talk about
No.
Unicorns and mermaids.
I'm not getting mad. I don't like when people put words in my mouth. I have not attempted to do that to you.
All right, you're not getting mad, brother. Don't get upset. Don't get offended by that.
No, I'm not. No, I do get offended by dishonesty and no integrity. So
whoa! That was a slam on me. You body slammed me. You've said to me, "Oh, you're getting upset." You've said that in this conversation when we're talking about he was like, "Oh, I made you mad." Like I just did what you did.
Well, no,
I was being facetious or cheeky. I wasn't saying you're really mad.
Well, if I did say that, I put no words in your mouth. You talk, then I talk. See, I don't have to repeat what somebody said. They talk and I talk. I respond. I don't have to repeat what somebody said. Often when people repeat what you said, it's really they're going to probably misquote you and change the goalposts like what they're saying. I don't repeat people. That's why I asked you a question. I say, listen, I'll say, Napah, what is this? Or I'll say, Napah, what is a back alley abortion? I will ask you and let you answer. I won't dare to try to repeat what you said. That's not my strategy. I want it to be your words, and then I will respond after that. That's how I do it. So the same thing with me. You should ask me, okay, brother, what are you saying about the soap and bacteria or viruses? Then I would have told you. So there's no need to explain my words or regurgitate my words. Just ask me what I said, and I will just say it. But when I ask you, you not only answer, but you take over. So when somebody asks, if it's my goal to talk, if I ask you a question, like try to be very concise. Just answer it, and so I can make a bigger point. I'm just trying to address your answer. That's all. So that's all I was saying. But the conversation was about the coronavirus initially, and I played Polite. We was going somewhere else, and I just wanted your thoughts on what Polite felt was a solution to the washing your hands thing, because his followers were getting on him because he was pitching that lemon stuff. Now, for the people in the chat, no, we're not gonna do core.com. That's not a good website. That's not credible. But I would say this. I would say the scientists are the smartest people in the world. Matter of fact, a lot of our information about lemons come from scientists. All of it comes from scientists. Independent, private, public, whatever. They didn't say go get lemons. They even downplay hand sanitizers and bleach and alcohol. They said soap, and they explained why. They said not only does it kill it, but it lathers your skin. You can sit there with a little bit of soap, and a little drop of soap can. So not only is it effective, it's cost efficient. A little bit of soap can smother your whole hand. And guess what? You probably can share that little bit of soap that smothered your hand with your young children. That's how well soap works. Everybody's hands probably could be soapy just from one person's soapy hands. Like there's nothing else that's that effective. That's all the article was saying or the video was saying. It was saying that it's better in the sense that it lathers, it spreads out. And you can sit there and like wash your hands for 20 seconds. Anything else, the lemon juice will probably come right off when water hits it. Don't know. But we do know what the experts say. The experts said soap, and they explain why. So we need you guys to source up and explain why lemons. Don't give us a source where it says lemons can kill bacteria. That's not what we're doing. We're trying to do a comparison. Are lemons more as effective as soap in killing viruses? And that's it. And by the way, what you read with lemons, it said bacteria. This is a virus. So for all y'all that thought y'all was doing something, you should know the difference between between a virus and bacteria. All right? Because you're probably not in your lane when you go there. So if it says it kills bacteria, it kills bacteria. But what about viruses? There's a huge difference between a virus and bacteria. Antiviral medicine kills or addresses viruses. Antibiotics deal with bacteria. You can't use antibiotics for viruses and vice versa. So that's all. I'm done right there. But yeah, I gotta read it carefully. Don't mix up bacteria with viruses. Napah, you can go.
Okay. Well, yeah, I don't think that, I mean, I've agreed with you. I think I made it clear that soap and water is ideal, hot water. I think I mentioned that, but I will mention it again because it's important to stay safe. I mean, it's beyond a debate, which is fun, but we all understand. If we don't, you should know now, soap and water and washing your hands thoroughly, and not just your hands, your wrists, between your fingers and your nails, under your nails, clean it. I wouldn't recommend what he said about taking your soapy lathered hands and giving them to your small children, using that on your small children, because remember, what the soap is doing is removing the germs, virus. So in a sense, you're giving them dirty soap to wash their hands. I would recommend your child using fresh soap to wash hands. I just want to address that. And then what you said, but you said I didn't. You're interrupting me now.
Repeat that. That's all. I said repeat what you just said.
You said I put words in your mouth, so I'm just what I heard. I think I heard you say it lathers up, so you can even share that soap on your hands with your children.
Right.
So I said I wouldn't recommend doing that because the idea of the soap and the lather is you're removing germs.
That was my point of how much soap just lathers. I was making a big point how it can spread.
I get it, but that wasn't a good recommendation. So I, as a healthcare provider, I feel obligated to clarify that is not a good idea. You wouldn't want to take soap that you're lathering in your hands and then give them to your baby because the soap is, whatever. So, and then about the thing about the lemon, look. There are what you say scientists, which is kind of broad, but there are experts. That's a better word. There are experts that recommend lemon juice as a source. Because I broke it down. You yourself in the video. Bless you. You yourself brought up a video that showed, you know how soap works? Because you're right. In a sense, soap is a solvent. So I said, according to your information, yes, soap is a solvent. So is lemon juice. And lemon juice has different properties that are known to healing properties. You can take lemon juice and put it on if you can stand the pain on a canker sore, and it will promote the healing of the canker sore. Now, of course, there's a debate on that because there are people who just can't get by conventional medicine, even though we didn't always. The irony is that conventional medicine and conventional pharmaceuticals, they come from actual from naturopathy, from naturopathic medicine. They originated from herbs and the uses of herbs and the earth and tree bark and tree sap. Let me finish.
So you can't
medicine, because we didn't always have the pharmaceutical company. We didn't always have Pfizer. I want to just break the news to you. So anyway, as I was saying, you don't like to be interrupted. Recap. Of course, soap and water, you can't body me. It's just fact. Okay. Soap and water are ideal. The word ideal is like paramount over any type of hand sanitizer, alcohol, vinegar, because you have to use a lot of it. And then you're not properly rinsing it off your hands. Now, with that understood though, you cannot discount the fact that they're useful. And in these times, because things are coming down to the wire in a sense, I'm using that again very loosely, people are panicking. People are looking for effective alternative ways to stay safe. Now, for you to say bleach isn't any good, Pine Sol, Lysol, alcohol. No, I'm paraphrasing what you're.
I never said that.
Brother, you may have not I'm not quoting you, but you insinuate that. Brother.
Yes.
There are different ways to take care of yourself.
Yeah, I never said.
There are different ways to, even let's say this, if you are somewhere and you don't have any water to rinse your hands, and you're in a pinch, and you have some soap, and you really want your hands to be clean. Well, I don't know, you're in the desert. I'm being really fantastical right now. You're in the desert and you have to do a surgery. All you have is some apple juice. You might say, why do I only have apple juice in the desert? I'm making a point. And you have a bar of soap and you wash your hands. You rinse your hands with the apple juice. Does that mean apple juice is better than water and it's ideal? No, but it did the job for the most part. So my thing again that I've said, and I will keep saying, I don't know what Polite's part 1, part 2 said. Lemon juice is highly effective. It is definitely acidic. It's solvent. It will do the job to a certain extent, and it will be effective. It's not like saying, take some Coca-Cola and rub it on your hands and you'll be great all day. No, I'm saying lemon juice works to sanitize. And it's not hard to find that information. I find it, and it's a disservice to people if you're just going to call it pseudo, brother. It's like it's a disservice to people in these times when they're seeking out the best ways to take care of themselves with limited resources. You're being irresponsible.
You've been talking for a long time.
And I'm finished talking now. I say what I had to say, my brother.
So again, no, but since you want to say how I'm being, you're not comprehending what I'm saying. All right. You want to paraphrase and misrepresent me. I mean, I said Clorox and all that does nothing. Never said that. You seen the commercial? It does well, but it doesn't lather. It stays on one spot. If you put Clorox on your palm, it's gonna be hard to get that on your elbow because it does not lather. And then if you're sweating or if your hand is wet, it dilutes the Clorox, as we just read or just watched. Okay, now, when it comes to lemons, never said it did nothing. My whole comparison was, none of those things are as effective as soap, and the main reason is because soap works well on dry skin, oily skin, or wet skin. Soap works well on all surfaces. And that's the main thing. And then also it lathers. Now, you mentioned medicine and herbs. What was your point on that? You can talk as long as you want. I want to know your point on medicine.
I was just making a point that many people who, if conventional medicine doesn't push it, and if mainstream, so to speak, doesn't push it, they say, oh, that's pseudo, or that's, I don't even know what capping means, so forgive me. But it's not, it's at the end of the day, it's a disservice to others who might benefit from, that's all I'm saying. And I said that it came from, a lot of our medicine comes from natural sources. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so when they cured smallpox, what herb did they use?
I have no idea what I think it came from a cow, an infected cow. And I don't know what you mean by herb, but it was a natural thing. Do you understand? It was from the pot. You won't let me finish. You asked me a question.
I'm asking you what's natural. Cowpox is natural?
I'm trying to speak.
And
don't twist my words.
It
was from the pus of an infected animal. It wasn't from an amber-looking bottle with a child protective cap. It was from something in what you would call nature. And hold on. So I get it. You're pro pharmaceutical. That's great.
All viruses are natural, though. I don't get it.
Exactly.
So what was the point on emphasizing? So what was the point emphasizing on natural and all viruses are natural?
Because what I'm saying is things that are synthesized that help are quite often synthesized from something that's organic in nature. And when I say synthesized, I mean made into something like a medicine or a pharmaceutical product. So pharmaceuticals, that's all I'm saying. Quite often. So for us to discount everything natural and call it pseudo is not fair to us.
Yeah.
But I hear you. I agree with you.
I want to know who said that. I want to know who said what you just said. Who said that tonight?
No, you didn't say that, okay? I'm just clarifying, brother. I agree with you, okay?
That's called being disingenuous. Anybody who just tuned in.
I wasn't being disingenuous. We're having a discussion. You're very intelligent. I'm not sneaking anything or pulling anything over on you. You clarified that you didn't say certain things, and so I interpret it a certain way, and we're having a dialogue. I'm not behind your back being sinister. You clarified it, so I agree with you.
All right. So, okay, guys, I don't have the coronavirus. I hope not. But the sneeze was a little setup.
Yeah, I get it. It was to be facetious.
Like this. That wasn't a real sneeze. But anyway,
I get it.
So.
And I didn't get my feelings all hurt. I didn't get into my feelings like you trying to get mad at me over stuff.
No. Again, context. I never told you that you said something you didn't say. You will get mad because when we talked earlier, and when you thought I misrepresented you, you got mad.
I didn't start calling you disingenuous and all these.
I did it. You did it over and over.
Over and over. I did twice where I'm doing air quotes, castigated me because you said that I was being disingenuous and some other word that you used that wasn't.
Anyway, moving on. That's like moving on.
All right, let's move on then. Thank you.
Because it's late and we got one more topic. What's the next topic?
I don't know. You tell me. I'll listen. I'm here.
All right.
Because I'm a tough cookie.
I can't tell. You getting a little rattled.
I'm rattled. You're the one up here calling people shysters and disingenuous.
The person is rattled when they start to change what you said around.
You change. But let's move on, please, because let's keep it peaceful.
That's the person's rattled.
I don't want to end on a bad note.
Yeah, I'm confident. I'm confident in what I say, so I don't got to change the words around. I believe I got the truth, and in my mind, it doesn't matter what you say. As far as science, as far as the coronavirus subject, like I'm not intimidated on anything you're gonna come up with because nobody, including yourself, has able to source up on that. Now, by the way, guys, lemons work well with bacteria. The corona is a virus. You're all just bodied yourself right there.
No, because it's
still. I'm not. Listen. Relax. This solving stuff. Relax. You got to look. It's my turn to talk. So I got to say what I'm gonna say.
We're still doing that. I don't want to do that. My turn to talk stuff.
No, look.
I want to talk.
No, don't cut me off because what you said I totally disagree with. You did, but I let you go because I want people to hear you out.
What part do you disagree with?
That's called. It doesn't matter. I let you talk and share your thoughts. I leave it up to the chat to decide whether.
All right, brother. Come on. Okay.
No, I'm saying to have a healthy discussion. See, you complain on different platforms to get messy, right? That's because people talk over each other. Over here, I let people express their full thoughts, and then I just want to express my full thoughts. That's all, and that's it. Now, if you did not hear me, and you say clarify or explain this, I don't mind that. But if somebody cuts in to take over the conversation, yes, that gets annoying. I want to finish my thoughts. Now,
got it.
The lemons, it says bacteria. So the chat, you just bodied yourself. It says bacteria. I need you to source up viruses. And guess what's going to come up? No search found. You know why? I just did it. So there's nothing on lemon and viruses. So that's over. All right? So anyway, next subject. You said something about mermaids.
I was joking, but I'm going to let you have that because you seem like you need it more than me, so.
Nah. This is just for the chat. See, I'm somebody who's responsible for correct information. So I'm definitely going to reemphasize and reiterate as much as possible to drill in that lemons are associated with bacteria. And it says some, by the way. It don't say it kills all.
Right. Okay, brother.
But this is a virus. Okay? So that is a body bag. Now, and I'm not saying for you, because the chat was riding with you too on that one. So this was a stone that went out, and whoever got hit, got hit. Okay, so.
May I say something? I just want to address the chat. I'm not even looking at the chat, but whether or not you agree or disagree, I want to say shout out to the family that's in here, getting edified, learning, because this is pretty cool, like talking about this stuff. We need to talk about real issues, not about arguing about the Bible. We're talking about the coronavirus,
Yes. So Melvin, that's actually for you, dude, because I could throw the link in there, and maybe you do know the difference between a virus and a bacteria. But I could throw the link in here and have you explain it to me. And I got some questions for you. You did. So
you want that smoke late at night.
He said I said it 5 times. Yes, because I know a lot of people don't study this. The book I got in front of me right now, I got a book right in front of me. This book is called The Virus Sphere. So you're talking to somebody who actually read books on this stuff. This is what I do. Just for fun.
Wow, you're kind of making like we don't read, like you don't want to read.
That's your insecurity. I said about viruses.
Insecurity? You just said.
You're cutting me off again. I said I read about viruses. I didn't say I read and left it a period. I said I read about viruses and vaccines. I do this daily.
Got it. I believe you. Okay.
Right, relax. But this ain't just for you. This is for everyone. So you got to stop acting like it's for you. It's for
it was my interview, and not that I want the participation, but I don't know. I'm not looking at the chat. So
yeah, but you have to look at the chat. Wait. No.
Brother, I can't distinguish between who you're talking to, so I apologize.
I clearly said I'm talking to the chat. I'm responding to Melvin. I said that. Jefferson.
Yes, sir. I will mute out, Captain. Yes, sir.
So you gotta have some order. Like we can't just jump over each other next. A message got to get through. And I responded to Melvin Jefferson. He said I repeated it 5 times. I said I do, because you guys can. If you don't know about vaccines, about bacteria and viruses, you can be tricked like just now. You can be tricked to think they're interchangeable. They're not. What works for viruses don't work for bacteria, and what works for bacteria does not necessarily work for viruses. Viruses respond to your body, your immune system, totally different than bacteria. Viruses are harder to kill when in your body because they attach to cells. So if you kill the virus, you're killing your cells. That's why they can't get rid of AIDS when it's inside you. You dig? Because to kill the AIDS virus, they're killing your cells. And I think that's what what's that thing called? When you have leukemia, you go into there and you get like radiation. That kills the cells, because they cannot kill the virus by itself. It attaches to your cells. Viruses are harder to kill in your body than bacteria. Okay? So if you don't know that, then now you got it. Now you guys know this is my subject. So you can try, and we'll see who prevails. But this is like we're having a family dialogue. I wanted you to know, I'm saying it 5 times so you won't be bamboozled by somebody on Facebook or in the streets confusing you with bacteria and viruses like they're interchangeable. Napah, what you don't know is I get tagged a lot on like vaccine discussions or viruses, stuff like that. I get tagged a lot to come into a discussion that's going on for a little bit to get clarity. But yeah,
that's great. That sounds great. I'm just okay. That sounds wonderful. Good job. Okay. Thank you for being there for the community. And I don't mean that in a funny way. So now what?
Okay. So we got about, so how about this? The chat wants the link. Do you want to dialogue with them or no?
Why not? Yeah, let somebody else get beaten up. I'm just kidding, y'all. No, he's up here. He's good. You're not beating me up.
They all siding with you. What you talking about?
No, but you up there like,
well, yeah,
I'm joking. I am joking. Don't be sensitive.
I'm responding to Amber. She said, yes, HIV is a virus. Okay. Yeah, and the argument is redundant, but sometimes, Fish, I actually teach and get paid for this. So you teach on saying the same thing over and over and over.
Wait, you keep on saying about what you do. What
I'm
are you teaching for?
Napah, relax.
I can't ask you a question. I mean, what are you teaching get paid for?
But let me just explain to Fitz. I teach children. Let me respond to Fitz.
Oh, you're a teacher.
Fitz. Well, no, I don't work for a school, sis. I make a lot of money doing my own thing. I got my own program, right? So no, I'm not a teacher like that. I don't work for nobody tells me how much I get paid. I tell you how much you're gonna pay me. You dig? So, Fitz, back to you, Fitz. You're right. It is redundant, but that's how people learn, dude. They learn by repetition, saying it over and over and over. So I know, so you're right. That's why I want to point. That's why I want to keep drilling that a virus and bacteria are totally different. And when I read about lemons, I see the word bacteria, and it was a case closed. It was done. I said, okay, it's bacteria. So we were mixing up bacteria and viruses that fast. I caught that immediately, but it's okay. So now I'm going to send the link.
Okay, and then do you mind if I speak?
Right. I'm gonna send a link, but you can talk go ahead. It's yours. Go.
Yeah, because you always like, I'm talking. So
no, I'm actually done. Like I'm gonna send a link.
Great. First off, whatever you pulled off the internet is debatable, and there's more than enough proof that you even proved it. You brought up the video. Let's not move the goalpost, and please don't interrupt me. You showed us a video, which was basic and it was great, that a virus is like fat and oil and that it sticks. Then there would be something that breaks it down so it can come off the hands or whatever surface, and that would be something that is a solvent. I pointed out, which there's tons of information out there, that lemon juice is effective to remove the virus from the surface. And then you can either rinse it down or wipe it off. But the best way, I'm gonna say, is soap and water. I've never moved away from that. So you're sitting up here now saying bacterial, because you had to acquiesce to the fact that since you did a little Google quick search, you saw that it says antibacterial, but you cannot move away from the fact that lemon juice is a solvent, and it is a solvent that can break down. Oh, it's not acidic, and it's not a solvent.
No, I'm laughing at a text. Somebody.
Oh, okay. See, I don't know. I'm talking. So.
In the chat room.
Okay, good. Sounds great. So, you now are saying that it can only work with bacteria. No, lemon juice is just as effective as hand sanitizer and alcohol, and so is vinegar. Now, we're not pseudo, and I actually am a healthcare provider. There's no way in hell that I'm going to be all giving my information to a bunch of crazy people on the internet. Not you, fam, but there's other people that really don't like me. But I know for a fact that this information is not pseudo. It's effective to use lemon juice. Now, that there's a debate that we can have and pull information, but we can't. It's not fair for you to say lemon juice is pseudo and I'm here to protect. No, lemon juice is effective as a sanitizing agent when you're out and about or wherever and you don't have soap and water, and that's easily proven. Now, back to what you said about learning and rote. ROTE, like repetition, that's not the only way to learn, but that is an effective way. Just like we're talking about the hand sanitizing, there's more than one way, and learning is not. I take issue with people saying, I don't think you're saying, because I know you're hypersensitive. I'm not saying you're saying that's the only way, but I want to clarify and expound and say, repetition isn't the only way to learn. So now I'm done with that. And at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, do your own research. The brother he's right. This is his lane. I don't disagree with that, but the information that what I'm saying, because I can't represent Polite, because you said he's saying something else. The information I've offered and the information that's out there, you got to go look at it for yourself, ladies and gentlemen, which most of us do. That's why we call ourselves conscious, right? That's why everybody's always attacking the Bible. That's what people tell me about the Bible. Go find out for yourself. So go find out for yourselves, and you will say, wow, Unbiased is right. It's not working only, and it's not the best, but I found out that it's effective in a pinch, and hey, I'm going to keep some lemon juice with me. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so 2 things, and then everybody on the platform can talk. I just want to respond to something because you keep bringing this up. Now, I was responding to Fitz. Never did I say repetition is the only way to learn. I never said that. I was telling him that he said, we were being redundant, and we were. And I said, but repetition is a great way to learn. You practice your ABCs repetitiously, and you get it, and you start to say it correctly. You dig? And secondly, you quoted me saying pseudo, never said that. I said spooky one time. And I had nothing. Yeah, you go. I let you talk with pure immunity. But the minute I start talking, you just cut right in.
I just said right, and you know what? We could end this because you must be getting cranky. I just said right.
No,
I'm not. This isn't this. You're not gonna. And also,
now
I see a person.
Look, here we go. Listen.
If I say right, you don't have to listen. Say right.
Listen, all I know is that I'm going in, and I just hear something. I don't know what you said.
You're not going in. I said right. I agreed with you. Keep going.
Hey, oh my God. Now you keep saying I'm being cranky. My voice is now. People heard me be cranky. I turn up and I get loud. I start going crazy. I'm totally calm. I didn't. When I'm cranky, I'll call my name. You would know because I would be out of character. I'm totally in character. I'm calm. I'm responding. This is my lane. I don't get cranky in my own lane. So I'm saying I never say anything with pseudo. I said spooky one time. And this was dealing with we were talking about the God thing and the Big Bang or creation. I said spooky when it comes to that only. When it was talking about religion, I never said spooky on this subject. And then lemons. If anybody want to touch me or touch my food, and they wash their hands with lemons, I'm good. I'm telling them don't put it back. I'm good. Or don't touch me. Relax. I'm out. Right. So now, just to clear it up for the 100th time, never said lemons don't do anything. My whole thing was saying that soap was the best source to kill the coronavirus. Now, I heard something about HIV. It's a virus, but it's totally different. The coronavirus is weak in its makeup. Soap breaks it up because it's weak. It's weak when the way it's put together is weakly put together. So soap can break it apart. And even alcohol and something else, hand sanitizer, they can break it up. It's weakly put together. So it's not strong. It's not strongly put together like an HIV virus. So I want to clear that one up. That's all I gotta say. You guys can go in.
Yeah. So I think I'm not sure if people just aren't paying attention to my comments, or they just so dead set on making a point that they're disregarding the point I'm making. My point is not that lemon juice should be used in place of soap when there is soap available. That's not, hand sanitizer is not supposed to be used when soap is available. Hand sanitizer is used when you don't have soap and water available to you. It's something to use in the moment to quickly try to decrease the amount of bacteria and germs that's on your hand at the time, in the moment, because soap isn't available. So my point is that lemon juice is an effective disinfectant. It's not as effective as Lysol, bleach, and the other things, but it is an effective disinfectant. So my only point was, yes, you should not use lemon juice in place of soap. You should not do that. However, don't stop and act like lemon juice cannot be used, period, as like a cleaning agent to disinfect the counter. Well, not even a cleaning agent, a disinfecting agent after you clean the surface. The reason why I brought HIV up is because you said this is bacteria. Y'all talking about bacteria, this is a virus. I said, well, HIV is a virus as well. And most times after you clean the surface, they'll, especially like if there's a blood spill or something, they'll still tell you to go behind and disinfect to kill the virus that may be lingering on the surface. So that's my only point. There's cleansing and then there's disinfecting. Lemon juice is an effective means of disinfecting. That's my point. That's not my point. It's not a substitute. It's an alternative when you don't have soap and water available to you. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna do it in order. Who came on? So I see Amber. Okay. So Sosa. I don't know between Cube and Melvin who came on first, but I know Sosa was
probably
there.
Cube. You put Cube him up. I just came for I came for Lynn. I know Lynn gonna show up. I'm waiting for Lynn.
Right.
Oh my God.
Unbiased. Do you mind if I respond?
Come.
I just want to tell the sister you are 100% correct, and I agree with what I think that's what I was saying. So just wanted to reply to that. But anyway, I'll mute out.
Okay. Cube, you can go ahead, brother.
Yeah. Peace. I think there was a small disconnect when it came to the chat, and exactly what Unbias was saying, because he played the video of Polite saying what he said, and then he attempted to go into what Polite was saying to try to debunk it. And I think people like the sister just said, like, oh, this is not in place for that. That's not necessarily what he was talking about. So I think there was a small disconnect there. But yeah, I got a few questions, but I'm gonna wait for a second because tensions are a bit high right now, and I'm the type that I can exacerbate situations. So I'm gonna calm down and chill for a minute, and let somebody else go.
All right. Yeah. Thank you for clarifying the point I was making, or re-clarifying. Melvin, did you want to say anything?
Already kind of caught up on it. I sent you 2 articles about washing hands. The reason why I said it was excessive is because we kind of already got the gist that washing your hands with antimicrobial soap is going to do more as far as cleansing and removing the effects of the coronavirus versus lemons. It's just that lemons have certain properties in it that are beneficial, but no one said, hey, lemons will help cure the coronavirus.
Right.
So I just wanted to let you know, we kind of got that. I don't think anyone in the chat specifically said that based upon what I read.
Right. And again, lemons are associated with bacteria. The corona is a virus. So that right there closes that chapter.
Right.
So Sosa, okay, you can add on to what you heard so far.
Nah. I mean, I don't disagree with nothing. I don't know about the. I'm interested to see if citrus can work against viruses. If it does have a cleaning agent towards viruses, I haven't really seen anything.
But it definitely
doesn't.
Right.
So I gotta look further.
Hey! Don't steal my thunder, bro. That was one of my questions. Don't steal my thunder.
No, I'm just saying I haven't seen anything that says it doesn't, but I haven't really digged into it deep yet. So I don't even know if I will. But just go ahead. Y'all can go ahead.
Yeah. So I think so when I heard lemon water mentioned, I've been drinking lemon water. So this healthy thing that people are up on now, I've been doing it since '96, by the way. So the lemon water, the lime water, all that type of stuff. I was doing that for a long, long time. So I'm not against that stuff. That's what I'm trying to say. Because it does clean water. I know Beyonce was on a lemon diet at one point. So I'm aware of all that. And
You said Beyonce?
Yeah, was on a lemon diet at some point. Yeah.
Hey, well, now that everybody has introduced themselves and everything like that, let me just ask my question then.
Quick
Because the
question.
sister, oh, go ahead.
Oh, is human norovirus a virus?
Who?
Is human norovirus a virus?
I don't know.
You said is human norovirus a virus?
virus. I'm assuming because virus is in a
Hey, sister, it sounds like you're far away.
You sound
Sounds like you're far away.
Like somebody trying to bury you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Norovirus. Human norovirus. Is that a virus?
I never heard of that.
I'm not familiar with that at all.
I had just typed it. I just typed it and nothing came up on that.
I'm not familiar with that.
Well, actually, that is a virus. Is that the virus that when you say something and you saw something, motherfuckers like get aggy? No, bullshit.
I'm gonna share my screen.
You gotta spell it. You gotta spell it right. Unbiased. It's neurovirus. And it comes up when you put it up. The CDC has an article on it.
I got it right here. So do I take that out right there?
It says norovirus is a very contagious virus that causes vomiting and diarrhea. People of all ages can get infected and sick with norovirus. Norovirus spreads easily.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is a virus. That's just all because I'm gonna drop a link in the chat to a study that shows that lemon juice is effective against norovirus.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. When you said norovirus, I was like, norovirus is a virus? That's what I was going on.
Let me ask this question. Let me ask this question real quick. You know, we've got through the citations and all of that. So the sister was saying earlier about the acidity in lemons, and she was attempting to allude that because it has acidity, that is what I guess kills the virus and things of that nature. So we have other plants and vegetables and things and fruits that also have acidity. Could we also use these same things with this acidity to get rid of the coronavirus or other viruses? Napah? Hello? Can y'all hear me?
I can't hear you.
Did y'all hear what I said?
You was addressing it to is it Napah?
Napah.
Napah?
Everybody calling Napah.
I said Napah.
Auto parts. No, let me stop. Let me stop. Sister Napah, you there?
Hey, Amber, send that link. I'm waiting for it. All right.
It's in the chat.
I didn't see it.
Hey, Napah, if you attempted to respond, you're on mute right now.
Oh, you put it in a real chat. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Yeah, and I put another article in there that shows that lemon was used to disinfect it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I figured that citrus is strong. That's what I know.
Disinfect what?
But I said I ain't done no research.
The human noroviruses.
So norovirus. It says if you have norovirus illness, you should drink plenty of liquids to replace fluid loss from vomiting and diarrhea. This will help prevent dehydration. Dehydration can lead to serious problems. Severe dehydration may require hospitalization for treatment with fluids given through your veins, intravenous or IV fluids. Watch for signs of dehydration in children who have norovirus illness. Children who are dehydrated may cry with few or no tears and be unusually sleepy or fussy. If you think you or someone you are caring for is severely dehydrated, call the doctor. Okay, so this is the CDC.gov. You can see, and it's saying that you just drink water.
Hey, Napah, if you're tempted to respond, you're on mute. I hope you know that.
Well, see, my point for bringing it up was that y'all just stated that lemons are effective against bacteria, and this is a virus.
Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna
find your link. Okay, science.
Yeah, not y'all now, not y'all.
Okay.
Amber, I'm not
now. Okay, cool. Now you know the source. You know the source is gonna be with it or against it. But I'll read it. So you guys go ahead, and I'm gonna read the whole article.
Go ahead.
What, the one you just put in the chat? I can just pull it up real quick. The one you just put in the chat? I got Amber sourcing up on y'all. All I'm talking about, Amber. You like, sourced up on these niggas. Well, pretty much lemon juice disinfects against human norovirus. Yeah.
So let me ask you, Amber.
Via fecal oil.
Let me ask you, Amber, because you brought that up to say exactly what, that because you could use it for the norovirus virus.
No. So I brought it up because it was affirmed that it's for bacteria, and there's been no evidence that they know of that it actually is effective against viruses. So that's why I did a quick Google search to see if there was any evidence of lemon juice being effective against viruses, and human norovirus came up. It's a virus, right? It's not a bacteria, it's a virus. So there is some.
That was valid. The argument was that lemon juice can't be used against viruses. That was an argument.
It says citric acid may prevent highly contagious norovirus from infecting humans. Scientists discovered. Therefore, lemon juice could be a potentially safe and practical disinfectant against the most common pathogen of severe gastrointestinal infections. All right.
That's citrus.
And my whole argument is that.
I'm gonna read the whole article though, because that's a title. That's like a little quick.
I mean, you can go ahead and read the whole article. I mean, I don't have no problem with it.
Yeah. That's why I say. That's why I said I don't know, but that's citrus. That's why I know. Like the citrus would be the main thing. Cause that citrus is strong. You use that citrus to get like shit all the time. Citrus to get goddamn paint off your hand. It's like a citrus mix you use to get paint off your hand.
What is the citrus curing it, or is it fighting it, or exactly what is it? What is it?
There's no cure. There's no cure. So it's not going to be curing anything. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be either it's a cleansing agent.
All right.
I'm
reading it. It says some older observations found that fruit extracts such as orange and pomegranate juice could reduce the infectivity of surrogate noroviruses. So you know what that means? That means you already got it. All right. So it reduced some infectivity. So again, I'll stop right there because I know about therapeutic vaccines, which is elderberry, echinacea. Like those are therapeutic. So what they do is they relieve you of some symptoms. So I don't know if this is actually that, but so far I don't know. I'm gonna keep reading.
I would just read that thing first, then just either jump out the window, just fully commit. Fully commit to jumping out that window either way.
I just want to show you that I'm reading it, but sometimes we can mix up therapeutic vaccines with, vaccine. Therapeutic just means that it relieves symptoms. It don't really help the virus fight. It's relieves symptoms. But I'll finish reading.
I know lemon would definitely.
So what is it doing then? What's the consensus? What are we saying here?
Yeah, you gotta finish reading.
I'm trying to pull up another source. I'm gonna go through and see, but there's a more recent one that tests lemons.
I want to know where they get it from so I can source that, because when you read this stuff right here, it's going to come from certain it's going to come from the NIH, it's going to come from the CDC or the WHO. Like scientific.com is pretty much like a parrot website. It gets it from somewhere else and it posted it here. You dig?
The source should be in the actual.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find the actual source.
Yeah, it says material provided by German Cancer Research Center, Deutsch. Yeah, the source is gonna be in there. I see another source too.
I'll find it.
There's a journal right there. Treatment of norovirus particles with citrate.
Yeah, see, it says there you go. It said in the NIH. It said this current study was a continuation of an earlier project conducted at the NIH in the United States. Okay, so I knew it had to come from. I tell you, like a lot of stuff come from the NIH, CDC, WHO.
Well, that's the damn authority.
Yes.
So I guess the sources gonna be in there. If they ain't got no sources, you can throw the whole thing away. If the article ain't got no sources back it up, throw it whatever it is, throw it away.
So just throw the whole thing away, huh?
No, the sources in there. I said if you read an article and
wait. Human noroviruses do not grow in cells. Hey, human noroviruses do not grow in cell culture. So they tested the effects of increasing concentrations of citric buffer on the so-called norovirus-like particles, which have the same surface characteristics as real viruses.
Oh, so it's not a real virus then. It acts as a virus,
right.
But it's not a real virus.
I'm about to say, okay, now we're getting somewhere.
That's still valid. I mean, just
no. It's not valid. It's not a virus.
I'm biased. Read everything and then fully commit to jumping out the window.
Okay,
now, don't be goddamn dipping that toe in there now. Where we at with it? Don't be dipping that toe now.
So you know what? It sounds like that's just a colloquial name. That it's just
right.
Yeah, but go ahead. Yeah, read it all.
Okay, but before you go further, did you say they tested it on viruses that were similar?
No.
What did you say?
It says first of all, it says human noroviruses do not grow in cell culture. That's a problem.
Right, we heard that.
We all know viruses in cells. Viruses need a whole cell to replicate, right? So it says they tested the effects of increasing concentration of citric buffer on the so-called. So they only tested on the so-called norovirus-like particles, which have the same surface characteristics as real viruses. So now, like you said, Sosa, I'm gonna find out if this is a real virus or not.
So, but before you move forward, clarify with everyone.
It is a real virus according to the CDC.
Yeah, wait. He put the NCBI link in the chat. I'm reading that now.
Before we move forward, let's focus on what the alternative was. You said the so-called neurovirus, right? The norovirus, or no? I can't hear you. I'm not really hearing what you're reading.
Okay, hold on.
Let's find out what that actually is.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you heard me, Unbiased, but the CDC does classify it as a virus.
Thank you. Hold
on, you didn't even bring that up. The sister Amber brought that up.
I'm not. Anyway, I'm agreeing with the sister, but I'm not talking to you. This is a point. So you still haven't discounted the fact. What the argument is that it works on viruses. So we're still where we started. Her article is valid to counter what you're saying, which is not that it doesn't work on viruses, but the information on the study, and the brother brought out that the CDC, which I already knew that, considers that a virus, so it is antiviral.
No.
Okay, continue. Well, I guess the CDC and everything else.
No. That's your summary. We didn't read that.
Well, what did you say, brother? The brother Mel.
I think it's valid. I think it's a virus. It says human
norovirus. Yeah. I'm looking at it. I think it's a virus too.
Yeah, human norovirus.
I have one of the articles I put in, and I'll send it directly to him.
That's what I'm reading.
One of the articles that I got from NCBI, which is like the National Library of Medicine, the National Institute of Health.
That's what I was reading.
Yeah, they said the human noroviruses, family of the Calcividae. It's a weird name. It's Calcividae. That's a dominant cause of outbreaks of gastroenteritis. The Calciviridae. They're a family of viruses. So if it's in a family of viruses, it's considered a virus.
Yeah, and it says many aspects of human norovirus replication, however, remain unclear.
Yeah.
Mainly because these viruses, meaning referring to the norovirus, so it's definitely a virus.
Yeah. It's a virus.
They just said it just cannot grow in cell culture, but they're all viruses.
Now that the sister's back, I did ask a question. Did you hear my question, sister? Hello?
Who are you talking to me?
Yeah, I asked the question earlier and you went dark. But now that you're back, did you hear my question or would you like me to repeat it?
No, actually, are we still staying on this or have we decided what's the consensus or Unbiased? You're the captain of this ship. what do you want to continue going forward and trying to argue on this, or can we?
I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see what's up with the lemon, because it says. So what's the point with lemon and the norovirus? Just to finish it up.
The point was to present something that alludes to lemon juice being effective at killing viruses.
Right. Because I'm on Wikipedia looking at this, and it went back to hand washing, disinfection, alcohol-based hand sanitizer. And then it said there's no vaccine or specific treatment for norovirus.
That's a fact.
Yeah, but if you gotta keep reading,
not-
like right,
it's not about-
it says a number of recent studies have shown that natural fruits are their constitution including orange juice, pomegranate juice, cranberry juice, grapeseed extract can inhibit and or reduce feline calicivirus and murine norovirus ineffectivity.
But the whole point
it gets
is
deep. You just have to read the article. It's in there.
But my whole thing is there's no.
I just said it directly to Unbias.
There's no cure for AIDS, HIV and AIDS. However, there are disinfectants that are effective in killing the germs on surfaces. My whole point is it's a good disinfectant. It can be used as a disinfectant.
There's no cure for the coronavirus. There's no cure for the coronavirus.
Okay, so I get it. So your point was that lemon juice can work against a virus, and your virus was the norovirus, right?
Right.
That it kind of could work against viruses.
All right.
Yes.
So possibly I'm reading norovirus. I don't know. It might be weak. Like coronavirus is weak to a certain degree. So possibly, yeah, we read that, but
so let me ask this then.
Include the coronavirus though.
Wait, I was just about to say that, because with that being said, if we see what lemon can do with the norovirus, can we also use this for other viruses? That was the I guess the question that I was asking the sister, which she eventually went dark, but I was more so talking about the acidity. But
I mean, the coronavirus being that this particular strand is basically new. I don't think we're going to find the NCBI studies on that like right now on Google.
Hello, they don't. They barely know what it is.
We just in there, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think we can go further.
Well,
we can't go much further.
And I'm not talking about coronavirus in general. I'm talking about.
Yeah, he said the blanket statement about viruses. Yeah.
Wait. The conversation mutates of viruses, right? Because I said I didn't see anything with lemons and virus. You did. I see lemons and bacteria. So my whole point was that if lemons are tied to bacteria only, then it can't work on no virus. So now she put up a source that it ties with viruses. So that's that. But it's still okay. So but it was very specific on which virus. It was the norovirus, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But again, as you know, these things go. Once they find out it's effective against potentially one virus, they may start to see what the effects are in other viruses.
And that was exactly my question. Like, and that's to the sister Amber. Like, do you know of any other viruses that lemon?
Well, actually, that's what I was searching for, and I got an article pulled up, but I didn't want to run into the issue of jumping to
being pseudo. Yeah. We
gotta read it. Gotta read it. Yeah, gotta read it. Yeah.
So I was just trying to go through it a little more thoroughly than the first, even though when I seen pretty much the summary and that it was the actual a summary from a research institute, like a study, then I was like, okay, I think I'm good to share it. But I would like to vet the next source so that there is no question. Although I still encourage people to read it themselves. The whole reason why I was even on the whole disinfected wave, period, is because you may have disproved polite, but I felt like you were missing the opportunity to teach people about other ways it could be useful. Like, no, don't use it in place of soap, but you can use it as a disinfectant.
Look. Okay, so I'm gonna say this for the last time.
Hey, can I go next?
Let me say it without 3 seconds. I never said that it doesn't do good other things. I read earlier that it works well with stains or like ink or something like that on your fingers. It worked well with that. But with the coronavirus itself, my only argument is is ineffective. Why'd you? Okay, well, Jawa, yes, sir.
I would be quick. I was listening to the conversation and both Unbiased, what you were saying, the point that Amber made and the point that Napah, if I said that correctly, made. Y'all are actually making solid points, but I think there was a disconnect, like the brother Cube said further back. And so if you're talking about the coronavirus specifically, then you have to be careful with the other points because the norovirus, the citrate in the lemons, the effect on the norovirus is completely different than what happened on the coronavirus. You got to remember the norovirus deals with the blood antigens, whereas the coronavirus deals with the ACE2 receptors in your respiratory area, your mouth, and even in your small intestine. So it's totally different. And so what they're saying is that the citrate in lemons will mimic or hide the protruding glycogens from the neurovirus to attach itself to the histo group of antigens in your blood. So what it can do is it can mimic it. It can what do you call it? Cloak. It can cloak your blood cells so it won't attach to it. It doesn't kill it, and that's different than what soap and water will do to the coronavirus. It actually removes the fatty outer layer and destroys the coronavirus.
And that makes perfect sense.
So that's a difference. And then it won't work with the coronavirus because the coronavirus attaches to the ACE2 receptors. So
we was talking about, okay, but I think we're kind of in a different area though.
But wait, I just want to make, hold on, I'm saying quick because your sister Napah made a good point earlier that it's really about edifying people and keeping people safe. So although it's true about the lemons affecting the neurovirus, that, you know, not that any of y'all said this, but we got to be clear that is completely different than when you're trying to deal with a focus on the coronavirus. Okay, the coronavirus attaches to ACE2 receptors, and the lemon is not going to do anything to coronavirus that's going to prevent that from attaching to it. As a matter of fact, it's a tight bond. The SARS-CoV-2, it actually has a tighter bond, which is why it's harder, which is why they're having issues with it and problems with it right now.
And that's what I think the argument hinged on, not necessarily, it didn't go deep into, they didn't want to go on deep into the body mechanics of it. The argument really hinged on, can it be used to clean it off your hands, as far as just rinsing your hands, not like dealing with the virus inside.
No, but it doesn't.
We was talking about.
He's absolutely right.
But that's what got
exactly
missed.
where it came from.
Hold up. But wait,
that's what got missed. That's what got missed, because what Wujal was saying is like there's two different arguments here. Like that's what got missed. It's because on one hand, because listen, on one hand, yes, lemon can work for this particular thing, but with what we're talking about, because what Polite was talking about was the coronavirus.
That's all I was talking about.
So what Unbiased was talking about was that precisely. He was saying no.
I got that, but we were talking
let me clarify
about
one more time. Let me just clarify one more time, real quick.
But let me just say that, because I understand what you said. I was talking
about.
Like,
let me just put the period on it, because here's the difference. If the norovirus gets on the surface and it gets on your hands, you're not washing it away. What the lemon or citrate from the lemons do is it reduces the infectivity, so it'll still be there. Whereas soap and water with the coronavirus, it actually destroys it.
It breaks it up, exactly.
Right, it breaks
Not
it
exactly.
up.
But
yes.
So that's what I was wondering.
If I could speak briefly.
Okay, go ahead.
If I could speak briefly. So my only point for bringing up because I'm not hinged on the coronavirus. I'm hinged on the extreme arguments that are being made. When you say lemons aren't effective at killing viruses, and then I'm saying, okay, well, let me see if lemons are effective in killing viruses. Not that it's effective in killing every virus, but if there is proof that lemon juice is effective in killing the virus. See, I don't like the extreme that this is not, it's only good with bacteria. So that's why I brought up norovirus.
Okay, so Sister Amber, one second. So Sister Amber, there's a difference, but I want you to understand that if that's the case, and I get your point, that what you brought up, it doesn't kill it. It hides its protruding, I forgot what you call them, to bind with the blood, so it doesn't kill it. So that's if we're being specific, it doesn't kill it though.
And
So
that's what I was talking about, because what Unbias was bringing up, he was addressing what Polite was saying, and it seems like everybody brought up different things, and even to the sister Amber, she brought up something great that does this thing with the norovirus. That's great, but that's not what Unbias was talking about, and I think that's what people are kind of missing. He was addressing what Polite was
get her
saying.
point.
Go ahead, let Unbias
But
go
here's the
first.
thing.
So I
Here's
get
the
her
thing.
point.
Here's the thing. When I brought up the lemon juice being effective as a disinfectant, he said, well, it only kills bacteria. It don't even kill viruses. That's what he said. It don't even kill, as in all viruses, right?
Okay, well, he was wrong on that. Well, he was wrong on that.
Well, according to Ujjawa, I was right on that.
Wait, hold up. Wait a second.
According to Ujjawa, I was right on that.
But this is what I'm saying. The example. Wait.
Y'all will drop a source on that so we can all be aware of the source where he received.
Okay, here we go. Hold on. Here's the thing. What I'm saying, because I get what you're saying, Amber, and you're right. But I'm saying that your source, I don't have to pull a source. We can actually read your source that you gave. Your source doesn't say it kills it. What it says that it does, it mimics it. It creates a bind around the glycogen projectors to mimic something, so it won't bind to the human blood, the antigens in the blood.
It mitigates it. It mitigates it.
It doesn't. Wait. It doesn't kill it. Whereas with the corona, to contrast, with the coronavirus and soap and water, what soap does, it has what Unbias showed was those two different molecules that will actually rip the fatty protection from the virus and rip it apart to where the virus is killed. And so that's a small thing, but it's a big difference to make. So I don't. So if you want me to pull a source, you can read your own source. We can walk through it together. Just read the abstract. You can read the abstract if you don't want to.
And if I can say this real quick,
let Unbias get it. Let Unbias get a sitting.
And I will.
3-1. I want him to say what he got.
Let me say this.
Go ahead, let him go. Q. We done got like.
All right. Go ahead.
Quick, bro.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. So Amber. So I was saying two things. I was saying that the lemon does not kill it, but I was also saying, so Amber source will also correct me, because I was also saying that it didn't do anything, because I just seen the word bacteria. You dig? So both. So I was arguing that it killed it, and I was also arguing that it didn't do anything at all. So I was right on one hand, and I was wrong on the other hand.
So Sister Amber, can you read the last sentence in the abstract of the NCBI, the NIH article? Well, I'll read it out loud. It says, importantly, competition STD NMR showed that citrate could compete with HBGA for norovirus binding. So that's what it does. Together, the results suggest that that citrate and other glycomimetics have the potential to block human norovirus from binding to the HBGAs. That's what it does. It doesn't kill it. If it may block the binding, which is what I was saying. Now, if you go all into it, it's going to tell you what those HBGAs is, which is the histo blood group antigens, and it'll reduce the infectivity, and that's what it was talking about.
Are we talking about we're talking about in the body? Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. I'm saying that's what the citrate does to the virus itself, whether it's in the body or not. But you can only get infected if it gets in the body. So even if it's on a surface, it's not going to kill it. It doesn't say anything about killing it. And if it does, maybe you could point me to where it says that.
Okay, I'll continue and I'll let you know.
All right.
Like I said, it'd be too early to see what it does on the coronavirus, because I'm reading something right now, but it's not even they're talking about the same thing, lemon juice.
Can I add something on that? Because what Ja was saying, it does kind of make sense, because there is no vaccine for it. And if you're saying that, lemon or whatever, kills the virus, then it would lead me to believe that they would be able to produce some kind of vaccine for it. But it says that there's no vaccine for the norovirus. So
wait. Let's say this too. A vaccine vaccines don't. I mean, I'm not saying you're saying this, Cube, but just for everybody, vaccines don't kill viruses.
No. I don't. I don't know. I know what vaccines do. I'm not speaking in that sense.
Okay.
But
No, I didn't think you were. I'm saying we got to
yeah.
remember because when you said when you kind of put that together like that,
Yeah. I
vaccine,
can understand how it could be ambiguous, but when I read the NCBI article, it says that there's no vaccine for it. But
right.
if she's saying that, just lemons kills it. Well, if it was that simple, I'm sure that they could come up with something that you could ingest that would kill the shit. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but nothing that you ingest actually kills viruses directly. Whatever we ingest in the form of a vaccine, what it does, it deals with your immune system, so your immune system can send out certain cells to do the killing. And you gotta remember, a vaccine it comes in three varieties, an attenuated version and all that good stuff, and that's what it does. So a vaccine doesn't kill viruses directly. It actually makes your immune system. It provides your immune system with a first response to it, so that it can send out antibodies.
Maybe I said that wrong. Well, I did say that wrong, but that's not what I meant. That a vaccine is gonna kill it. But yeah, you're right. Thanks for the correction.
But no, but the sister. But what I'm saying is, like, I'm not saying that anybody's wrong. I'm just saying we got to be careful of how because part of the conversation that I was hearing, and I could be wrong, is that to me the focus was the coronavirus, but then it switched to, I know why Amber brought up what she brought up, because the extreme statement that lemons don't do anything with viruses. So, but it actually does have an interaction with viruses as well, but we can't say that it kills it. What it does is that it will, as far as the norovirus is concerned, it will cause a mimic. It will cause a change in those protrusions, so it won't bind to the human HBGAs. And so that's all it is. Because remember,
so you're arguing with y'all that lemons cannot act as a disinfectant against the virus.
So
no, and this because remember, lemons have.
No, I'm asking the question.
Okay.
Yes or no? Lemons can lemons act as a disinfectant against virus?
No, it can't kill. Like, it depends on what you mean by disinfect. Yeah, I mean,
disinfect kills.
I mean,
right?
disinfect. Yeah.
Yeah, disinfectant against viruses. It's a disinfectant against bacteria. That's what we definitely know.
Because I'm looking at one that says, well, that's why I said I gotta get into it, find another link
okay, let me
for it.
ask
But
you.
it's
Okay,
saying Ho Ching. It says that more fits
question.
that mild disinfectants such as lemon, lime juice, or even vinegar are effective in killing bacteria and viruses. Although the typical advice is to use 60 to 80% alcohol-based hand rub, this is generic advice for good effectiveness against a broad range of bacteria and viruses. You know what I'm saying? But she added, she added since the she added that with the coronavirus, 70% alcohol-based disinfectants were advised. But I'm saying that's why I said I gotta dig a little deeper. I know she stopped at the norovirus.
So I actually have and like I said, this is just the abstract, but it's on the NCBI and NLM NIH government website, and it's new ways of preventing HIV infection. Thinking simply thinking. HIV infection is the greatest health crisis in human history. It continues to spread unchecked among the poor in the developing world because we have failed to design simple preventative methods that are available and affordable to those living on under $2 a day. 5 new methods are discussed. A natural microbicide, intravaginal lime or lemon juice has been used for centuries as traditional contraceptive. The juice can also kill HIV in the laboratory, but clinical trials are needed to see if vaginal application is acceptable, safe, and effective. Intravaginal estrogen, monkeys can be protected from simian immunodeficiency virus, SIV, infection by keratinizing the vagina with topical estrogen. If women take the oral contraceptive pill vaginally, it retains its contraceptive efficacy. and the oestrogen it contains should thicken the vagina and protect against HIV infection. Then they go on to talk about the different types. So they're going to go through different, studies that they're going through, but they're saying that lemon juice and lime juice have been effective to kill the HIV in the lab. They're just seeing if it's safe for use intravaginally.
All right, so hold on. Wait. So hold on, because I'm already there. It says, of the 5 new ways of HIV prevention discussed here, some are unproven, but seem worthy of immediate clinical trials, such as intravaginal lime or lemon juice, topical vaginal estrogen.
Just say estrogen.
Estrogen and post-coital penile hydrogen. The protective effect of a male circumcision is already staring us in the face, developing better ways of informing young teenagers about how to protect themselves from HIV infection, but must become a top. But anyway, the bottom line said, of the 5 new ways, and that was one of them, it says some are unproven, but seem worthy of immediate clinical trials, such as so now it gave a point. It says such as intravaginal lime or lemon juice. So that was one of the ones they were saying that's unproven but worthy of immediate clinical trials.
Yeah,
if it's possible.
I've been quiet for a second. May I speak? Okay, thank you for bringing that. Thank you for bringing that out, Amber. Because at this point, I really didn't want to bring that up, but that's been used for centuries, not just for HIV. Well, women and men, women have been using lemon juice to douche for spermicides, and men use it to protect themselves from any type of, herpes. And now HIV is considered a new. But there really was an ancient virus called HTV, but that's a whole different subject. So, I mean, the best thing for you to do is just go out and do your own research, like what the sister and the brothers are doing on the.
What does that mean? Do your own research. I don't get that statement.
Because, imagine if she was doing that by herself, and not after she heard us talking, and then she went and did it herself. She'd say, "Wait a minute, this lemon juice kills HIV," which I already knew that.
Nah, but it didn't say that though.
Hold on. It says it's not an effective treatment in the vagina.
It says unproven.
Will you stop? I mean, you hate when I do that to you. You hate when I do that to you.
All right, I'm going to bed. Go ahead.
I want to go. I want to wrap this up. But the point is, what the brother was saying to me, I apologize, I didn't know your name. I never said, because I'm responsible and because I provide healthcare, I never said the word cure, but the research that's going down the path, it's a whole nother topic. We see that it kills the virus. I would never say that lemon juice to people in a public forum, lemon juice cures coronavirus, because that would be irresponsible. But what I did say from the beginning, from what you brought out at the beginning, is it is effective. I'm mirroring what the sister is saying. She mirrored what I'm saying. I never said anything irresponsible. I said, if people need alternatives because supplies are low, and you're looking for something to sanitize when you're out and about or whatever, lemon juice is an effective sanitizer. And we just seen that there are studies and discussions that it's antiviral. And
it doesn't kill the virus. You just make that up. It doesn't kill
the virus, but please be quiet. You decide what you do, but there's proof that it kills viruses in a lab. For your information, brother, Unbias, there's research. You need to go look into it. It has been proven. No, that's that one study that you're talking about.
You just made that up.
You got to keep looking into it, though. There's one that says there's another one.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at several.
A cranberry citrus combo, and it says specifically, it said kills. It says kills. There's, like I said, you got to keep. That's what I said. We only stopped at one. That's why I said. That's why I said I didn't want to jump out the window. But I'm looking at something now that says a cranberry citrus combo can kill it.
Yeah, but we're talking about lemons, and now you introducing something.
That's what the citrus.
But hold on, let me try to.
Hold on, but when you talk about the lemon, what are you talking about inside the lemon that's doing it?
Yeah,
Talk
it's
about
the
the citrus.
It's the
That's
citric
the whole
acid.
point.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
the
that's the whole
citric
point of the
acid that's
citrus.
responsible. That citric acid is
Yeah.
also in cranberries, so I can
Yeah.
see
So
where he's
citrus.
like.
Yeah.
So
That's
yeah,
yeah.
so look it up.
Well,
Look into it.
let me introduce something new to try to break up the monotony because we're gonna go back and forth on this.
This is monotonous to you?
What do you
It seems
what,
controversial.
what do you guys think about what was introduced a few days ago when they said that they tested 40 people, you know, the trials that they have 40 people and 40 people were cured of the virus. What do you
with the
guys think about
combo.
that?
I don't think it's with the cure. What was a combo? Any cure?
No,
It
no,
wasn't
no,
a
no,
cure.
no, no, no. It was a cure. It was a cure. That's what they said.
You
Specifically
sure
cure.
it's a
I
cure?
could, bro. I'm not gonna come on.
Oh, okay. So okay, let's pull it up. Pull it up.
All right.
I agree. I'm gonna have to go with
the 40
Sosa.
people.
I don't think it was a cure.
Yeah, I think the 40 people
No.
recovered.
I'm using the language that they used. I'm
Okay,
using
pull
the
it up.
language.
Just pull it up. Just pull it
All
up.
right. Hold on. Let me get the link.
Get on. Pull
Yeah.
it up. Throw it in there real quick.
All right.
Because you talk about the combo of the malaria, right? What was it? The malaria.
Exactly.
And the HIV medicine.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's
Yeah,
exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I seen it, but I didn't think they.
I'm just using the words that they use. They said they tested 40 people and 40 people were cured. Now we know
I thought they said they tested 40 people and 40 people recovered at X amount of time.
No, that's not what they said. I'll pull it up.
All right. Cause shit, if it cured 40 people, shit, that motherfucker gonna take that shit just off GP. Like, shit, what I got to lose? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're dying, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll take that to Italy right now and give it to the elderly. Shit, they die in hospital anyway.
I think it was in Great Britain. Yeah, I think it was in Great Britain that they did it.
Yeah, because like the folks in Italy, they ain't got no options. Like, they killing 60 and over. Like, you can die. So it's like, shit, I just like start dumping them in 60-year-old people right now, ASAP. Shit.
Yeah, if I get sick, give me all that alternative shit.
Yeah, I'm in Britain, bro.
Or you can take what Dr. Sebi gives you, and you know you can.
Hey, you heard Unbias. Just to be clear, I'm not a scientist. I'm not trying to be. I just like to consult what is being said versus, you know, because you never heard of it, don't mean that there aren't studies that support an idea.
No, and that's how we learn. That's how we learn. We bang out each other for about 2 hours.
And I'm not trying to be a scientist.
That's how we do. We bang it out.
I wanna make a comment on the article that Amber brought up. So in this article, it does say that lemon and lime juice kills the HIV virus. So it does say that, and it also says it gives the details of destroying possibly other STDs because of the pH level. But fresh lemon or lime juice with a pH of 2.1 added to a male's ejaculate, talking about
sperm.
The seminal fluid mixed with HIV virus and everything. And so the question that is asking though is if it was administered in the vagina,
would it be harmful, right?
Yeah, yes. because it makes it categorizes it, which makes it your skin, like how our skin,
because it's caustic
I'm saying the vaginal walls, it may turn it into your skin instead of.
But I'm saying the acid, it's considered like it's a caustic. It'll strip the lining of the vagina. Is that what you're pretty much saying? Right?
It'll transform it into, they call it categorized, where it forms like our skin, like the tough skin on your hand. And that's why if a virus get on your hand, it doesn't, you won't, you don't get infected through your hand so much because of how our skin is. It's categorized.
And then that will slough away though, once it gets hard, like rough, because we've seen that, like when you get lemon, when you pucker, once it gets like that, then that skin, that lining will slough away and it'd be damaged. So the membrane. So
right,
go on. And that's what the study was, right? That's why they said they're not sure.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what they were saying, that they were testing if it would be a viable or effective way of doing X, Y, and Z. So they had people try out and insert lemon and lime juice, and do all that kind of stuff, and studied and asked the pain level and all that other kind of stuff. If you read the body of it. But my point was saying, because I don't know how many of y'all read through it. It does say that that it kills the HIV virus, and they were saying that it makes sense to kill it before it enters. So they were trying to figure out a way. Okay, well, could it be a viable contraceptive? Stick it inside a vagina before you this, that, and third.
Not a contraceptive, but a viable prophylactic would be the better way to say, because I mean, but it could be contraceptive because it kills sperm. I forgot. Yeah, it does kill. It's both.
Well, I'm just reading what
yeah, you're right.
I'm just reading what it said. It said, a reliable, modern clinical contraceptive. So
and a prophylactic means that you would be able to protect yourself from whatever disease. Just like condoms are contraceptives and prophylactics.
Correct.
So yeah, so that's that.
Okay.
So
now we need a drug combo.
So that was interesting. A lot of rabbit holes, but when we go back to the surface, the original discussion was coronaviruses, you dig? And like you guys always we gotta go back to the top. I mean, no, I says it's very educational. We learned a lot. So now we're back at the top. We're back at, and we can move on from here, but just back to the top. The video was played about coronavirus. Well, actually, I mentioned coronavirus when we was going there. And I said, okay, let me see what you're gonna say about this. So I played polite. I just want to see her think and see if she would
play that again. That was good in pseudo. Play that again, bro.
Right. Hold on.
I ain't gonna lie, man. That shit had me dying.
I just want to see if she would agree with this before we went on with our. But
I did agree with it. I still do. I fully agree. And the information that came out, even it supports what he's saying.
No, we just understood that it does not kill the coronavirus.
What? Wait, let me just. What? Wait, hold on before he talks. You do know, but this is for the next episode. I'm gonna throw you a bone. Let me say this.
He did not find anything that definitively says it does not kill coronavirus. So we can't.
Okay, thank you, Sosa. Now wait, I want to say this too. This is for the next episode, so to speak, and I hope all the players show up again. But you know that there are characteristics in the coronavirus, that genetic characteristics that match the HIV virus. So dun dun dun. Next episode, yeah.
Oh my God.
That would make sense. That would make sense if they're using a combo HIV and
tell them.
You want to talk about extremes? Like we used the word extreme earlier. That's some extreme shit right there. But hold on.
What's strange?
Later.
What's strange?
Extreme. That's extreme. But look, here we go.
But I was looking for the 40 people cure.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm pulling it up right now. But let's listen to the pseudo shit while we wait.
Yeah, running for toilet paper. Hand sanitizers. Just buy some lemons and wash your damn hands with the lemons. At least the lemons won't kill the good bacteria in entirety.
What was wrong with that? That matched up with the information.
Yo, this is hilarious.
Look.
Why is that so funny though?
Napah, why do you, when we play something, he didn't even get done, and you butt it in.
Everybody's been talking. I've been quiet for like 35 minutes.
I'm saying,
don't do that. Don't do
I'm saying for the video,
anyway, he already finished. He finished saying it.
Napah, listen, I stopped it.
He finished. Play your video again. It makes sense to play it again.
Listen.
Go ahead. I get it.
All right, but look.
Play it again. You don't have to say anything else.
Wait. Okay, we're not gonna do that. Like, don't disrespect me. I can talk. Like, you can talk.
You're being disrespectful because I'm not a child, and I'm on a panel that you asked me to come on.
Right, but don't cut. I don't cut it. Relax. I don't cut. You've been very hostile.
You're scolding me all night about you cut me off.
All right, stop it, because you're acting immature right now. All I said was let the dude finish. Like, this is not a debate. It's not a win or loss. We're all being educated today. All right, so relax. You're hot. You're the only one hyper like that. Like, everybody chilling. That's all. I was playing the video. I was stopping it. He was never finished. This is a 1.5 hour video. I stopped it so we could like have a moment to laugh, but I can play it so we can see what the hell he was saying. I even go back some to catch the full context.
101. Tomorrow, it would be around, if I do it tomorrow, it's going to be around 1 in the afternoon. And yeah, if I do it tomorrow, it's going to be around 1 in the afternoon because I got to be at the factory around
Full screen.
2:30, 3 o'clock. It's going to be for free. It's going to be for free. Yeah, definitely deal with crypto. Eastern time. It's going to be Eastern time. Yeah, they're running for toilet paper. Hand sanitizers. Just buy some lemons and wash your damn hands with the lemons. At least the lemons won't kill the good bacteria in entirety. Stop this BS. Stop this BS with some of this shit. Or you give somebody something economical. No, we need the hand sanitizer. And if I talk to you about it and ask you to drop the science on why that's more important than that of, or why it's more effective than that of the lemon that I'm talking about, they ain't an answer. The only answer is they told me on the internet. They told me on TV. That's what we should do. So why should I listen to you?
Okay, so that was the full context. He said that there was nothing.
Yeah, he said it's more effective. So he was trying to make allusions to that the lemon was more effective than the
Exactly.
He just lied. He just lied.
Yeah, he just said that. He just said,
play
well, I got
play back. No, play back.
Hold on, bro. I'm saying now to hear the context, seemed like he was saying the opposite. Sound like he was saying if I tell you the science that the bacteria is more effective, then you're not going down and listen to me. But go ahead.
But he's wrong because he's alluding that
he said
if I give you the science.
He said if I tell you the science about how the washing soap is more effective, you're not going to listen to me.
It's not more effective.
Right.
Not more effective.
So that's a problem.
Washing your hands with soap is not more effective?
No,
he's not saying that, Sosa. He's saying lemons. Look, listen.
Play it again, bro.
Okay, wait.
Just the end part.
Hold on. I will play it again. But I watched the whole video, by the way. He is saying that this whole video is about him complaining about his listeners not listening to him on this shit because they're saying, where's your credentials? Because he's going against the hand sanitizer advice and the soap advice. And he's giving you a lemon wash and alternative, saying that's more effective. And if you don't believe me, check out his first presentation. He got a part 2, a part 1 and part 2.
Hey, Unbias, do this. Hey, Unbias, do this. Unbias, do this. Unbias, do this. Instead of trying to find it with your mouse, just press the left arrow key. It'll rewind it like 10 seconds at a time.
Where's left arrow?
Press your left arrow.
Yeah, I can double tap. Just play it. Yeah,
okay.
Double tap.
Yeah. You see your left arrow, it'll rewind it like 5 to 10 seconds at a time. So you ain't gotta rewind like.
Running for toilet paper, hand sanitizers. Just buy some lemons.
So at this point, he's complaining. He's saying, "Stop telling me about hand sanitizer. Just buy some lemon and water." That's what he's saying.
I got you. Just play. Let it play so I can hear the whole everything in context. I could be wrong.
Hand sanitizers. Just buy some lemons and wash your damn hands with the lemons. At least the lemons won't kill the good bacteria in entirety. Stop this BS. Stop this BS with some of this shit. Or you give somebody something economical. No, we need the hand sanitizer. And if I talk to you about it and ask you to drop the science on why that's more important than that of, or why it's more effective than that of the lemon that I'm talking about, they ain't an answer. The only answer is they told me on the internet. They told me on TV. That's what we should do. So why should I listen to you?
Stop it.
You do know because
I mean, that was clear to me.
So he's not talking about the soap.
All right.
The hand sanitizer. But I got a question for the whole panel, right? If you had a choice, and I'm speaking about the coronavirus, if you had a choice between soap and water, hand sanitizer, and lemon and water, which would you choose?
Let Napah go first because
because I'm very ready to get off this line. Yeah, you must be reading my mind because first up, I don't appreciate you saying that I'm being contentious. I've been very, very, very cordial. Secondly, I don't want to sit on the phone, keep on and on the line, watching this guy over and over when he clearly is in the word context. He's saying hand sanitizer compared to lemon juice. The man is not saying, from what I heard, don't wash your hands with soap and water. Secondly,
he did say hand sanitizer. I just want to point that out.
Yes, he's comparing hand sanitizer to lemon juice, and he, unfortunately, for those who want to catch him up, he used the word wash. He meant clean your hands compared to the two. And then at the end of the day, we just went through all this information. The sister pulled up the facts about HIV and then the other virus. So if it takes more than just a panel, maybe it's late and unbiased. I appreciate you letting me come on. But at the end of the day, you can keep playing that back, but the facts are there. Lemon juice is useful for cleaning your hands. I'm just saying cleaning your hands alone. And
Sapien.
Then we pull, you know what? That's exactly what I was telling you, Unbiased.
No, I'm saying, but everybody agreed that wash your hands.
Can I get an answer to? Can I get an answer to my?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm about to say. But when I
say something for a second?
Wait, when I interrupt, I'm called immature. Go ahead.
Wait.
I want to go through and let her finish and then answer.
Wait, hold on, Amber. Let Napah just finish her first.
I respectfully asked the question to
all the panel. Let her finish. Go ahead, finish. Wait. Conspiracy. Hold on a second.
The question that you're asking, my brother, is not, remember, you said don't be irresponsible. Everything is useful. We don't have to make a choice between soap and water and hand sanitizer or soap and water and lemons. Use it all.
Okay, wait.
That's all I'm saying.
My question.
So
let me repeat. Okay, let me repeat my question. I just want to ask the panel that if you had all three in front of you, you had a choice. I'm not saying that
soap and water. Give me soap and water.
Listen, anybody would say soap and water. I've already said that 1,000 times.
That's what I was trying to say, Wujah. Like everybody agreed, like soap and water was first.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope hopefully everybody can speak for themselves. I was just throwing a question out there for my edification on where you all sitting at if you had a choice between all three. I don't know. One thing I don't do, I don't read minds, so I don't want to assume.
Let's do it in order.
We've been talking about this for a good 2 hours.
We were going back and forth. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We soap and water and with hot water.
I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. Soap and water.
Soap and water, bro.
Hand sanitizer, and that's it. Nothing else.
So.
Well, I'm just going. We only choosing one. Everybody.
That's why the word ideally was used.
Yeah, the argument spun.
And see, this is the disconnect because that's not what polite is saying. Polite is saying
no. I'm not asking. Listen. I'm not asking because of what.
Soap and water. I'm done. Soap and water.
Just chill.
Wait a minute.
Just chill, bro. Just chill.
Okay, so now this is how you walk it down. So now every Sister Napah has a. This is where she separates based on the other answers. So let me ask you a question, just as sincerely asked. Why, if you had both of them, why would you choose the lemon juice over the hand sanitizer?
Because lemon juice is more effective and lemon juice is healthier.
Okay, fair enough. All right, appreciate it.
So hold on. Now, what polite was saying was the same thing that she just said. But when we just went against polite, that makes sense that she would,
Sosa.
I'm done.
Sosa. Polite. Wait. Back it up.
That's Cube talking, bro. That was.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, that's Cube.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, y'all sound kind of similar a little bit. Polite was saying this. The reason why he's saying he's against hand sanitizer, he claims that it kills good bacteria and bad bacteria off your hands.
It does though, bro. It does.
But he said economically also.
It does though. I'm not going to.
Hold up. Well, no, wait a minute. Why go out and waste your money on $2, $3 hand sanitizer that you have to pay extra for when you could just go buy three bottles of Dawn
Get him, Lynn.
for $5 and wash your hands with that.
Or we could just squeeze 500 lemons to get what we can get in one squeeze.
Yeah, because that's how much it takes. Anyway,
they do sell bottled lemon juice. Just
wait. Hold on. Please, look. Polite, you're right. Polite is making a comparison between hand sanitizer and lemon juice. That's his comparison. But the experts is not naming any one of them. The experts are saying what we all agree to. The experts, they are saying soap and water. So my thing is, when he was doing this whole comparison, in my own opinion, he was being disingenuous because they are not the two on the block. It's soap and water. So why are we even talking about lemon juice versus hand sanitizer?
Let me say. I've been waiting for an hour. Can I say something, please? Can I say something? I've been waiting for an hour. I've been waiting for an hour. Can I say something?
I want to answer the question.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
After Sosa,
Hold on. Hold on.
All right, go ahead, Lynn. Go ahead, baby.
We all agree that this is a new form of the coronavirus, right?
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
We went 400. Go ahead.
All right. Now we also agree that we don't know what the cure is, right?
Right.
Ain't no cure.
So we're sitting here arguing for all this time about something that we don't even know if it's right. It could be, it could be Lysol's, lemons, and dog piss. Could be the cure.
Not necessarily. No, that's not true.
Hold on. But let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. What cures do they allow to come here in America?
No, we get sides. We get now. We get into whole.
You're going somewhere else.
Answer the question honestly. Answer the
we
question.
don't know. We don't.
We don't come here in America.
You're going somewhere else, brother. You're going somewhere else.
I'm not. I'm sticking with the topic. I'm just asking y'all because y'all sitting here acting like y'all going to solve this problem, talking about Lysol and lemons.
That's not.
And they don't even allow cures. Hold up, wait a minute. They don't even allow cures here in America.
Gosh, listen.
What?
Lemons do not cure.
What do you mean?
Hold on. He said they don't. He just said they don't allow
if you
cures in
came up
America.
with the cure for AIDS, they would run you out of here or kill you,
He's
son.
right. He's right, and that gets back to Codex
They would run you out of here
Alimentarius.
and they would kill you.
Damn it, Cubes.
There's the Codex Alimentarius. No, there it is.
He said they don't allow cures in America. He just said that.
Man.
Codex Alimentarius.
Okay, but hold on. Wait.
He just said they don't allow cures in America. I'm biased. Are you serious, man?
I heard him. They give to make you feel better.
Okay, I'm done. I'm going on mute. Nope. I'm going on mute.
When you get bit by a snake.
Hold up. I want to say something. We were doing good. So unbiased. I want to answer your question, but then I want to address what he said.
Yeah.
So here's based on the context of what you played from Polite, the reason why he brought up and he didn't mention soap and water is because he's looking at his phone and he's obviously looking at comments from people are making. And so the people aren't talking about soap and water. So he didn't bring it up. So he's talking about the frenzy or the impulse buying of people buying up all this hand sanitizer and hoarding it, or whatever the case is. So he's
economically, like he said.
So he's saying, forget all that BS. It's more economically feasible. Do some lemon juice because it don't kill the good bacteria. So that was the motivation of why he did those two. Now, with what Lynn was saying, you got to be careful, man. None of what we're talking about is a cure. A cure is the word cure comes up based on infected people. Nothing that we read about the HIV situation or even with the coronavirus is
cure equals eradication, and there's no eradication.
Once infected, though, we're talking about killing it before, like on surfaces and before it even infects someone. Once it gets in your cell, it ain't curing. That's your T cells and other cells in your immune system that's going to kill those cells. That's a totally different conversation. So I don't want you to think that because we don't have a cure for it. A cure is talking about once people get infected with the disease and come down with the infected with the virus and come down with the disease, COVID-19. There's no cure for that. Okay, so that's different.
And I want to say too, like
there's no cure for it because it's brand new.
Let me just say, and I want to say too, like
and the experts don't even have a cure for it. So how we gonna come up with one?
Let's stop the misinformation, man. This brother just said that there's no cures allowed in America. Let's stop that misinformation right now.
Wait, Amber,
can I make a comment?
Amber's not here anymore. So wait a minute. So hold up, one second. Is Amber still here?
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay, so in the article we read, it said that they have something that will kill the HIV virus. But at the same time, you said earlier that there's no cure for an infected HIV person who's contracted the virus. So what I'm doing is I'm pointing out two different things. A cure is different than preventing infection. Okay, so this acidity or the citrate in the lemon juice and all the other kind of citrus fruits and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm clear on that.
Okay, no, I'm being clear because of what Lynn was saying. So to bring up cure in the conversation, you're taking it way into another thing, and then you're bringing in some other stuff about how cures are not allowed in the United States. That's a whole nother lane and a whole nother conversation that's is really unnecessary right now,
Yeah.
at least.
And let's let me just say, first of all, like, man, listen, this ain't
Y'all sitting here arguing about lemons and Lysol, like I said, and y'all don't know. Y'all don't know. Just like I said, you can mix them together and it might be, but y'all don't know because the experts don't know because it's new.
First time
All right,
talking
drink
to
some
Lynn.
Lysol.
Man, y'all know how
drink some
Lynn
Lysol
go.
and tell us how it
Woo-ja,
go.
come on, you know, man. That's Lynn.
Drink some Lysol and tell us how it go.
Maybe you have not met Lynn yet, man, but take time tonight to understand where his mind is at. All right, but I want to say too, on the other stuff, like, you know, doctors, they're never going to recommend holistic stuff. Like, professionals don't do that. They're going to give you like the medicine. So you're never going to hear them say, you know, take some, you know what I'm saying, like lemon juice and, you know what I'm saying, because that's not professional, because you can have like an allergy or something, you know what I'm saying. So they're always going to kind of keep it confined within the professional realm. So
I somewhat disagree with that because they go with what the studies and what the results are coming from. And so what happens? So I agree with you, but I disagree at the same time. I would just word it differently, because here's the trick. What happens is they go with the studies, they go with the data, and what happens is the fact that they have the excuse that they only go with the data is they just don't do the experimentation with the holistic route. So it doesn't produce the data. So now they have an excuse like, okay, we only deal with the data. So that's how they run that game. So it's a little different because even with the flu, they're treating people with vitamin C, which is something that is practiced holistically since forever. And so they do things mimicking holistic stuff only when it's brought over into the studies, but the thing is they don't do the studies enough
to recommend it to
right.
to recommend it. Yeah, that's the whole point. So they're not going to say that because I feel you. I'm with that.
I said it earlier in the chat, but I'll just kind of reiterate a little bit. And y'all can share y'all thoughts because this is just my perception that science is inspired by nature. So they find these different characteristics in fruits, vegetables, plants, you know, disinfecting agents and different things, or anti-bacterial or anti-viral, and all of these different things. And then they try to find a way to maximize that outside of these natural sources. And in enters things like hand sanitizer. That's purely a quick way to get to kind of disinfect your hands. Or in enters, you know, a vitamin C tablet. That's a quick way to, you know, take in some vitamin C. So at the end of the day, it's not even necessarily that they don't know these things, but that in order to get maybe the most usefulness out of what you're trying to do, they try to create products that have a higher concentration than what you would find in these natural sources.
Yeah, so, and you might need like 20 different things, you know, and it would be for you to consume 20 different things to get a little bit of this, a little bit of that. They'll take a piece of that from that, and make a cocktail.
We you know what, we agree on that, and I think you'd be hard pressed to find anybody that would disagree that science uses nature, because all we have is nature, because what's infecting us is nature. So we have to go to the same thing that's infecting us, that's causing these things, to actually find the thing that's infecting us, and to try to get around it. So it's nature that's doing it to us. So we have to go to, we have to basically how they used to say, you got to bite the snake that bit you. You know, we do these things. So yeah, I don't think nobody would.
Okay, but I got another question. When they perform surgery and when they want to sterilize the surgical equipment and stuff, do they use lemon juice or do they use alcohol based? No, I'm not trying to be funny.
Well, see,
When they want to sterilize your hands?
But see, look,
Yes, you are.
I thought with surgery.
No,
I'm gonna
no,
tell you
I'm
why
not.
it's
I'm not.
I'm gonna tell you why it's not
Not-
fair, Wu-Jai,
not.
because it was based
Wait.
around like if nothing else is available.
But
No, I'm not. Listen. I'm just asking. Does anybody know
if they
No,
use
see-
lemon juice or
No, they
for
don't.
their scrub?
No, they
wait,
don't.
can you not interrupt me? Can you not wait? I want to clarify what
Yeah.
he said. For scrubbing, when they scrub down and wash their hands, do they use lemon juice?
No.
they don't.
I was
I'm asking you. Is that what you said? And what did you say?
No,
He's
my
saying
question.
to sterilize the instruments that they use, but I thought sterilization kind of really required like heat, like the actual.
No, it actually doesn't.
Wow,
No.
you know what? I can't. I know this is a woman, but everything she's saying is bombing on you guys. Exactly. I couldn't say it fast enough.
Bombing. Wait, hold on.
They
Wait.
use-
How,
they
how-
sterilize
hold
it.
on.
There's equipment that is used to sterilize it, and it's heat.
Degrees. They don't
You're
use heat.
talking about? Are you talking about
No.
when you
They
drop,
do. They
when you're
do.
at the
They
barber
do.
and they drop your comb in the herbicide? I'm not herbicide.
Listen.
I'm
Hold up.
tired. The viruside
I
or
know, but
germicide.
Hold on. Let me. I mean, I didn't even get my whole question out, and y'all.
You actually did, but
things like that. That's all I'm
No, no, I'm not aware of any of them. None of them use heat. None of them.
Yes.
Well, I wasn't asking about heat though.
No, they do use heat, Q. They do use heat, bro.
What are you talking
Hold
about?
on. Wait. Go ahead. Just explain it to us. You know, you disagree. Now explain it.
I used to work at a hospital, and they take those instruments into like the little room. It's kind of like a dishwasher looking big ass metal thing. They put it in, and it pushes out like extreme heat, and it kind of sterilizes that.
Oh, hold on. Wait.
That's the only way to sterilize. We're not talking about disinfecting. We're talking about sterilization. It's a difference.
Are you telling me that they use heat in conjunction with something else? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
No, I was talking to Sosa.
Yeah,
you're just
right.
wrong, Cube. You don't know what you're talking about. They proved it, and I know you don't know.
That heat is essential. That hot
but
temperature is essential.
They don't just soak it.
So because I'm asking to know. Like I'm not. That's why I say I'm not trying to be funny. I'm asking to actually know, because I don't know if they use any citric products in the sterilization process when they deal with these surgical equipment and things. What I do know is that when you if you get your blood drawn and they want to disinfect or sterilize the area that you're gonna poke a hole in you with a needle and stuff like that, they use a form of alcohol and things like that. So
of course.
Yeah. So based on what I know with that, I was asking a sincere question. Do they have any process where they use citric products in the sterilization process or anything when it comes to surgical equipment and all that good stuff? That's what I was asking.
No heat.
I mean, alcohol would be the strongest, but they do use heat. They do use heat, bro.
But sterilization and disinfecting aren't the same. Sterilization and disinfecting aren't the same. So like alcohol, like high concentration alcohol or something like that, or like a really strong chemical that you could use it to disinfect. But sterilization requires a combination of heat, chemicals, and all types of stuff.
Wait, why is he saying thank you? Wait a minute. Let me expound on that. So when it's sterilized,
I can read it from the CDC. Yeah.
Right.
Thank you, sis. Thank you, sis.
Thank you, but you sound stupid.
Thank
May
you,
I speak?
sis.
All right, be quiet. Now, because he knows me, and he knows that I'm about to tell him.
I do not know who you are.
Let me tell you
stop.
about this. Let me tell you this, okay? You're saying thank you, but she's actually showing you that you don't know what you're talking about. When you sterilize something, you not only are disinfecting it, you're removing everything from it. It's sterile.
Okay, I don't know who you are, but
it's
okay,
clean.
thank you, sis.
Okay, fine. Moving on. Anyway, Unbiased. You guys, it must be late where you are because it's 12 o'clock where I am, and I'm over here in the Southwest.
And just so y'all know, I went to school for cosmetology, so I had to learn the difference. Because anytime you're piercing skin,
Thank you, Amber. You're really dropping that science tonight. Thank you.
Exactly. So anybody that says that you can't use heat to sterilize
but that's
is an
separate.
idiot.
Okay, I just want y'all to know that I didn't ask about. I guess that's with Q. But what I was asking, I appreciate the answers. So now here's a follow up. Maybe Amber or Napah, So in the sterilization process, they use heat and other things. Are any of those other things?
No, it's not lemon juice. It's not.
Okay.
It's not. No, it's not none of that.
Well, let me ask this question since you asked that. Why is it not lemon juice? And this is not like a weird question, or I'm trying to. It's not a gotcha moment, but why is it not lemon juice?
Oh my goodness. Who want? Is it okay if I dip out and say goodnight? Did we want to change the world? Are we still changing the world? It was fun. No, it was very edifying. I appreciate everyone who's weighed in, and I don't know if Unbiased fell asleep.
Yeah, he normally does about this time.
Okay, goodbye, thank you, and all that good stuff. But yeah, Sister Amber, why is it not lemon juice?
I would assume because it is not strong enough to kill all of the microbes that could potentially be present.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Right, in a surgery. Okay, so good thing we weren't talking about surgeries. We were going back to trying to protect ourselves from, the everyday walking around out in the public, trying to stay safe. So, but that was a good question. Did he really fall asleep though?
He always,
he normally does.
That's what we normally do. Yeah, we rock out.
I'm biased. If you still in a remote semblance of being awake, you may want to at least stop sharing your screen because if you fall asleep and everybody goes off, this is going to be the end. This picture is going to show it for your entire stream. Of
Yo, hold on. I don't see what he's doing. I don't see a screen. Maybe I'm bugging.
No, he's sharing the video, Polite's video.
On the Zoom, you don't see
Oh yeah. No, keep showing that, bro. Fuck that, because we got pseudos in this.
Oh God.
We got pseudos in it.
Even when all the information comes out, some people just can't seem to see.
Even when even in the pandemic, some people are still pseudo. You're right.
But you're jumping on a stream that has my name on it, you stalker.
Well,
but hold up, but
did you know that I was here before you ever
came? Did I know you're a stalker? Yes, you are. Anyway, anything else?
How am I stalking you when I was here before you ever came?
Hi, brother.
Here?
What were you saying? Your name's Wuja? Anybody else?
I was saying the reason why I asked that question was because I know based on conversations that I've been hearing is that some people are trying to move for sterilizing their area, like their countertops and stuff, as opposed, even though they don't use the word sterilize, but they're going to the extreme of trying to sterilize their area instead of disinfecting it. And there's a difference. And so the comment about killing some bacteria or whatever and not killing good ones should be considered, because sterilization will kill all microbes, and that's the big difference. You're gonna kill everything versus just to reduce the
and that's what we should do to certain people. We should sterilize some people.
But
because some people shouldn't be allowed. But go ahead.
That was the only point I was trying to make earlier, and this is my issue with people. When they don't like a person's personality, they work so hard to look for inaccuracies or inconsistencies in their statement to try to discredit them. So I was merely bringing up the fact that in your attempt to discredit him, you're leaving out crucial information, i.e. lemon juice is not effective in replacing soap, but it can be efficient as a disinfectant. If, say for instance, because we don't know what the future brings, how available products are going to be, if you're going to educate the people, educate them on different ways where, listen, you run into a bind where you don't have no disinfectant and shit is tough, but you got some lemon juice around, you can use that to disinfect. Same thing with vinegar. That was my only point. Then it went all down this rabbit hole of trying to disprove that it had any use, because you want to stick to the point of he don't know what he's talking about. And that's my thing. No. And then he wasn't even talking about soap, as you noted. He was comparing it to hand sanitizer. So
yeah, pseudo ain't wrong every time.
Thank you.
I said a pseudo ain't wrong every time, but everything they say, like, you know what I mean?
And that's my
let me ask you this, Amber.
But
let me ask
then
you this,
you become
Amber.
pseudo. You become pseudo, trying to disprove a pseudo by saying everything that they saying ain't true. You know what I'm saying? When that's not the
Sister
case.
Amber, let me ask you this.
Thank
Sister
you,
Amber, let me ask you this.
Pseudo.
Wait. We gotta. Let me just say these 3 words.
Oh, she's losing it. She's short circuiting right now.
But hold up.
No.
But
She made a lot of
before,
good points to shut you up. She was right.
here's something for listeners and stuff. You definitely look into the difference between sterilization, disinfection, and decontaminations. And so those are 3 different processes that will bring about 3 different results for
You
3
just
different
stole my
reasons
thunder, brother.
and stuff like that. No, I'm saying I'm being serious because in these conversations, although people may not use those 3 words or whatever the case is, if you hear the context of some people's conversation, they're talking about sterilization sometimes when you're like, yeah, listen, you're not going to get to that level because you got to do certain things to become sterilized. And plus, once something's sterilized doesn't mean that it can't be contaminated once again unless you wrap it in something. That's why hospitals have sterilized instruments that are sealed and wrapped once they go through that process, et cetera. So I'm saying it's important people to understand it because you can give a false sense of security to people who think they're doing something when they're really not. And so I think that we leave the jokes to the memes, but I think when we talk about stuff, and I'm not saying anybody on the panel, but I think that when this whole conversation about coronavirus is here, I think that there's a time to play with the memes and all that, but then if we're going to have a discussion, we should really go in and have a nice slow discussion so that people could be educated on and being safe, because this stuff is spreading. Like I had a conversation with people who don't even understand exponential math on how the virus spreads by, it has a RO factor of 3.5 and what all that stuff means. They think that one person, the rate of spread is not exponential. It's they think it's 1 for 1. And they're like, oh, we don't have nothing to worry about. I agree with Trump to open up everything and this and that third. And I had to break down the ratio, the exponential RO factor, and why we should quarantine, why we should practice social distancing, and the reason why, and stuff. So this is some serious stuff. So I just jumped on to offer clarity on that first point, but I just want to leave with saying that about sterilization, disinfection, and decontamination.
And before you leave, because I think we've.
Well, you're breaking up. You're breaking up. Actually, brother, I agree with you, and that's why in the beginning, when I was speaking to Unbiased, I said we have to be responsible in the information we put out. But the information that he's putting out is valid and helpful because lemon juice, as we've seen, is not pseudo and it's not ineffective. So I completely agree, and I've said that numerous times that you have to be responsible with the information you put out. And the information is that lemon juice is effective. It's effective for cleaning your hands. Now,
who won a debate between you and Blue, Napah?
She lost that debate.
I gave it to Blue.
No. Actually, she didn't give it. She lost.
Why are you on here?
She got bodied. She got bodied.
Stalker. Why are you following me around?
I saw a little thing.
Yeah, so I gave it up because really, to be honest, I did.
She got bodied, son.
Everyone can see that you're 6, Cube. You're a stalker. You're obsessed with me. For the backstory, everyone, all he does is obsess over me. But anyway, what I was trying to say, Sosa, is I didn't want to quit. You know what I mean? I've been saying that, and so I didn't really put my all into the debate, but I did.
And herein lies the lie.
Oh my goodness!
Herein lies the lie. So she's gonna attempt. She's gonna attempt to say. She's gonna attempt to say.
Let her tell it. Cue. Tell her because I didn't watch. I saw the screen. I didn't watch.
No, go ahead. It's funny.
Showing his obsession. You're obsessed. Do you have anything else to do?
Why are you so upset? Why are you so upset with me?
No, obsessed. It's 3:30 in the morning where you are. Why are you? I can't even answer the man's question. You're following me. Do you mind if I talk?
There's a reason I have a wrench. I was here before you were here.
It doesn't matter. You're still.
I was here before. Go ahead.
Are you sure? I was answering his question.
Go ahead with your lies. Go ahead.
Just go, Sosa. Go watch the debate, and that's all. You make your own choice. Okay. So, but anyway, thank you, everyone.
He smoked her boots.
So who was he fight? Who was he going against next?
He
he's gonna debate. I think Yara or Nyame.
Do you know what this is? Yo, bro, do you know what she was debating, bro? Do you know the debate? She was trying to debate.
I can't remember the topic. I can't remember the topic.
She was trying to say.
Can I say something to the people on this audience?
Hey, hold on. I thought you were done. Oh,
no, I'm
excuse me.
not done. I want to make them clear. No, I'm not. Actually, let me clarify something, people.
Okay. She was trying to.
Everyone who doesn't know me. No, I'm not. May I speak? Everyone who doesn't know me or him. If you notice, Unbias asked me on to speak with him and just have an interview. It says featuring Napah Shadah. And then this person is actually on the stream. Everyone take note. And he's about to start talking about me on the stream. He's obsessed. If I don't like people, I don't follow them around the internet. I don't care if I have a wrench or not. And then jump on streams and start to talk about the person in a negative way. This man is sick. He's been everywhere I go, every platform. He's there. He's a stalker. And he's obsessed with me. And I'm not saying that to be conceited. I would not wish this on anyone. This guy is a stalker, and all he does is talk about me. Look, this was a great build, but it has to end because this stalker and this guy who's obsessed is starting to say negative things about me. So now go ahead and start talking about me, obsessed one.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Go ahead.
So
cool.
yeah.
No
so we all know. Hold on. Let me wait. So we all know.
Actually, in the stream, but unfortunately, this is what happens with.
I thought you were done. I thought you were done.
No, I'm not. I'm not done. I'm just saying.
Damn, I thought you were done. God, okay, go ahead. Finish up. Finish up.
Why don't you go do that on your channel? Why don't you start a stream with your name on it or to your channel?
Well, let me speak.
Why don't you show some respect to the brother's platform? Because I don't think the brother wanted to discuss my debate on this platform. But if you want to jump on,
my brother asked the question, and I'm attempting to answer it. You said what you.
But he asked me the question. He didn't ask you. He said, Napah.
Are you done?
No, he asked
Are
me
you
the
done?
question. No, I'm not. I said he asked me the question.
Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
And he didn't ask you for your opinion or anything. He asked me a very sincere question. What happened with the debate?
Are you done?
No, I just said I'm not done. You keep asking.
Okay,
go
ahead.
You're on here, and if anybody wants to know the backstory, you weren't even in the playoffs. You lost 5 debates and won 3, and 2 of them were spiritual. You lost. You didn't even make it to the playoffs. My record leaving out of the playoffs was 9 and I was 9-1. I'm 9-1. That's what people laugh when they're defeated. You want to talk about?
Is Suave still in there?
Sosa.
Yeah. Suave is
I'm
still
9-1. Everyone, I was 9-1. Cube was 5. He lost 5 debates and he won. He didn't make it to the playoffs. He was trash. 5-3. Is that right, Cube? Am I lying? Were you 5-3? Were you 5-3?
I thought you weren't talking to me. Can you continue, please, so I can speak?
Were you
Can
5-3?
you continue? Can you continue so I can speak, please?
Hey, Sosa, you saw. Did Cube make it to the playoffs?
Yo, can you continue so I can speak, please?
I'm
can
asking
you
Sosa
continue?
Yeah, Sosa, did Cube make it to the playoffs?
No, Cube didn't make it to the playoffs.
I'm asking Sosa, sicko. They didn't hear you because he was talking over you. Excuse me, you were in the league. Did Cube make it to the playoffs, Sosa?
Yes,
no,
I
Cube
did.
Didn't make it.
I did make it to the playoffs, man. Don't tell her that.
No, you didn't.
I was there for every round. I made it to the playoffs.
You were trash. 5-3.
I was there for every round. I did make it to the playoffs.
You lost. I mean, not 5-3. Why do I keep saying 5-3? I'm sorry, everyone. 3-5. My bad. 3-5. 3-5. My bad, y'all. It's late. He was 3-5. 3-5. You lost. You didn't even see the light.
I was just curious.
Is she not done yet?
Hey, Sosa made it to the playoffs. You didn't. You were 3-5.
Are you done? Like, can you get 3-5? Okay, wrap it up, man, because you're taking a long time. Wrap it up, please.
You're trash. Your debate is trash. 3-5.
Let's just get back to whatever we was on.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
So Sosa, I appreciate. Actually, I know you and I usually go, but I appreciate you getting on and making some being unbiased in your information. That was very helpful. Some people
said you ain't shit. She said you a piece of shit. Yeah, that part.
In the debate league, debating.
Yeah. Okay. Debating. Yeah. Go ahead. Finish up. Go ahead.
It's nothing personal. Anyway, so yeah. I think everyone else.
Great. She's done. The loudmouth wench is done. Okay. Are you done yet?
Wow. You heard him call me names. You're really
Are you done?
Yes, can you, sister, what did you want to say? I'm sorry, let the sister.
Are you done or not?
I just wanted to talk about anything but this.
Yeah.
Thank you. I would
Thank
love
you.
to.
Let's move on. Let's move on. Like,
yes,
so let me
back
just
to the
this is
coronavirus.
child's play.
Okay,
This is child's play. This is child's play. Let's move on, bro. Hey, this is child's play. This is child's play. Let's move on.
Yeah. All right. So,
This is child's play.
you all are aware. The reason why I can appreciate the jokes about it, but you know that there's people who still walking around thinking that black people are somehow can't either be infected by the coronavirus or cannot even die. There's some people, I've seen some videos where people think that that celebrities who have been black.
There's people.
Why are you talking over him? Are you drunk?
Yo, what the fuck is wrong with this woman? Is she okay?
Wait, can y'all hear me? Or
yeah, he started talking over you. I was listening, but he's talking over you.
Yeah, so what I was saying was that we still have people. I saw a video today where somebody was saying, and it's not widespread, so I'm not trying to make it sound like it's a whole bunch of people, but I did see a video where somebody was saying that even black actors are being paid to say the things that they're saying. And,
I've seen that.
But it fits into this like little common thing that people have where, black people cannot either be infected or they're not dying from the coronavirus, as if to say that all this hysteria is for nothing. And I know hysteria and panic never solves a problem, but they're saying that all this stuff is overreacting. It's a conspiracy to do X, Y, and Z. And so
I think Cardi B said that.
Oh, maybe, I don't know, but no, it wasn't her who I saw it from. But I'm saying this is why, like me, when I try to have these conversations, I like I said, I can appreciate the jokes and the memes of all, I see they're funny. But when we have these conversations, I think that we got to have serious conversations because that's what we have to combat. We're combating our own people who are misinformed, who may not have the resources and know how to research or whatever the case is, or can't, discern one from the other. And they may hear something we say and it may benefit people. So I'm just saying that to say that I think that in these conversations, we should always be mindful of that and kind of take it serious and joke when it's time to joke and pass the memes off.
You know what I wanted to say though? And because I know you're in disagreement with it. Like, I did not necessarily, I guess
let me say this real quick.
Well,
go ahead, bro. Go ahead. You already started. Go ahead.
No, I'll get ready to say I wasn't too much in disagreement with what Trump was saying as far as like the cure can't be worse than the disease. Like we have to kind of, as far as like you can't just shut everything down, the government. So I understand your point about it's spreading, but I was kind of partially in agreeing with what Trump was saying. I don't know how everybody else feel about that.
Okay, so hold up.
I definitely wasn't.
I agree. I agree 100% with what Trump said.
Oh,
see, that's what I'm saying.
No, listen, but hit me out though. Hit me out though.
Let's talk about that. All right, go ahead.
Well, let's deal with it because I agree 100%. Because me, as who I am, I would be.
Can you give the gist of what he said that you agree with though? Because he's.
I'm about to. No, I'm actually about to tell you.
Okay.
Because me personally, I would be considered one of the people who is an essential employee. So I understand that. And I also have a brother who is facing terrible times right now, who can't pay his rent and things of this nature because he can't go to work. So I obviously, I'm looking at my brother like, damn, he's asking me, send him this, send him that. And what am I to do? Am I not going to send it to him? So obviously, I'm helping my brother out, things of that nature. But what's really fucked up is that they're saying, okay, well, we're going to send these things out. But what I won't get back is I'm not going to get back the $100 I sent to my brother. I'm not going to get back the extra $100 next week that I'm eventually going to have to send him when the shit doesn't come back. So I am a proponent of these things that help people that are not essential because there's so many people who are not essential. You know what I'm saying? So it's really fucked up on so many levels. And what's really crazy to me, and I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna pass it. There's places like especially like damn, just lost it.
Well, if I may,
Go ahead.
we
Speak
are
on
a
it.
society of busy bees. We always want to be busy, and we ignore the more pressing matters. Now, you're in a rush to get back to do what exactly? To make some money. Who he's opening up this economy for who? Everybody is having pretty much a problem with this virus. So who are these people that's waiting on America to open back up? And then
we're trying to open it up back to each other. That's really what's going on.
But again, the people are still in a panic. The people still don't know what's going on. Hell, medical professionals still don't really know what's going on. So you're pretty much saying that, okay, well, this is what we think is really bad. And we're not sure if it could actually be worse. We're not quite sure, but let's take a chance. My thing is, what are we in a rush to say? The whole thing is making sure the economy recovers. But what happens when you jump out there and we're in a worse predicament than had we just took our time, proceeded with caution, and let the medical professionals tell us?
I'm not talking.
I can tell you what can happen. Because, and this is like kind of the fucked up thing that's going on, because you have a struggle, because you have half of the government which is saying, hey, what about, all of these big corporations that employ thousands of people? And then you have the other half that's saying, well, what about the small people, who only employ 50 to 60 people, and they don't have this is the argument that's going on, because
somebody whose phone is that?
Yeah, that's somebody's phone getting crazy.
You're talking about financially.
Hold on. Hey, somebody gotta mute that joint out.
No. That's somebody calling Unbias on Facebook Messenger.
Yeah.
Yeah, see that's not my argument, Amber. I'm talking about as far as
people work. Can unhealthy people work?
Amber, I'm talking about
that's
like
the point. They can't.
Yeah, but listen, I'm talking about like we already doing something now, right? I'm talking about they were talking about going to even more extremes, right? Like right now it's like, and he was talking about we do have a capitalist society, and like based on how much people the flu kills in general, like if we could just focus our efforts on those who are in the danger area, and then have the younger who are more capable to deal with it, it would put less of a strain on what we do. He was trying to say, let's balance it out. Let's get testing for those who already had it and are recovering, so we can see where they are, and then they could go into the work field because they've already contracted it. You know what I'm saying? I was talking about in that aspect. I'm talking about going further than we're doing right now. Because I don't know how it is where you are, but in Atlanta we still kind of moving. Like you can't go in the bar. Like they there's only essentials. The bars, no bars. No clothing stores. All the restaurants that don't have a drive-through, they shut down. But anything else they got a drive-through, they're still open. Walmart's still open. Grocery stores closed at 9.
Is Uber and Lyft considered essential or no? This is the question.
Yeah. Because that's
they
like
are. They are.
Yeah, that's transportation.
There's some people transportation.
Yeah,
that's
you can't.
Interesting.
Yeah. What if the doctors got to get to work? Like, so you know what I mean? Like you can't shut down.
No. I was just asking, but it does make sense. It does make sense.
Yeah,
like the MARTA, like the bus is free right now.
They considered essential. They may probably cut back because it's going to be less traffic. They probably cut back the number of drivers they're utilizing because the volume.
And see, you know what? That's my problem. And that's my problem because, like, let's say you're a Lyft or Uber driver, and this $1,000, $1,200 shit is not available to you. And I think that's what's so fucked up, is because when you look at the Uber and Lyft drivers, yeah, they're still able to turn their app on and still go to work, but they're getting less
Oh yeah, slow.
They're getting less traffic. They're getting less traffic on the shit. So people like that, which is fucked up to me, because they're getting less traffic because people are saying, "Hey, I don't want to be into a fucking Uber when this motherfucker may have it, and I don't want to be even with the just the whole travel industry."
Well, just the fact that everybody's shut down, like all the waitresses that got to get to
But
work.
hold up, but are y'all forgetting how viruses spread?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
And
but hold up. See, this is the thing. Listen, worldwide, there's almost 500,000 confirmed cases worldwide, and just the United States alone.
There's 50,000. There's 50,000 in America.
No, it's 69,000 in America. United States.
Okay,
So,
50. Okay, all right.
Yeah, 69. It's almost 70. So, I mean, no, I'm just because I'm looking at the stats right now, the live, most up to date stats right now. So, here's the thing. So now we know that when it first entered the United States, the epicenter was the West Coast, Seattle, basically Seattle. And then from there, now it's infected people in all the states of the United States except for West Virginia. But I think that's
no. That's not true. That's not true.
New York.
That's not true. That's not true. It's in all 50 states, bro. That's not true.
No. That's what I just said. I said that may have changed now, but at first, West Virginia was the last standing state with no confirmed case. So now that's even done. So here's the thing. So the late reaction that the U.S. had to stop the spread. See, if you talk to virologists and people who actually understand how viruses are spread and stuff like that, that's who we should be, taking notes from and stuff like that. Not the people who are behind the businesses and things like that, because they have an interest. And there are realities that businesses are going to hurt, which is why they doing this stimulus package, $2 trillion stimulus package, was mainly going to help these businesses and things.
Right.
But in terms of the health of the nation and the health of people and everything like that, the quarantine or the social distancing, it was late in the game.
But let me ask you this, bro.
Hold on, let me just finish for a second.
Don't forget about big businesses. They'll get bailed out.
Hold on. Let him go. Let him go.
The little man, okay, but the big man will get bailed out.
Let him go, because I have a huge question for him. Let him go.
Good. Let me say this too. Along with these alarming stats, you also have to remember the threshold of the health industry, period. The hospitalization, medical facilities and everything like that, the care and all that other kind of stuff. So there's a threshold that our national health facilities can take. And so the widespread of the virus and people needing care or for whatever reason spikes way above that. And so now it's going to break down the entire health system, not just for the coronavirus, but period. Because when people are infected and need attention for the virus, they have to be quarantined, not enough resources, respirators, all that kind of stuff. It can affect other people, even in the hospital, who don't even have nothing to do with that. So they have to reduce that curve first. And so if a president who is not scientifically literate, we all know about that. He don't even think global warming is happening and stuff. For him, and remember, he's rooted in business. So of course he's gonna try to restart the engine of the economy by Easter and stuff like that. But he's totally disregarding all of the information and facts about the health and what are the consequences of all those kinds of things. And so what people are saying is that yes, we do need to do that, but there is an exit strategy to all this stuff, but we have to wait. We have to do certain things first. And so to rush it will be detrimental. So that's what people are ignoring.
And so let me say this. One quick caveat before you go on. If y'all seriously think that Trump thinks that this will be handled by April, or by
you
Easter,
out your goddamn mind. You out your goddamn mind.
That was him attempting to positively impact the market. If I tell people that we're gonna be up and running, maybe the market will start to return.
Yeah, but that's what you're supposed to do.
It did, but hold on.
Like if he told you,
thank you, Sosa. Thank you, Sosa. That's what he was. Thank you, Sosa.
No, Amber hit it on the head. He made wait 1 second. He made that announcement and the market jumped 11%.
But listen,
it jumped 3,000. It jumped 3,000 points, but that's what he was supposed to do.
Yeah,
Like,
if
come
he
on.
tells the
But my
people,
thing is, but y'all
I'm
thinking
saying,
it's a
listen,
serious,
Amber,
y'all thinking it's a
listen.
serious,
No,
achievable goal.
No, I'm saying,
We're
no,
not
it don't make.
saying that. We're
That's what I'm saying.
agreeing
If
with
you just
you
let
on
me,
one instant.
if
Go
you
ahead,
let me,
Sosa.
if you
Go
just
ahead,
let me
Sosa.
explain what I'm saying, is like,
Go ahead, Sosa. Go ahead,
if
Sosa.
he,
Go ahead, bro.
it's like when they were shutting everything down, they already knew they would get to this point, but they couldn't just tell you the first few days. They got to break it down slowly, because if I say, yo, it's going to be 3 months, you're going to send the people into a frenzy. So you got to say, yo, April 16th. Then when April 16th come, you go, you know what? We might have to put 10 more days on it. You got to keep dragging people along. You can't hit them with they can't be, everybody can't be in the know.
But listen, the LA mayor and the governor of New York are top, they're the
Cuomo? Are you fucking kidding me? Cuomo? Andrew Cuomo? Okay.
No, I'm not talking about him as a person or none of that other stuff. I'm talking about how he's handling this situation and what he's advocating.
He's doing a horrible job. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm done. Go ahead.
Wait. In terms of the virus, how is he doing a horrible job?
He's giving you false fucking hope. He's giving you false ass hope, because if you look at NYC, hold on, I'm about to tell you. If you look at New York City, that's the hardest place. And why is it the hardest place that's hit? Because they have the most people that's condensed in this small ass little fucking place. So he's telling you, yeah, okay, things would be great, but no, this is the place that the shit is most.
He listen, I don't know if you've been paying attention. Are you live in New York? I think you live in New York, don't you?
No, I don't live in New York.
Oh, but wait, I don't know if you heard him in the last week. Man, he was petitioning, he was cursing out Trump basically. He was petitioning the government for relief for New York and the whole nine. So I don't know what
But
you
I saw him speak to I forgot who spoke today from New York.
Bro, I'm right there. I'm right there with you, bro.
He was
I'm
saying
right there with you.
They kind of handled things a little. He was kind of like, we kind of handled things kind of wrong. In a sense,
that's what I'm saying.
He was admitting some mistakes, like, you know what, like. But I was saying with this though, even with the Trump statement, I'm not saying that we don't social distance. I'm saying, because you in the land like we are, right? Like with me. Are you saying go further than we are right now? That's basically what I'm asking. Do we go deeper than this?
No. I'm not saying that, but Trump is trying to exit too early. Trump is exiting. He's trying to implement the exit out of this mode that we're in too early, and all the virologists are saying this. These are the people who you're supposed to listen to when it comes to this, not the business folks. The business folks have their interests, and it's a reality of what it is. But the other folks is who we're supposed to listen to, and they're all saying that to try to push to exit around Easter will be a mistake.
I don't think he's gonna jump. I think that's just you know what I'm saying? That's just what you tell people.
What he's doing is he's trying to give the American people, the motherfuckers who tune into that shit, he's trying to give them a little bit of hope. That's all he's doing.
Yeah, some comfort,
comfort. Bro. Like, comfort. That's all he's doing. Like,
out. Yeah, they gonna bug out.
Because we got to be honest, man. This shit right here, if you're anybody and you got a little bit of sense in your brain, this shit is fucking with you right now. It's fucking with your money. It's fucking with your lifestyle. If you got kids, it's making you crazy. So he's trying to give the people just a little bit of comfort. And truth be told, I have a daughter. And this shit fucks with me. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Listen, I don't subscribe to all the crazy shit that they say in the news, because I know what it is. But at the same time, Trump is trying to give people a little bit of comfort. The people that's stuck in.
I get it. I know I get that, but I'm saying, but giving comfort and saying what he's saying are different things. Comfort is when you say things like, we got a handle on it. Comfort is when you show this curve coming down. Comfort is when you can show some stats and some real numbers.
Okay.
Third.
Let's talk about Obama. Let's talk about Obama.
But hold up. When you say comfort, who is he comforting? The target of his comfort are the big businesses and it's all dealing with that. It's dealing with the market and the businesses.
I disagree.
I disagree too.
I disagree because that's not what he's
No,
doing.
it's the opposite.
Listen,
It's the opposite of what another weapon they use, what they call FUD. It's called fear, unrest, and doubt. That is just the opposite of it. It's the happy side of it. You know, the opposite of fear, unrest, and doubt. They're giving you fluffy.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. You got it. Go ahead.
What was the focus?
Well, no, like I said, that's a weapon that they use. They use both sides of the coin. They'll use fear, unrest, and doubt, and then, like you said, they'll give you some happy information to make you feel happy. But with all these things being shut down the way they are, and they're talking about school not being around for months, it kind of makes you leery of what he's saying about it being over in April. Why would schools be closed a whole year if that was the case? You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I got a question for anybody who said they disagree with me. Let me ask you this question. Have the numbers leveled out in terms of the growth of the spread, or have they either leveled out or started to decrease yet?
They've doubled.
They're going to double because we don't have enough tests accessible. So
wait. I just gave it. No. I gave him the answer. Now let's see what he does with that. I just told him they doubled. Now what?
Okay, so to tell people that things are gonna go back to normalization by April or by Easter, what is that based off of?
Okay. Let me tell you.
But did he really?
Let me tell you. Go ahead, bro. If you got it, go ahead. If you got it, go ahead.
But did he really though? Because even like in Atlanta, they say 14 days.
He's not saying that. That's the whole problem.
That's what I'm saying. In Atlanta, they're saying 14, but we know, like, come on. That shit.
Thank you.
Do we think we should have jumped back at 14 days?
No, wait. I'm not worried about what we're thinking and all that kind of stuff. I'm talking about Trump's speech. Wait.
But I'm saying, but Wujo, we can only speculate. It's just subjective, bro. It's subjective. We can't say for certainty that he's.
No. Okay, listen. Do we hold on? Let me rewind all the way back. Did y'all listen to his speech?
Yeah, bro. Listen, come on, man. Like,
it's just
get to your question because I answered your question. We all answered it. So now get to the response. We responded to what you said. Now get to the response after the response.
No, I asked another question. After you answered that question, you said double, and I asked another question. So I'm saying that we agreed that he said by Easter, right? That he would like to see things get back normalized, and I'm paraphrasing.
Right.
He would.
Right.
He would.
Right.
Yes or no, right?
Yeah, he would.
Right. We all would. We all would. Right.
Exactly.
Agreed.
So it should be common sense that we will all like the things to be back to normal tomorrow. We wouldn't even wait till Easter. Okay. Wait a minute.
Let him go. Go ahead.
So when you say we all would, that's irrelevant because we would like to wake up tomorrow and things be back to normal. So to put it around Easter to project like that and everything like that, he's like you said.
But it's a projection, bro. It's a projection.
I know that, but I'm saying based on when you project, it's got to be based on something.
Okay.
Let me ask you this, Wujo. What date?
No. You asking him the wrong question.
If you were Trump, what date would you put for the people right now?
You're asking him the wrong question. But go ahead.
No, I wouldn't give a date unless I had.
Thank you. I knew he was going to say that.
But I didn't finish what I'm saying. How you know what I'm going to say if I ain't even finish? So what I'm saying is that I would not give a date unless I had some stats and some hard numbers to base my date on. He did not.
Listen, the truth be the truth.
So you would
listen.
Go ahead.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick, and I have to be honest with this shit. And anybody with a fucking piece of a brain can understand this shit. By fucking Easter, if we look at the number.
Excuse me, I don't mean to cut in.
Hold on. I'm in the middle of saying.
Did he wake up?
Nah, he's asleep.
Napah, we all.
Can he hear us?
No, he's not gonna. No, he's not gonna hear you right now. He's asleep.
He unshared his screen.
Nah, he was awake because he unshared his screen.
Oh,
yeah, okay. Well, let me just say what I'm gonna say. That you can say after me. And
I don't know if he can hear us, but I'm gonna say good
night.
Let us say good night, bro.
I mean, actually, Q. do you mind if I just say goodnight since I was on with the brother? And I want to say thank you to the sisters and the sister and the brother and everybody that came on and discussed that. You're right, brother. Very crucial topic. And hopefully I'll be able to do this again. All right. Good night, everyone.
All right. Good night.
Peace.
Take care.
Oh damn, Amber's still on here. Shit, damn, the
Yeah,
pseudos don't.
Amber be
The
rocking
pseudos
out.
don't die. The pseudos don't
Amber
die.
ain't
The
pseudo.
pseudos
Amber
don't
ain't
die.
pseudo. Amber ain't pseudo. Amber ain't pseudo.
No, but
I'll just.
I did want to say something before anybody continue on with their point because it ain't my platform, but you know, we all family over here and we just try to keep it respectful and not,
Yeah.
you know, get too boisterous, you know.
Right.
Let everybody make their point. It don't have to, you know, get to a point of aggression. I know we're all passionate about what we believe, but if we could just kind of keep it respectful and, you know, brotherly, sisterly, you know, that would be more beneficial to those listening and those on the panel.
And let me say this to you, Sister Amber. And I respect you, and I've never had the opportunity to actually speak with you. I always see you like in Garfield chat and shit like that, but I never actually had the opportunity to actually speak with you. But I know it may seem, you know, to some people that I'm being disrespectful to the sister, but a lot of people don't know this sister.
Let's not get into that
That's the whole thing.
Let's
To
just
me,
come back to
that's
Trump.
negligible.
We was
It's
on the
negligible
Trump
at this
topic.
point.
Okay.
That's
That's dead.
Let's deal with what we talk about.
All right. Damn.
You was about to say
you,
something.
Yeah. I was actually about to say this. What I'm actually about to say is this. When it comes to Trump, a lot of people miss out on a lot of the shit that he's actually trying to do because what they're doing is they're fighting for sides. So you have people say, well, I'm a Democrat, I'm a Republican. Like, that's the fucking argument that you small time niggas are having, and that's the same fucking argument that they were having. And the shit that really fucked me up, that really caught my attention, because I'll keep it real with you. I'm a Republican. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these arguments, I normally lean, you know what I'm saying, to the Republican side. But what really fucked me up is when I seen, you know what I'm saying, I seen these same deals, and they was just like, fuck it, like, yo, let's just help out the people. I seen this shit going down, and I was just like, what the fuck is going on? Why can't America do this shit? And I seen these same exact things just taking place. Man, I was like, damn. So this is what kind of fucked me up. So I seen this happening in Canada. So I'm like, damn. Because Canada actually approved like $3 or $4 trillion or some shit like that. And
for the people themselves.
Yes. And to rebut what the brother was saying, Wujao, to rebut what he was saying, just real quick, and I'll let y'all get in on it. Um, just to rebut that, like, the truth of the matter is, like, so fucking what? I don't give a fuck. Like, people don't care about who the fuck is in power, who the fuck is in office and shit like that. People want resolve. They want this shit fixed. Because me personally, I work in the industry to where I'm considered an essential employee. But there's people such as my little brother who can't do anything right now because he's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So I feel for him. He can't go to work and all of this other shit. And they're talking and you mean to tell me you have people that's millionaires talking about, well, I don't know if we should give them money. I don't know if we should do this. I don't know if we should do that. Like, yo, what the fuck are we talking about here? Drop the motherfucking bread. Fuck the whole stock market. Fuck all of that shit. And I'm not saying fuck it totally because I understand that the stock market and all of these things, because without these businesses, people can't work. So I understand why they want to give relief to these businesses, because if you give relief to a business that has 10,000 employees, well, guess what? This business can stay alive and they can continue to employ these 10,000 employees. I get that, but my problem is that they're looking at the shit and they're saying, what if they do this or what if they do that? Fuck that. Deal with that on the backside. Because on the front side, there's people that can't fucking pay their rent. People like my little brother. And I'm saying, fuck this shit. No country in the fucking world is doing this shit how we're doing it. We're trying to cross every dot and all this other bullshit. I'm saying, fuck this. Pay everybody. I don't give a fuck. Pay everybody. And you know what? This should have fixed itself. How the fuck did we get to?
We rent. Hey, you on a rent right now. You get it all out.
Yeah, I'm pissed off, bro. I'm pissed off about this shit, bro. I'm pissed the fuck off because how the fuck are we saying we're the richest country in the world, and we're taking the longest to even help our fucking citizens?
But that's because preventative measures weren't taken when they initially found out. They allowed it. They didn't put a plan in place prior. They've been knowing about this. And that is poor administration. It's poor administration because it was up to Trump to put these things in place. So
that's my fucking problem. And that's my fucking problem.
But it's water under the bridge now. The milk is already spilled.
As a Trump supporter who I am, I'm fucked up about Trump and this shit. I can't defend this. As a Trump supporter, I can't defend Trump on this shit. He fucked up when he did this.
But look, I'm saying this though, like, because this is the kind of really the crux of the argument I'm in. Because we already know where we at right now, right? And life is important. Life is important, and I know I don't want to speak. I don't want to sound cruel, right? But people gonna die, bro. It just is what it is.
They already are. But hold on, here's
that's what I'm saying. But let me just finish rule. I ain't gonna. I'm gonna go real quick. But people, I feel like I'm just talking about just keep it in the scope of what we are right now. Because my argument is, are we comfortable with the tone we have set right now, or are we arguing to go even deeper? Because that's what other people are saying. Like, let's go deep. Let's go deeper than we are right now with the lockdown. And that's what I'm. And that's my argument. Like, so I want to kind of stay right there.
Yeah, let's go deeper. Let's go deeper.
Okay, so let me say a few things. Cube, nothing you said actually refuted or rebuted anything I said. It almost supports what I said because remember, Trump's administration was the one to lay off or dismantle the prevention aspect or the prevention arm of the CDC and all these different viral preventive measures. That administration was the one that actually scaled that way back from the Obama administration. So that's number one. Number two,
bro, I'm a Trump supporter, so I'm not disagreeing with what you said. I'm just being honest with you.
Okay. So that's number one. And then what Amber said, when this hit the fan, the United States was late to react because because of that prior activity of reducing the preventive measures way before the virus even hit or before there was even a thought of a coronavirus. So now that there's water under the bridge and everything, my point, and you kind of made it for me, the United States is so busy at trying to fit businesses and bail out the airlines and the banks. The feds injected $1.5 trillion into the market.
Facts.
Into the market. That didn't help out the regular person. That was to pump the market so the market could stay afloat.
That was to stop the slowdown. Hold on. That was to stop the fucking slowdown in the goddamn market. That's what they did it for. But you're right about that. Continue, brother. Let him go. Let him go. You're right. He's right.
I'm gonna let you go out with one statement though. The market is also essential to the people. It's not like it's just a separate arm.
No.
Exactly.
Listen. But hold up.
But the market, the how well the market does is more a reflection of, especially with Trump. He prides his
That's not true, sister.
He prides his success as a president on how well the market performed.
But you do know why that is, though. You do know what that is.
That's essential.
But hold up. But wait a second.
Because the market is a reflection. But let the brother finish.
Go ahead.
He tried to give an appearance of it still being successful.
Let him finish.
Money into it. Yeah. So that people didn't understand, so that people would not know, because it's an economic indicator, so that people would not see that we were having problems. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Nah. We were having problems, but let the brother finish, and we could deal with that.
Okay, go ahead.
Because now I'm saying, and even if we go down the vein of talking finance now, the injection of 1.5 trillion into a market is a straight up and down temporary band-aid pacifying thing, because that's going to do more harm in the long run than any good we could ever think of. It's going to be terrible, because when they print up money out of nothing and then inject it into the market, what it's going to do later down the line. If anybody study anything about finances and how these markets work. So that's number one. So it gives the false appearance while he's still in office, like Amber said, that the economy is still doing well and thriving. That's what it's going to do. And it gives hope to other people and everything. But what I want to say is that how other countries, like if we compare how our reaction was with Canada, look at what Canada has done. Canada just closed out the school for the rest of the school year, not a whole year like people think, but the school year, since it's only up until May. And they're paying their people $950 every 2 weeks or so for 15 weeks. And then people's rent in various places are being suspended. Foreclosures and evictions of things are being suspended. Utilities being suspended to actually assist and offer assistance to the average person.
So it's done that in America too.
Yeah, but Canada's a different animal. How many people? How many people?
No, I know that.
They already have socialization in Canada, so that's a bit difficult for you to sell that. But let them finish. Let them finish. Let them finish.
I'm just saying that the United States, if they can inject 1.5 million, and then they can argue for a $2 trillion, 1.5 trillion, and then in a $2 trillion deal that they just came across the other night for this, then people are thinking. So that's one thing to help the people out, to suspend these and to actually provide these utility places and things with the money so that it can relieve people from coming out the pocket during this hard time. But regardless,
won't that add to the inflation though?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I didn't want to go down that vein, but here's the thing: the market is a temporary right here, right now type of thing. I don't care how well the market is doing. If your citizenship, if your citizenry is sick and trying to live, that market is not going to do anything in the long run. It's not
okay. Hold on. Wait. What moves the market? Hold on, brother. I understand, but what moves the market? Let's be clear here on what we're talking about. What moves the market?
Healthy people.
And those healthy people doing what moves the market?
Participating.
Spending money.
Yeah.
Working, spending money.
Okay.
But if they're fighting for their life, if they're fighting for their life, or in any types of situations for life and just trying to survive and stuff like that, that market is not going to be.
But this is where we come to a point of agreement. This is the point where we agree.
Okay.
And I want to say this too. Listen, I'm not a Trump supporter, right? That ain't my thing.
You're crazy. You got your goddamn mind. You got a Trump supporter, you got your mind.
But listen, we gotta stop pretending like it's just only Trump making all these decisions.
No,
as if everybody.
Nobody's saying that though. Nobody's saying that.
Listen to what I'm. Just listen to what I'm.
Only
just
Trump
listen.
is making all
Just let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish because he's gonna say something crazy.
He does not listen to his advice.
He is making.
He does not listen to his advice.
He do not listen.
That's not true, sis. That's not true, sis. That's not.
I'm sure he does not on some occasion, but Trump does not come up with the number 1.5. Like there's people around that say, because there's always things that they're in the know about.
He has a cabinet. Okay, he has a cabinet. Okay,
we're not to know about.
But that's the whole thing. Trump doesn't come up with those things anyway. That's the Senate that typically proposes those.
What I'm saying is like
Party proposed that.
But I'm saying it's like some that what we may look at as a band-aid may have been necessary. Like they knew, like
it is.
We got to put. In order for us to, we have to put at least 1.5 trillion into the stock market. Like, hold on. We're back against the wall. We got to put at least that much.
Now watch this. Now watch this. Now watch this. No. Watch. Hold on. Wait. Watch this. Watch this. Let's take a poll of the people that's on this panel right now. Watch this shit right now. So let me ask the people on this fucking panel right now. Does anybody agree that the stock market needs a buffer? Can anybody agree with it that the stock market needs a buffer? Do we need to build?
The stock market typically has.
Hold on. Let me ask the question. Do the companies need a bailout, or do they need a buffer? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. Okay. Watch this. This is how we fuck up our society. Tell me why not.
What? No to the buffer?
Yeah. She just said that. She just said no.
Normally.
Hold on. She just said no.
Let her answer because I'm trying to figure out. All right. Well, let her answer. Go ahead.
The stock market and the bonds market normally work inversely. So anytime the stock market is down, normally the bonds market, like Treasury bond, U.S. Treasury bonds, they're normally doing well, and that's how it has worked historically. Normally, when the stock market is failing, you do not infuse money into it in order to falsely prop
normally,
it up.
right? You said normally, right?
Normally.
Is this a normal time?
Well, this isn't the first time we've had severe
Is
economic
this a
crisis.
normal? Is this a normal time? Yes or no?
It could have been. It's not
Come
because
on,
there weren't
sis.
preventative. There wasn't preventative measures taken. It could have been. That's the whole thing.
No, listen,
the crash could have been avoided.
No, there's no way that you can avoid this shit. Why are we playing games with this?
But see, my argument.
Let me ask the question. Hold on. Let me ask the question. Hold on, bro.
The crash absolutely could have been avoided.
Bro, hold on. Stop. Sosa, stop.
Go ahead and ask the question, Q.
Let me ask the question. Let me ask the. Okay, let me ask the question. I'm gonna ask the sister this. Could this fucking virus? Could it have been avoided? Yes or no?
The virus can be avoided. Preventative measures to contain the virus can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're telling
China's market
yes,
crashing?
it could have been avoided because it was a creation in Wuhan.
Hold on, bro.
By the Purebred Institute, and it has a patent. So yes, if they would have created, it's a new form, and they created a new form. They didn't create coronavirus, but they created this new form. And if they wouldn't have, then we wouldn't have to be worried about this right now.
So they created the fucking coronavirus. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. Okay. Let's go back. Let's go back to what we was talking about. Let's go back to what we was talking about. Let's go back to. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back.
That's my cue to bounce. I'm about. I want to
play.
He
still believes his information. It's not a man-made virus.
Hold on. Slow down.
We get too arguing, man. We get too.
Okay,
get too crazy with it. What's up?
Slow down. Wait. Slow down. Let me just ask.
The same thing y'all was doing with Sanger and all that.
Okay.
Just slow down. Let me just ask the question. Could this have been avoided? Yes or no? I want that question answered because then I'm going to ask a subsequent. No, I'm not asking you. I'm talking to the sister. Could this have been avoided? Because we're talking about the stock market at this point. So could this have been avoided? Yes or no? And then I have a subsequent question. I'm not talking to you. So to the sister, could this have been avoided? Yes or no?
So are you taking the virus in isolation, right? You're taking the virus in isolation, not the effects that stem from the lack to contain it.
Okay,
let's stop. You're talking about the virus in isolation, right?
Let's stop. I'm asking you, could we, and I'm talking about American citizens or America in period, could we avoid the coronavirus? Yes or no?
I heard your question. So what I'm asking you, because of what I don't want you to do is I don't want you to take my answer in response to the virus not being unavoidable and try to tie it to somehow how the market is a reflection of the virus not being able. I want to make sure you're asking that question in isolation.
I'm not doing any of that. The only question I'm asking you is, could we have, America as a whole, could we have avoided the coronavirus? Yes or no?
No, we could not have avoided it.
Okay, thank you. Since we could not have avoided it, since we could not, we can't avoid it at this point. You're looking at it the same way I'm looking at it. Damn, we can't avoid this shit. So now you're looking at mitigation. You said, okay, so how can we mitigate the damage? Right or wrong? Are we together on this? Okay, correct. So now we're looking at mitigation. We say, okay, so damn, what the fuck can we do? So this is what Trump is doing. whether you agree.
No.
Hold on, stop. I'm not.
Q, we got to get. Let's break it down a notch, Q. We get too angry, bro. Like,
No, I'm trying to slow it
just
down.
Bring it down. Just bring it down to him. We're getting too aggressive.
Okay. You're right.
So Cube, I got a question.
You're right. Let's slow it down a little bit.
So Cube, along your train of thought, I got a question for you. So when now we can't avoid the virus itself. So when it came into the United States, where did it first hit?
I think it was Seattle where it first hit.
Okay, now what was the first response by Trump when it first hit?
Well, his first response was, "Well, we're gonna get over it, and this is nothing," and then the shit eventually spread.
Okay, so I want you to understand what you just.
I'm not, but understand. I'm not here to. But listen, I'm not here to. You just defend
said that's
him.
What Trump. I know. I didn't say you're here to defend him, but you made a statement and said that we're trying to mitigate the situation. You said that's what Trump is doing or did.
No, I'm
backing up. I'm backing up because I'm on the same page with what.
I'm trying to agree with the sister. I'm trying to agree with her just to get her to understand that fuck what Trump is saying. Because Trump is he said, okay, we want this shit going by what did he say he would
Easter.
Yeah, Easter. Like, no, I'm not along with that shit. I don't agree with that.
Okay, but listen, first it worked the way down though, right? First it was 250 people, right? California, they made the 250 rule, right? And then the CDC kept backing it down. I think they backed it down to, I think they got down to 50. Then it go from 250 to 50. I think now we at 10, something like that.
Listen, where I live in North Carolina. Listen. Where I live,
let somebody get it. I'm just asking the question.
All right. Well, let me just say this. Where I live in North Carolina, they're limiting where you can go, and there's 10 people at a time. I go to the
10 right now. Yeah.
Listen. I can go to the goddamn QT, and they're telling me that there's 10 people at a time allowed in the goddamn store.
Okay, so why wasn't that? Okay, so here's the thing. So here's the thing. Why wasn't that the first initial response once it touched down in the United States?
Well, straight to 10?
Because let's be honest.
Come on, bro.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Hold on. Let's be honest. To be honest, we didn't think that it would spread. We didn't think it would spread the way it spread it. Now we have to go back to December. Are you with me, y'all?
Okay, but wait 1 second.
Because I got a different answer.
I know, but virologists always thought that.
So let's go back to December.
So where did get the 250 number at from the beginning? From Los Angeles, where they started with 250. Where that number come from?
That's what I'm asking. Why wasn't it like what we're doing now? Like these states are implementing, no more than 50, no more
because they thought they had a control over
let them flow come out, man, without being so aggressive.
All right, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm just trying to get you to see a pattern that this administration that we're under right now, they had a very, very lax and nonchalant attitude towards preventive measures. And we saw that when this administration first came into power, that they reduced a significant reduction in the preventive measures dealing with viruses and all this other kind of things. And all of a sudden we got amnesia as if we forgot that happened.
Okay, so let me ask this question.
You asked 1,000 questions, man.
All right, go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
I'm saying this, like, okay, we left the door open. The robbers in the house. We don't need to rehash what happened before the door was open. Now that the robbers in the house, like, what's our best strategy from here on out? That's what I'm trying to get at. Like,
let me ask you that question. Here's the thing. What because you asked this about twice earlier. You said, do you think that things need to be even more tightened down, or should we
is this comfortable? Yeah, this comfortable right here.
Now,
yeah.
If people were to educate themselves and comply with the advice that's been given, we're going to be straight.
But people being people. Go ahead. People being people.
People being people. People spreading misinformation. People are not taking the advice people are not even trusting the advice and all the other kind of stuff. That has to be put into consideration. But that's the reality that we're going to face. But that has to be put in consideration. People are not going to act right. People are not going to follow the advice and stuff like that. So what, as a leader or as any administrative or leadership positions, you have to add that in to your plan or your contingency. So this is why the mayor of LA and these other places have taken a very strong stance of like, all right, forget that. We're going to do X, Y, and Z. So this is where you may get a little bit more tightened down from to as a pushback because people are not going to listen. So
you're saying tighten down even more than we are right now.
Well, I'm saying that the way we are, if people listen, we wouldn't have to. But
man, people gonna be people with y'all. So
right,
being that people being people.
No, listen.
Are you saying lock it down more?
And honestly, I don't even think it's just people being people. They're taking. If the president of the United States has told you it's no big deal, people have internalized that because people would much rather think that the problem is not that bad than they would want to think that it is that bad. You understand what I'm saying? So when you get the response that it's really nothing to worry about, it's hard to kind of deter people and get them to understand the severity of the situation.
Yeah, but it's real right now.
I want to play. Can I play this for y'all? I'm gonna play just the audio. It's like 2 minutes long. And I don't even know.
I still wanted to get your answers on the people being people. You're saying tighten it up. You're saying tighten down.
No. Okay, no. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying, okay, let me give you an example. Everybody's fearful of the National Guard or martial law, right? Martial law, like martial law is not something that somebody would say it should happen. Martial law would be enacted as a result of something. So what I'm saying is that any more tightening down than it is right now would be a result of people's actions. So whether we should or not is going to depend on the people's actions. Now, right now, if people were to take the advice and do what we've been suggested to do, we would be good to go. So if that happened, no, I don't, there's no.
But you're here in Atlanta with me. You see what people are doing. Are you comfortable with what people are doing?
Okay, I could say this right now. Fulton County has the biggest increase in infections right now, and it's spreading. So
where?
Fulton County. That's where you at.
Fulton County. Yeah.
Okay, Fulton County has the highest infection rate.
But you got, but see, but can you trust that data? Being that, okay, they're not testing everybody. Put it this way: my friend's wife contacted. Worked at a nursing home. The people in the a patient got the coronavirus. They sent her home without testing her. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Then she gets sick. She gets tested. She's positive, right?
Okay.
She was with her husband for a couple of days. So he's like, yo, I'm finna get tested. He called me back like, yo, they won't even give me the test.
Okay, and you're making my point. But based on the data we do have, because everybody knows that the data is only applicable to those who have been tested. That's how you get the data in the first place. So we obviously know that there's a lot of untested people who may be carriers, because some people are asymptomatic, carry for the whole term, don't even show no symptoms or very little symptoms that you can't even mix from either a headache or allergies or whatever, and can pass it on from 1 to 3 to 5 people. So we understand that. But based on the data we do have from the people that tested that we do have, Fulton County has grown exponentially in the reports of people being infected. So obviously because of all this stuff, obviously people are not taking the advice and have the social distancing and stuff like that. So if these numbers grow once more testing done, then as a leader or the governor of Georgia, somebody's going to do something different. And so it may get tight.
But how do you know it's the number is based upon them not listening versus the availability of the testing? Because a week ago the testing.
Wait. What's
hold on, hold up.
Let me answer his question.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
And let me just answer his
question, man. Hold on.
I understand that, but let me just answer his question.
The CDC.
Listen.
The CDC,
which is in Georgia,
stepped in front of the World Health Organization. They started making their own tests, and that's why I'm talking to my brother who was talking about his brother and sister having problems getting tested. That's why we're short on tests, because the CDC wanted to take and make their own tests and make money off of it, charge your insurance companies or charge you or whatever.
Okay.
That's what's going on here in America. That's one of the reasons why it's so hard to get tests right now.
Okay.
Because the World Health Organization has plenty of them for everybody.
Okay, so here's the thing. So with Georgia, we it was part of the advice was because of the lack of testing facilities, the lack of drive-through testing facilities, the lack of the methods to test, and the turnaround time for the test. It was 72 hours. Now they have same-day testing now, as of now. But before they didn't. Because of all that, and because people were asymptomatic carriers, and because young people are deemed as perfect carriers, meaning that they carry the virus in an incubation period and can spread it to people without showing signs of being infected. Because of all that, they were saying, listen, stay at home, practice social distancing, do this and do that. So that's the reason for it. So they accounted for that, for what you're saying. So it doesn't matter about the test or not. They were saying, because there's not tests, still do this. And people are not listening.
Yeah, I get that. I'm just saying, like, how
I
can they can't
understand what
determine
you're
a
saying.
direct
I agree.
reflection. It's hard to determine a direct reflection of number based upon when we started withdrawing, when they let the schools out, which probably like about 11 days now, maybe 12 days. They canceled my daughter's schooling. That's when we started.
No,
and
I know.
Then it takes, and then with the 14 day before, 7 to 14 days before you even know, before you start showing signs.
Exactly.
And
now they know. Wait, and
Right.
now they know that the virus can survive on surfaces for up to 17 days. The RNA of the virus exists on surfaces that have been infected, or by
But they
being in
said
places.
17 days. I thought they were saying, okay, they said 24 hours on close. I thought they were saying like 72 hours or something like that on plastic and hard surfaces. Now they were saying that I think the RNA will remain, but they weren't sure if it still would be contagious.
Okay, but I'm saying, but they have found out now that the RNA residual of the virus lingers up to 17 days, and they found that by one of the passenger ships that have been long evacuated and stuff for all those days, and they went in there, did the test, and they found that the virus was still present
and
there.
still contagious.
I don't know. We could pull up the article on it. I don't know if they made that differentiation, but
yeah, because I think that was an argument. Like they still see it,
but here's my point. From early on, they always have been announcing that it has a 14-day give or take incubation, before signs or whatever. And because of that, they were saying, listen, stay at home, do this, because even if you have it, you could pass it on and you don't even know it. And so these numbers that are growing are people that are actually finally being tested, and then the numbers are exponentially growing. So that was my answer to your thing about as far as clamping down. I don't think it's necessary unless, I have a stipulation in there. I don't think it's necessary if people listen, no. But if people don't listen, I would not be surprised if it clamped down, just like LA did. In LA, that mayor is not playing. That mayor was saying that he's gonna cut off water and utilities to small businesses, unessential businesses, if they don't close down.
Well, I'm not against that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because that's where we are right now, pretty much.
But that's extreme.
They don't got the water
right?
turn.
That's extreme.
But we're already there, though. We're there already. Like
in Georgia?
Yeah. Those small businesses, like, only thing that's open right now is, like all the little restaurants. If they ain't got a drive-through, they're out of there. Only thing pop right now, drive-through, laundromat.
Right, but
car service.
But see, it's a state by state basis. So look at Texas. There's churches in Texas that are just being defiant. They got 1,000-member congregations still meeting, and this and that is making headlines. That they got Jesus on their side, and they gonna still congregate and stuff like that. And I'm saying that if it's all on how the general population is going to react within their jurisdictions. That's really what it's going to boil down to. And so, because most people are not trying to educate themselves on all these different variables, it may get a little more messier before Easter, and Trump is on the news saying that he's expecting things to get back to normalization by Easter and this, that, and third, and that's just not realistic.
But see, I think that's just something. You got to give them something. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And then they go, and then when the 60th come, they're gonna be, you know what? You know, you've been doing a great job. We're looking real good. So we're gonna need to hang on a little bit further. We could just because they got to what? It's gonna take 3 weeks.
It was giving them something, but that was not for the general population. That was for
who was for.
But see, that's debatable. But see, but what's debatable, Amna? You know, we can't. That's debatable. Because I didn't take it that way.
It definitely was. If you give people false hope, you're going to end up losing the distrust, especially when none of the people, because we're talking about did we pay attention to what Trump said? Yeah, we paid attention to did y'all pay attention to what the medical professional at the podium was saying? Nothing she said was corroborated. She made it pretty clear that they were still in very early stages of tracking it. So how can you have a projected end when they're still in very early stages of tracking the severity of it?
And that was my
yeah, but that's just Trump. That's just Trump being Trump. But I think
that was my point.
But what president wants to lose the trust of the general public?
Trump.
What?
Yeah. I don't think Trump cares about it. Because I mean, Trump is showing that.
So if he doesn't care, then it wasn't for the people, because he don't give a fuck about the people. You understand what I'm saying?
That was my point.
But hold on, wait a minute. You gotta think about it like this. If you let the Democrats in there, do you think that they would have did any better? I mean, we have Hillary, who is a known yes woman. She's scratching the back to everybody in Congress and all that. So
that's another
I'm just saying. I mean, it's like that was our only option. We had to pick from the lesser two evils.
No, forget about
nothing to do with Republican or Democrat.
Let's just deal with what we got going on right now.
Oh, okay. All right. That's all I was asking.
It has everything to do with a competent leader and a competent cabinet. It has nothing. I'm not talking about a party. I'm talking about just being a competent leader in general and deferring to those people who are the experts in that particular field. When you're not deferring to the experts and you're just making shit up because you have your own political agenda, meaning you want to appear. Oh, hey, I'm gonna get y'all out of this. Hey, the stock market is stock. He actually went on to talk about the stock market, and you could visibly tell the people behind him were cringing that he was even bringing that up. Like,
I mean, I get that part. I get that.
Hey, can I play this this little audio for y'all? Because I'm gonna have to go in a minute. I just want to share this with y'all about. I think it's about 60 seconds maybe. It's a whole video that kind of is a really good video. I wish I could download it, but I have the audio. And it kind of sums up everything. It's 8 minutes long altogether, and it does a beautiful job of explaining what the virus is and technical aspects, and then the effects and the effects on the industry and all that kind of stuff. But this part right here, I just want to see if I remember correctly. I just want to share it with y'all and see what y'all think about what it says. So y'all should be able to hear it at least. So I'm gonna play it. So here you go.
The coronavirus is often compared to the flu, but actually it's much more dangerous. While the exact death rate is hard to pin down during an ongoing pandemic, we know for sure that it's much more contagious and spreads faster than the flu. There are two futures for a pandemic like corona: fast and slow. Which future we will see depends on how we all react to it in the early days of the outbreak. A fast pandemic will be horrible and cost many lives. A slow pandemic will not be remembered by the history books. The worst case scenario for a fast pandemic begins with a very rapid rate of infection because there are no countermeasures in place to slow it down. Why is this so bad? In a fast pandemic, many people get sick at the same time. If the numbers get too large, healthcare systems become unable to handle it. There aren't enough resources like medical staff or equipment like ventilators left to help everybody. People will die untreated. And as more healthcare workers get sick themselves, the capacity of healthcare systems falls even further. If this becomes the case, then horrible decisions will have to be made about who gets to live and who doesn't.
All right, I'm not gonna play the whole thing because I don't know how it's gonna affect his channel, but that little portion right there, I could play more, but that little portion right there is very critical, and people are sleeping on it because it's the capacity of our whole entire national healthcare system in all the various different states and stuff like that. That when these pandemics or epidemics take place, or these outbreaks take place, it's going to overload the capacity of and it's going to break down. So this is what virologists, and this is what I was saying earlier. That's my point. Amber was touching on it. People are listening to Trump to comfort the markets, but nobody's paying attention to the actual professionals and experts, the virologists and all these other people who understands these things and know what time it is. And so that's not coming into play. That's not talked about enough. And so the first thing, you have to contain the spread. If the spread is still growing exponentially, I don't care how sweet talk you're gonna talk the stock market. It's gonna look pretty and good for a few days and a week or whatever the case is, but then it's going, in the long run, it's gonna start taking effect, just like it did in Italy. Italy got hit really, really hard. I don't know if y'all been kidding. They even said that they stopped counting deaths. Like they had the most deaths in one 24-hour period ever.
My argument, like the argument I'm making is not about the spread of. I get that part of it. Like I'm not arguing against that. I was talking about the date as far as sending the people into a frenzy. You see what I'm saying? Because like the people, I think that like the people are at the point, or soon will be at the point, if they didn't have a date in mind, because you know I've talked to people a lot. And they're like, man, this thing, well, hopefully, you know what I'm saying, about 7-8 days. You know what I'm saying? Like they got their mind fixed on them, so it's making them a little bit more calmer. You know what I'm saying? Because you can actually, because the human race has to see a goal. Like you can't give them an indefinite vision because we have to see a goal. If there's no goal, I think the people gonna freak out. So only thing we're disagreement is with, like, I'm not thinking that we're gonna come out on the 16 when Trump says. We're just disagreeing on the effectiveness of him saying that versus him not saying it.
Well, no, but okay, I'm not saying that nothing should be said. I'm saying that whatever said should be based on the science of it, not just to make some people feel good in the markets, because that's just completely, listen, most of the people, when he said and did what he did, everybody else who had the guts spoke out against it, and then the people who didn't have guts, they couldn't even hide it. Even though they didn't speak on it, they couldn't even hide the fact that, that's just backwards. So yeah, you gotta say what you gotta say, but it should be based on something. You're not gonna,
I get it.
I cringed when he said it, because when he said that, I mean, it just made me, like, how can you put limitations on this, and we don't even have a cure, and science, the experts don't even have a hold on it. So, I mean, it just made me look at him sideways and cringes. Like, what? I mean, what do you know that I don't? Because if it's going to end in, I mean, it's just getting here. Really, it's just getting started over here. So,
Prince
how can you put a
Charles,
time limit on it as a man to tell us when it's going to be over?
Prince Charles tested positive, and that's like the royals over there in the UK. That goes for what people say it's concocted by the elite. Well, a lot of these people in the elite are catching wind of this thing, that you would think. But anyway, I'm just saying that people listen, fear drives hysteria and panic, and never ever in the history of humanity has ever panic and hysteria ever solved any problems. And so,
yeah, and you can't just be honest with the people who I mean, like, it's just that, like, I get it, like, I understand what you're saying, the numbers, but it's the people, bro. You got
but
so many people. You got to put a pacifier in them out, bro. They're gonna freak out.
I understand.
You got to sell them a dream.
I understand that, but there's many things that anybody, not just him, but people can mention. People could talk about the recovery rate. People could talk about once a person recover, the studies right now, they're trying to figure out, once you recover, did your body produce enough antibodies, and do you develop an immunity to it, and all this other kind of stuff. They could talk about that.
But he did speak into that. He did speak about that. He did speak about
Trump ain't even qualified to speak on that. He should have got somebody.
But he did but he did mention, as far as trying to mention tests to check the people who are recovering, because he was mainly, remember, he was talking about trying to get the people that are recovering or that have recovered back into the workforce to sustain everything else while everything is, you know, and while we're at this point.
Okay, so let me give you
so
some
he was
numbers.
talking about.
But can I say
Let me
something
give you
real
some
quick?
numbers.
If it was as serious, if people were taking it as seriously as you are saying they're taking it, there would be no need for all of these shutdowns. Additionally, I've heard more people complain about still feeling like they have to go to work during such a pandemic than I've heard people saying, I'm ready to get back to work and ready to get the economy back pumping. And for the most part, a lot of people are just now seeing the effects of this shutdown. And to be perfectly honest, it was kind of touched on earlier, but they don't want to know how bad it is in the US because they don't want, it's not about an accident that we're short on tests and that they're only choosing to test people when they show symptoms. My son's teacher, his roommate has tested positive for COVID, and they're not even testing him, even though they live in the same house. They told him to quarantine and pretty much.
That's what I said. Yeah, that's what I talked about my friend.
Yeah, so that's but that's what I'm saying.
That's a husband and wife. You know he got it.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. They don't even want to know how bad it is.
But there's a reason why. Hold on, let me tell you. Because my sister works in urgent care and she's on ground zero. And so here's the thing: if one person in a household happens to test positive for COVID-19, the default assumption is that everybody in the household
got it. Yeah.
Everybody in the household has it, and because there's no cure and the treatment, there's no direct treatment for it. They're saying that okay, you already been exposed. The default setting is that you are infected. Therefore, if you show signs, and we need to treat you for the symptoms like of the fevers and things like that, that's when we'll just take you in and whatever case is. So that's kind of like the standard blanket thing. That's why everybody in the household is not.
But with them, they're not even treating. They're not even treating.
I was more concerned because it hasn't been a full 2 weeks since my kids have been out of school. So they have not pinned, not since my kids have been out of school. They have not definitely pinned down, at least he did not express that to them when his roommate came in contact with the virus. So for all we know, he was exposing all the kids that he was coming in contact with to the virus as well. So is it safe to assume that they all have it? You know, do you understand what I'm saying?
Those kids, and those kids are looked at as less of a threat. You know,
but my son is asthmatic, so you can't treat every kid like that.
No, I get it. That's another thing that my sister was saying, that's why some of the questions they ask households, that's the default setting. But when they ask you questions, they ask, you know, your exposure and stuff, and if you work around children, if you know, depending on your profession and all this other kind of stuff, and then they will try to seek out and do further. I'm just saying, just in general, the default as far as households are concerned, as far as King Sosa's situation with like a husband and wife and whatnot and stuff like that. But
yeah, and they were saying like they're not even treating like for fevers and stuff like that. They sent her home, and the only option is come back when you have trouble breathing. That's what they told her. Like that's how they working it. Like all the symptoms, fever, there ain't no room for the symptoms, for the fever and all that type of stuff, bro. You got to deal with that on your own. Like when you have trouble breathing, that's when they're looking to take you in.
It's the same as the flu.
Did they get an antibiotic or anything?
They're treating you. They're treating it similar to how the flu, just like they send you home with like Thermoflu and things to reduce the fever and stuff like that. That's what people don't understand. But let me just give you these numbers because I'm about to go. Let me just give you some realistic numbers, right? Around the world, there's 472,381 confirmed cases, 21,304 deaths around the world, 114,718 recovered out of those 472,000. So 114,000. So about 1/4 has been recorded to be followed up and have recovered. And so here's a little more detailed stats. The active number of cases is 336,359. And out of those numbers I just gave, 321,000 have mild condition or symptoms. 14,000, around round up to 15,000. 15,000 of them have serious or critical symptoms and conditions. So that's 4% of the active cases. Now here are the closed cases. These are the closed cases. These are people that had an outcome. 136,022. 84% of that recovered and discharged. So they're recovered and they've been discharged. So these are the numbers that Trump is working with. Now this is worldwide though. 114,000 have been recovered and discharged from their treatments or whatever. 21,000 out of those closed cases are deaths. 21,304. That's 16%. So out of the closed cases, 16% is the death percentage. 84%.
Well, we need more clarity with the but I mean, out of that percent, how that's the age group that would be the factor. You see what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I hate to be cruel, but you know what I'm saying? We gotta
Yeah. I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I hate to be cruel about it.
We could drill down to the age, but I just want to throw the numbers out there because these are the actual stats, but people don't interpret them and they misuse them. But they got to understand that 16% death out of the closed cases, 16% of those are closed because the person died. 84% closed because they recovered and was discharged. So it's an 84% to 16% difference out of the closed cases.
To see that number, because I trust me, I get it. That number is like 4 times what they're looking at, but you got to factor in.
But now,
out of that percentage, what is the age group? How many of that had prior complications?
Yeah, prior conditions.
Asthma,
right.
Yeah, you know, asthma, cancer, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But now check this out though. When you see it in a graph form in terms of through time, because now you can form a graph and track it through time. This thing grew exponentially from January 2nd. The number is close to 0. January 22nd. As you reach February 1st, February 11th, and go from week to week, man, the line is going like a little bit up, going sideways, and then all of a sudden around March 12th, man, this thing just take off in a straight climb, straight up uphill climb from March 12th to March 22nd, and that's the current stat. And so this what I mean by exponential. And so if we don't get a grasp on that by our actions as a nation of people, and then the leadership, the administrators and stuff like that, if they don't do the right things or say the right things or act accordingly, then that whole Easter thing is just not realistic. I don't care how you.
That's what I'm thinking. See, that's what we're saying. I don't think that's not I don't think it's a real target date, bro. It's not real. It's just cheese on the end of a string. Like, I don't think it's real.
All right, here's the age and sex out of all of deaths around the world. Here's the breakdown of the age. So 80 plus years, they consist of 21.9% of the death. So the total death is, hold on, let me get a total death. Whatever number I gave you earlier, I forgot what it was.
So 80 and up, 21%, 80 and up,
yeah,
80 and up.
Yeah, 80 and up.
This is worldwide.
It's worldwide, yeah. It's worldwide.
Okay.
Between 70 and 79 years, 8%. 60 and 69, 3.6%. 50 and 59, 1.3%. 40 to 49, 0.4%. 30 to 39.2%. 20 to 29.2%, and 10 to 19 years old, 0.2%. So, and then 0 to 9 years old, no reports, no fatalities reported. So that's
I understand it's a cruel world. I could easily fall victim, but you know what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, but it's a case by case though, because now check this out. because people don't understand diabetes. Who has the most diabetes in America?
Hey, I'm diabetic, Wuja. I'm diabetic.
Okay, listen. Now you may be doing very well. Okay, but I'm saying diabetes is very susceptible to
I know. That's why I said, Wuja. I understand. I could easily be up out here.
But a lot of this flat black is known for having diabetes problem, and it's really coming down to a cutoff of the oxygen, because your ACE2 receptors are responsible for the constriction of your capillaries, your blood vessels, where oxygen has to go, and it's going to mess that up. And that's the issue with diabetics. And so it's a case by case thing. and some people don't even know they have pre-existing conditions that's what do you call it, compatible with the negative effects of this coronavirus, you know. So you know, but anyway, but I'm gonna get out of here, man. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm right behind you.
Yeah, me too.
Fired up.
But
all right, peace to y'all.
Yeah, peace. It's a good conversation, but I guess you know, yeah.
Yeah, we'll pick it up another time. Good, Bill. You know, already know, it's always love.
All right,
Peace, y'all. Peace, Amber. Peace to the chat.
Peace.